Do that. Do this. Do this. Do this. Live. Select this. Let's get this set up. That's that. Then we post it in here as well. And I think we're ready to go. Yeah, we should be good now. Okay, awesome. Right. And now we just wait for the people to trickle in. Mazerath, there you go, man. Here, fishy fishies. Here, fishy fishies, indeed. We're not going to be doing any lobsters today. It's taken quite a while to get through. It's definitely more of an AFK thing. Still smarting steel bars here? Oh man, how many have you done and how many have you got left? And what's your smithing level up to now? We did a bit of woodcutting today. Just sort of AFKing it while I've been watching some TV and stuff with my girlfriend. Managed to get up to level 65, which is quite nice. Got some willow logs banked, so we're going to be doing some fire making in a little bit. And the rest I'll be saving for fletching. Yo, character, how you doing? Going live today as well? I hope I don't have one viewer only. You've got to start somewhere, man. I remember streaming to like 0 to 1 viewers for like months on Twitch before like I started getting a little bit of a community together. For some reason 2004scape was very different though. The community seems to just jump on any content that gets put out there because I guess there's not that much content out there to consume at the moment. But it's like there's more and more of it every day, I swear. Keep seeing new creators pop up, which is cool. I'm 1k off 49 smithing and 2200 out of 2500 bars completed. Nice. Are you gonna like sell the bars or are you gonna smith them into like plate bodies and stuff and then alch them? Because I've got a bit of smithing stuff to do as well later on. I don't understand why people chop every single tree here. Okay, there's one left. Nice, that's looking good, man. Thank you, dude. These are going to be made into plates and alt. Hell yeah, dude. I think that's the plan. I feel like people have been saying that steel bars are either dropping in price or like people aren't buying them as much anymore. So I think a lot of people are doing that. They're just making them into plates and alching them. Yo, Chaos, how you doing, man? Is there a rule that we can't stream to Twitch? Yeah, you can't stream private servers on Twitch, unfortunately. You can stream them to YouTube or you can stream to Kick, but I've never really watched anyone on Kick and I've never used Kick, so I'm not really bothering with it. The only time I watched Kick was to watch some of Boaty's Brighter Shores streams. Sad, yeah. Yo, Wet Jake, how you doing, man? What's up? Question, I have been like banking these. I feel like I should stop banking them and just drop them, to be honest, but I don't know. I'm such a hoarder, it's really bad, but it wastes so much time running to the bank and back because we're running out of energy real quick. Good, bro, just got 55 mage. Hell yeah, man, 55 mage is huge, dude. Wait, high out, start high alching everything that you see. Everything on site, high out. Get that cash stat going. Bank them and sell them to noobs. I mean, I'm still using like trouts at Hill Giants, to be honest. So like, I can still use them for now. I kind of want to save my lobsters until, like, members, so I've got food for, like, some of the quest bosses and stuff. Save your run for the run back to the fishing spots when your inventory is empty lasts longer. Yeah, true. I have a habit of just, like, clicking it whenever I have any energy. Not the most efficient way to do it. Damn, bro. Garlic getting big. Look at those stats. These stats? I'm pretty happy with how far we've come in the amount of time that we've played, to be fair. There's still some things... There's some things that I still have left to do that I want to get done before members. And there's some of those things that I don't think I will get done before members, but I'm okay with that. Like, if members drop tomorrow, like, I'd be perfectly happy just going into members with this, to be honest, but there's a few more things I want to work on as well. Oh, shit, the big fish! He ate my rod! Oh my god, what a bitch. Oh, wait, no, he threw it over here. Okay. Jesus. Usually I run away from those in time. That's never actually happened to me before. What's up, Gauntlet? Nice new vid. Thanks, Spencer. Appreciate it, man. Glad you enjoyed. How you doing? I thought he's straight up eating it, man. Usually you got to pay if you want someone to eat your rod, but Fish is out here doing it for free in Bar Village, man. 1.2k players online today, Jane, says James E. That is crazy, man. 1.2k players. That's actually wild. Like, before members as well. Maybe my estimates for members are a little low then. Maybe it will be a little bit higher. Because I was guessing 1.5 to 2k, peaking at 3k. I mean, it could still be the case that that's it, but maybe we, like, increase those estimates by, like, 500 or something. I'm not sure. These fish out here in Bar Village, something different, man. I love this server. Yeah, man, I'm really enjoying it as well. And clearly, you know, another 1,199 people are also very much enjoying it. How are we doing on the XP here? Coming up to a fishing level and like 10k XP off a cooking level. I would like to get like 60 fishing and cooking before members. I've got the logs for 65 making. We'll probably knock that out on stream today. Smithing and crafting, I'm not really going to... I've got some bits of smithing to do, but I'm not like aiming for a certain level for either of those two. I'll just get them when I get them. And I'd like to train my defense up to 60, and I've been thinking about whether or not to train my range to like 50 or whether to leave it. Because I have been stocking up some arrows, so we could go use all the arrows and see what level we get to from those, I guess. Might get 60 attack. I kept 57 because I can quest 60, but leaving it at 57 is hella ugly and it's bothering me. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, man. Like, I got to like 57 and I was like, well, I could do all the members quest and probably get 60 from it, but I'd hate looking at 57 attack on my stats page. I'll just get over 60 with questing, it's fine. It's just more levels that are going to help me train. Why is this man, like, this man's cutting down, like, every fucking tree. I don't understand what. You only need one at a time, bro. I forgot how hard it is to read chat when you're trying to train cooking as well. If you want to be, like, kind of quick at it. Basically have no time to look over and read anything. Fuck, man, I can't click. Okay. To the bank. Hey, YOLO, welcome to the stream, man. How you doing, bro? I hate questing without quest helper. It's definitely an interesting experience, but it's kind of nostalgic, man, because, like, Quest Helper, you just turn your brain off and click whatever, like just click all the blue on your screen, right? It's kind of nice, like going through quests in 2004, like, and having to. I mean, I still use like quest guides and stuff on like the wiki, but doing it back how you used to do it back in the day is kind of fitting, I think. Where's a decent melee training spot for busy times? Hill Giant's probably too crowded right now. If Hill Giants are really crowded and you don't care too much about prayer XP, you could try out Hobgoblins. They're usually not so crowded and they drop a good number of limp work roots. And they're going to be worth money, or you could use them for your own herb lore. I remember questing like this back then. Yeah, Kazuto. Quests are comfy. I think it's kind of like a Marmite thing, right? Like, I feel like you either hate them or you love them. I used to hate doing quests as a kid. Like, I didn't get a quest cape until I played old school. But I think once you, like, once you wrap your head around, like, the rewards that you get from them, whether that be, like, big XP drops to, like, skip a bunch of early level training, or whether it's, like, you know, like, unlocking teleports or getting specific items, like, once you sort of realize the benefits of those kinds of things, it's not too bad. And then also, like, I feel like once you start questing, like, it's easy to just keep doing more and more. I feel like the biggest thing if you hate questing is to actually, that first hurdle of going, okay, I'm going to start a single quest. If you just, like, if you finish one quest and you just say, okay, well, I'll just start the next one, the next thing you know, like, you're halfway through it and then you may as well finish it. And I just kept doing that, basically. Just get into a cycle of doing quests, just in a big group. It's crazy this hasn't got more attention. I mean, the attention has been growing and growing, especially since, like, Mudkip's videos as well. Like, it seems to be growing every day. Someone just said that we peaked 1.2k players online today, and it's been sort of a peak in 1k. But 1.2k is quite a big jump, really. If you consider the total player base of the game. Or Moss Giants. Moss Giants will probably be more packed than Hill Giants, to be honest, dude. You probably have an easier time finding a spot at Hill Giants rather than Moss Giants. Don't forget you need 20 limps for Temple of Ikarv. Yes, you do. I think I've got like 300 or so in the bank now. And I'm probably going to use them for herb lore and the quest, but if I'm in need of some money, then I can sell some off. Show stats. There you go. Hang on, actually, I need to do some cooking. I'll show you again after. So annoying when someone's like cooking next to you or under you, and when they lean forward, like as you click on the fire, and you end up using your fish on them. My god, I can't click today. What is going on? It's because I've been playing on the iPad all day. Right, there we go. Hobgoblins are a good idea. Get a few Nats and Laws too. Yeah, man, they're not too bad at all, to be fair. Especially with how many content creators have made a video on it. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's been a lot of content creators making videos and stuff on it, but I don't think there's been any, like, massive creators that have done it. Like, I feel like Mudkip's probably the biggest creator that's done the videos on it. There's, like, a lot of us, but, like, we don't have that many subscribers each, so I don't know, like, how much our videos are getting pushed into, like, the algorithm for people that aren't already searching for 2004scape videos. So, I'm not sure how many people it's reaching that didn't know about the server in the first place. I used to keep making new accounts for no reason back then. The one I stuck to is now 19 years old. Yeah, I think a lot of people used to do that, man. I think I had like 4 or 5 different accounts before I like actually settled on playing a main and training anything past like level 40 or 50. We're coming up to 1.3k now. Holy shit, that's crazy, man. They added new servers, but India is still offline. Yeah, I saw India was still offline, but it was interesting. It was cool to see that they've added like quite a few more new worlds. That's good. It's definitely starting to be needed, I would say. Because it's just like, at certain times in the day, like where do you go to train melee? If hill giants, moss giants, hobgoblin, I guess you could go like frost giant, ice giants, or like ice warriors, but they're probably not too packed. Yo, Evan, how you doing, man? Triff's doing 15 times airs right now. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy, man. He must be losing a shit ton of money doing that, right? Love your guides, man. Yo, lifelong learner. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's why I make my own fire. I mean, I have been making my own fires, but people just come over and use them. iPad is so bad to play on. Lol, I tried it. iPad's been really good for me, to be fair. I tried playing on my phone and it was alright, but the iPad's so much better. Game wouldn't load on my iPad? Do you need something special for it? No, I just use Chrome on an iPad and it works. I don't know if you're like using Safari if it's shit. I don't really like Apple products or software, to be honest. I only got an iPad because they're kind of, if you want like a tablet, they're kind of like the best in the market. That's what they are good at, but I don't really like their other products. Theatrics probably won't make vids about it. Yeah, I mean, there's loads of creators that do old school stuff that probably won't do this. Yo, DeHun, thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate you. What a legend. I found it from a streamer called Squidward. I've never heard of them, to be honest. Vancouver is playing as well, and Pause. What, you mean they're like... Are they streaming right now, or... What's best Gauntlet to get from Family Crest, do you reckon? We've had a bit of a debate about this in the Discord, because if you didn't know, you can't switch your gauntlets from the Family Crest quest. The ability to do that doesn't come in for a little while, so you kind of got to make sure that you're picking the one that you actually want. I am thinking I'll go cooking gauntlets, just because I feel like the other gauntlets you can sort of work around in different ways. So like for goldsmithing gauntlets, like they are really good, but like you could just smith like steel and myth plate bodies instead of like smelting gold. And like the chaos gauntlets are quite good, but like you could just use the death or the blood spells instead. Whereas cooking, like if you're going to train cooking, like you're basically always going to want to be using cooking gauntlets. And I feel like cooking is the skill I'll spend the most time training, like the skill I'll train the highest. So I'll get like the most value out of it. At least until like we get the ability to switch. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. But I know other people are not picking cooking gauntlets. I know some people have said cooking gauntlets they think are the worst choice. So I guess it's all down to what you plan to do, what you plan to train. Cooking gauntlets are the best usually. You should do an expose on rune shop door trolls. I haven't seen any myself, man. I've heard rumors through the grapevine of people saying that people have been like shutting doors on people, but I've never experienced it myself, so I don't know who's doing it. Safari on iPad does not like 2004scape site. Need to download Chrome. Yeah, I use Chrome on the iPad. I use Brave on my PC and on my phone, to be fair. Thought airs were cheap now. There's going to be way cheaper at times 15. Yeah, that does sound... I wonder how... I mean, is it even... I don't know why they would do that. Like, if people are, like, happy to run for 10x, why would they go to 15? Unless there's, like, a bunch of 10x's runecrafting at the moment and they want to, like, poach all of their runners for themselves. I guess. Cooking, surely. Goldsmith are amazing, but gold ore going to be scarce. Yeah, true. It is a lot... It's a lot more difficult to like get gold in like large quantities than like being able to get fish in large quantities. Remember, cooking gauntlets don't affect all fish, just a handful. Yeah, that's true, Spencer. But like, I mean, all the fish that I would want to use to train cooking, or like fish and cook to use as my own food, like all of those fish, the cooking gauntlets work on, and that's all I'm really worried about, to be fair. Cooking a best in slot fashion, but I never see myself cooking something that I can burn. I mean, it depends. Yeah, because this is the thing as well. Like, if you're gonna get 99 cooking at some point, like there's some fish that like you never stop burning unless you have cooking gauntlets. So that's another big reason why I'd want them. Because if you're like, especially if you're buying like sharks or something, like sharks are gonna be like fairly expensive. So like I wouldn't want, even at like the high 90s, like you'll still burn sharks, right, without cooking gauntlets. And I wouldn't want to just like lose like 1 kgp per like burnt shark or whatever however much they are at the time, you know. Brave for the win. Yeah, man, I like Brave. It's pretty good. I used to use Chrome a lot, but it's like Chrome is very like resource heavy on your PC. I found Brave works quite well for what I want, and it's got like it's like built-in ad blocker, and there's a bunch of stuff you can do with it. The door shutting is so bad on World 1 right now. There's a group of players taking... Hey, 57 fishing coming in. Beautiful. There's a group of players taking turns keeping the doors closed. Where are they shutting these doors, Blab? Which doors are people shutting on people? I did 50 to 65 swords. Got 2,250 cooked tuna. 1,300 uncooked swords. Cooked them after tuna, of course. Got 1,235 cooked swords for 66 cooked, 65 fish. Looks like you're stocked up on food for the foreseeable future then, man. Trish just wants that on a rune crafting, I think. I mean, I guess that makes sense, to be fair. And, like, the money that he loses on all of this running, then I guess he could make back, you know, with double nats. Nice garlic stack. Thanks, Evan, yeah. If anyone wants to add to the garlic stack, feel free to come and trade me garlic in-game if you want to. Gonna see if we can grow that over time, maybe. That guy spamming at Edge Bank selling shrimps. Yeah, I kind of read it, and at first I thought he was like advertising like a gold selling site or something. Took me about 30 hours using Fally Telly. God damn, 30 hours, man. I would would wait for the fishing guild to do that kind of grind, I think. Although you need 68 anyway to get in, so I guess if you were doing it to get up to 68, then you wouldn't have a choice. Although, maybe wait for Catherby instead. That'd probably be a better idea. Cooking is probably going to wind up profitable, especially when PvP gets big. I don't know, man. I feel like, haven't raw fish always been more expensive than cooked fish? Like, not by like a huge amount, but like, you're like selling them the opportunity to like get XP, right? And then when that item is cooked, like, yeah, you can use it to heal yourself, but the XP... you know, the potential XP gain has been lost from that item, so they're not worth as much. It's how I've always kind of looked at it. Yo, Fire Devin, what's up, man? How you doing? God damn it, we've lost the... God, oh my god, I just examined a trout 3 times in a row. What am I doing? Oh, it's going to be chugging sharks at KBD? Yeah, for sure, man. Rune shop on essence miners? Oh, that makes sense. How many people are doing it? Is it like... I mean, are they just like level 3 bots or something? Or like, are they actual players that are just bored and waiting for members and want to troll people? Use fraps to record them and then post it on their Discord to report them? Is it a bannable thing? I think if you like just like if you did it for like 5 minutes, I think it, you know, you're just messing around. But if you're like doing it like consistently for a long time, then that is just like harassment at that point. Evening Garlic, just finished the longest day at work. Good to see you streaming. Welcome, bot. Hope your day wasn't too strenuous, but at least you're done with it for now, man. So good to have you in the stream, dude. Is there a fishing boost in game? I don't know if Admiral Pie is a thing yet. I don't believe so. Yeah, I don't know. When did Admiral Pies get added? I feel like it was a little while. I just googled Admiral Pie and it's an actual thing, so it hasn't come up with the RuneScape thing. 2006 Admiral Pies came out, apparently. Cooking was profitable for years? Oh, really? Okay. I didn't really train cooking until a bit later on, when I got a bit older. Who's this? Yo, Drunk Dad, man. Where are those oat logs at, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna do Catherby after pay to play for the rest. I was just hungry. Just hungry. It's a lot of fish to munch your way through, to be fair, but at least you got some good levels out of it first. And you're not too close. You're not too far away from fishing guild requirements, so that's really cool. Cooking will be profitable, especially fishing your own fish. Oh yes, especially if you fish your own fish. Crazy profitable. Yo, Scorch, thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. How are you doing this evening? Sharks and Kawambams both made a ton of money to cook for a long time. Okay. If you get raws for a really good deal, wait for cooked price to go up. You maybe can make money, but not much. I guess it depends on the fish as well. Like, people aren't... I doubt people are going to be, like, buying a bunch of cooked, like, trout. Maybe it's, like, new players, but most players are going to want, like, lobsters, swordfish, or sharks, I would imagine. Yo, Mr. Kubgun. Thanks for the videos, bro. Your style is easy to consume and informative. Under new sub. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I try to get like all the information out there, but it's definitely more of like a relaxed style of video. That's why I like do the ramble in brackets on the end, because it is basically me just sort of like rambling about bits and bobs. Like, I'm not showing you like clips of me doing every single thing in the game to demonstrate it. I just put like a bit of some infographics and stuff on the screen for you. Kind of, because I know a lot of people just like to like have the videos on while they're playing. And like they're not always necessarily like watching the video. So, but for those people that do want to watch, you know, there's like some information there to help you follow along with what I'm saying, because I know I can go sort of off on a bit of a tangent sometimes. Hey yo, Harry, how's it going, dude? Mods sometimes come and warn people to stop, but then someone else just does it. Yeah, fair enough. Is mining still most profitable currently? I'm not sure actually. I know like Runescence has crashed quite hard, but I guess you could still sell coal. I've heard people are struggling to even sell coal and steel bars now, so I'm not sure. I've not really made any money for a long time, to be fair. I've just been like quite self-sufficient, just gathering all the stuff I need myself. The player count for 2004scape just keeps getting bigger as the day keeps rolling. Yeah, I think when I started stream, someone said we peaked 1.2k, and then like 20 minutes later, someone was like, "Oh no, it's actually 1.3k now," which is crazy. Woo woo, Garlic stream, yo, 2006 vids, how you doing, man? Good vid earlier, thanks, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. I say 2k plus online after members release. Yeah, I was sort of guesstimating 1.5 to 2k as like a base level, and then like on the first like few days peaking at 3k. But the way things are going, I might have to readjust that and like bump it up by 500 to maybe like 2k as like a base and like 3.5 as a peak. I'm not sure though. I don't know whether like it will continue to snowball or whether like we'll kind of run out of potential players that are interested that don't know about it yet. Because like I imagine there might be like a limit on like how many people would want to play and like just don't know about the game yet versus people that even if they knew about it just wouldn't have any interest. So I guess we'll see how quickly and for how long it continues to grow. But it's nice to see it getting bigger for sure, man. Amsterdam, I'm not sure if you're in the stream or not, but if you want to play with someone that's like in the same house as you on the same network and you're worried about multi-logging, we've kind of talked about this a little bit, and I don't think we've actually had any confirmation on how it works or how it's detected. Obviously, they can't really tell us how they detect it, because then people will just figure out a way to get around it. But I would see if you can like get hold of a mod and like ask them, because I wouldn't want to say like, yeah, it's going to be fine, and then have your accounts get banned. So I would just steer on the side of caution with that one. Shark's going to be 1 to 2k each. I would say like Shark's probably be like 1 to 1.5k, but maybe up to 2k like either at the start, or if like PK and clans want to like buy a ton of them, maybe they'll like the price will shoot up. Just swap 300 raw lobs for 300 cooked and 3k GP. Oh hell yeah, dude. Is this intro song to House MD? I can't remember what the intro is to House at the moment, actually. It's been so long since I watched that show. I don't remember the intro. Anyone else get 99 cooking at Rogues then back in the day? I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. And I'm pretty sure I did it like basically all through lobsters, because I was too poor to like train it with sharks. I love how people complain about this one particular person on World 1 buying Essence for 25 GP. I mean, isn't that what the price is now? Like, on the markets, like, everyone's, like, basically buying for 25. It used to be, like, 40. Well, I mean, it used to be 30. It spiked to 40, but then it crashed a bit. Not sure what happened there. Did you ever play Old School in RS2? Yes, I did, man. Oh, yeah, so here's my stats. Yeah, I started playing RuneScape 2 in, like, probably, like, late 2004, early 2005. And then I played Old School like on day 1 release, and then I've played it on and off ever since. Essence prices seem to be going up again. Oh, okay. I think they're going to fluctuate. I think there's been a lot of like panic in the Rune Essence market, because a lot of people have been like investing heavily into it because they think it's going to like shoot up in members. And then there's been a lot of people like saying, oh, like everyone's hoarding the Rune Essence, so when it all gets sold on members release, like the price will crash really hard. So then maybe that's sort of stopped people like buying more, and people have started to sell some of their Rune Essence off, and that's why it's gone up again a bit. It's a really weird market. I've not bought any Rune Essence at all on this account, so it hasn't really affected me at all. I've mined it all myself. S are going to spike a bit around Mems release, I think. I'm stockpiling some now that I got 44. Yeah, I was thinking if I have time, I'll probably stockpile some for crafting some nature runes when the nature talismans sort of start coming into the game a bit more and they're not so expensive. But to be honest, I might just, like, if I've got other stuff to do, when I eventually do need to go and, like, craft some nats, I could just, like, go mine S for, like, an hour and, you know, because I don't think I'll need to, like, craft like thousands at a time, you know. I could just craft a few hundred and that'll keep me going for a little bit, unless I'm like trying to alch a bunch of bows that I've fletched, and then I don't know, I might look at buying some at that point. Because that needs to remake mini clip. I think that's it would just be mini clip with this game on, right? Hey, 59 cooking coming in, nice. I think if it's all of us old scapers reliving our childhood, yeah. Oh god, Strawberry, what have you come up with this time? Garlic powder actually doesn't burn too bad when you snort it. Nice. Sup, Garlic, how are you? I'm doing good, man. Please don't go snorting garlic powder. They'll see it's different PCs easily, but that's not concrete. Not multi-logging. They've said before that people in the same household is fine. Oh, they actually said that. I didn't know that they'd actually like confirmed that that's okay. That's decent then. Any good sites for skill guides in 04? Since we don't have them in game, I'm curious what I unlock and when. I've been using the Wayback Machine to use a website that I used all the time as a kid. I used to go to Sal's Realm of RuneScape. I know a lot of people use like Tippet or RuneHQ and stuff like that. Whichever website you kind of like used to use back in the day, you can just search it on Wayback Machine and then like find that page from in 2004, and it should, like, if it's been archived there, you should be able to go through all the pages like you did back in the day. Essence approaching 40 again? Wow, it really has been like crazy fluctuating then. Holding on to my Essence. Essence shot up because Akame posting 15x airs. Yeah, it's 15x is crazy, man. Are we gonna get... I don't know how long to keep fishing and cooking for, to be honest. I don't think, like, the next few levels are gonna take a while. Do a couple more trips and then we'll switch over to something else. Good job, I mined 13k myself. God damn, dude. You sound like Ruffle Waffles in the intro to your video. I have no idea who Ruffle Waffles is, but I hope that's a good thing. I think logs are going to skyrocket on members release. I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, I guess they're the only log you can make arrow shafts out of, but you can buy arrow shafts in the ranging guild, and like also it doesn't, like, you get a fair amount per log. So like you could spend like 20 minutes just cutting logs yourself, like just cut normal trees yourself and make arrow shafts. Other than that, I wouldn't have thought they'd go up that much. Only going to make like 30 to 40k. Are you going to do that all in one setting though, Lord Sith? Or are you going to sort of just do that over time? Cosmics will see a slight jump when people get them in a chest from large net fishing in Catherby or something. I mean, the Cosmic Altar is going to be in the game though, isn't it? In Xanaris? I don't think the shortcuts are there to like get through the wall. You're going to have to run all the way around the wall. But people should be able to like just craft their own cosmic runes, I think. And I think you get like double cosmics at like level 59 rune crafting, which isn't that difficult to get to. Have 2k cosmics at the moment. I probably need like 90k. Why are you going to need 90k cosmics, dude? What are you planning on doing? Kami was doing 12x, Bucko was doing 15x. Jesus. A competition for runners is crazy, man. Someone yesterday was trying to buy my 2ks for 50k. I was like, nah, I'll hold on to them. Yeah, fair. Where'd you get your cosmics from? I've just been getting them from, like, hill giants, basically. He's a zombies YouTube legend. Okay. I don't watch zombies. Arrows are going to crash hard. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Because you're going to be able to fletch them yourself. The ranging guild's going to have, like, quite a lot of them in stock. 59 for double cosmics isn't that hard to get? Yeah, exactly. Gonna do nats to 59, then double cosmics. Nice. 20 to 30k air battle staffs. Oh man, I'd forgotten about battle staffs actually. I mean, how are you gonna get that many battle staffs? Because like the Zaf doesn't sell that many, right? And like I feel like the restock's gonna not be that quick. Have you got a good source of battle staffs to get that many done? Cosmics have no use outside of enchanting jewelry right now. There's no real need for them, so price shouldn't change. Yeah, and if anything, like, you know, once people get 59 and start crafting them, then the price will probably go down even more. Knives going to be OP? Yeah, I was wondering whether knives are, like, as strong in 2004 as they seem to be in old school. I don't know if there are any changes to them over the years that made them, like, better. Or just people slept on them back in the day because... like, they weren't an obvious, like, everyone, if you're a kid and you start playing a medieval point and click game, like, you understand, like, what a bow and arrow is. You understand that's how you train ranged. I guess there's probably a lot of kids back in the day that, like, didn't even know what knives were or, like, what they were used for. I feel like they were definitely slept on. Fletching is not fun to train, and it's got menu blocking for shafts and bows. Darts will be the best XP rates, because it's just like... yeah, darts will be the best XP rates for sure. Arrow fletching's, like, pretty quick as well. You can, like, one-tick it. And same with stringing bows. The fletching bit with a knife on the logs is annoying, but you can one-tick string them, so that'll be decent. What's the goal of 2004scape? No Culture says. The goal of it is just to sort of have fun playing the game as it was back in 2004, man, to be honest. Like, RuneScape's whole thing is, like, a game where you just set your own goals, right? Like, I guess, like, quote unquote, complete the game, you'd max your account and do all the quests. But like, RuneScape has always been a game of setting your own goals and like completing them and then setting new goals for yourself, you know? That's kind of what people tend to do. We might move over on to doing a bit of fire making because I've been cutting willow logs today. So I might go do that. See if we can get 60. Thinking the time it will take to do that, a better battle staff option will be available. Yeah, I mean, I'm just concerned of where you're going to get, like, 90,000 battle staffs from. Like, that's going to take so long to, like, get that many. What about seaweed? Seaweed and buckets of sand are going to probably be not, like, they're going to be annoying, but they're not going to be awful to get. Seaweed, I feel like, is going to be very annoying to get. There's 10 seaweed spawns on Entrana, is there? Okay. Sandpit and a furnace. Yeah, but I mean, like, I think getting buckets of sand in your nil is going to be better. Because it's closer to a bank. Back in RuneScape Classic, you could multi-equip multiple knives and your stats would be insane. I did not know that. That's pretty crazy, man. Skipping that song is criminal. It was, like, short and it was quite loud in my ears, dude. So that's why I skipped it. I'm sorry. Do you know if they plan on releasing stuff after members? It would be absolute travesty not to get a whip in this game. Yeah, Trey, they're going to update the game basically, like, in the same timeline that Jagex did updates. That's what they're aiming for, I think. So we'll get all the way up to the end of 2004, and then they'll split off and make, like, a separate server for 2005. So if you want to stay with playing the 2004 version, you can do that. If you want to carry your character and your bank and stuff over to 2005 updates, then you can do that as well. And then they'll do the same thing for 2006, so hopefully we'll see, like, Calfight Queen, Barrows, Slayer, so you'll be able to get your whip and stuff. Should be good fun. I'm very much looking forward to Slayer and Barrows. I will be doing every clue. I think they also drop from hard clues, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing clues. I want to get, like, all the quests done first, but I think the next thing I'm going to do after getting all the quests done is going to be, like, farming out clues. See if I can get any cool loot. That'd be sick. Thoughts on streaming in 8K, Garlic? There's not much point, I wouldn't have thought, because, like, who's going to watch on an 8K resolution monitor? I want to watch you on the TV? Oh, okay. I guess that would make sense, but I'm not sure it's worth my, like, bandwidth and processing power to do that. I think it'd be very limited payoff. I mean, like, I should be streaming in, I think it's 1440p. Although, when I put ultra low latency mode on, I think it might have turned 1440p mode off. Problem with Entrana is there's no bank deposit box on the pier by the Entrana monks, so you're gonna have to run to Draenor village, or you could, like, teleport to Falador, bank, and then run back down to Port Sarim, I guess. That's what I was doing to fish lobsters on Karamja. Epic box wouldn't help though. You still need more buckets. Yeah, that's a good point. It would help for the seaweed though, and like I said, you could do buckets of sand in your nil better, I think. But regardless, it doesn't really matter because it's not going to be in the game, so. I'd be content with them stopping at 2005. I think there's a lot of cool stuff going on in 2006, to be fair. I mean, is there anything in particular in 2006 that you're not a fan of that would make you stay playing 2005 rather than moving on? When will we see 2005, you think? I mean, hopefully, like, at the start of 2026, right? I mean, if they're following kind of, like, the timeline of updates that Jagex did, then hopefully then, like, 2025 is 2004, and 2026 will be 2005. Wonder how long it will take to make 2005, 2006, 2007, etc. I mean, I think once you get into late 2006, it becomes quite difficult. They've said that they basically, I think that's when Jagex started to encrypt a lot of their code. So it's harder for them to like get sources and stuff to like help them with their recreation of things. So I would imagine they've got a decent amount of people working on it, and they've got obviously like the technology for it all is like more advanced now, so it's probably easier for people to do it than it was back in the day. So we'll see how much of a delay there is for updates or whether they sort of stay on track with it. So the community will get split in half for 2005. I mean, people have been saying this, but like, I don't know how split it will really be, man, because like, I really don't see that many people staying in 2004 and not switching to 2005. I'm sure there'll be a few, but like, 2004 is pretty like limited on the content that comes out. And I don't think there's any like updates in 2005 that would make people like not want to play it, you know? So I really don't see much of a reason for people to not all carry over. I think the majority of the player base will move over. So I don't think there'll be much of a splinter. I mean, I guess it kind of sucks for the people that do want to stay 2004 because the game, that version of the game might kind of be pretty dead. But I think for those that want to move over and play the new content, I think it'll be fine. Clues are going to be a pain for you newscapers. Yeah, people that have only ever done clues on old school. With RuneLight, you're in for a big surprise. It's going to be interesting. Meets in the middle in 1080. I don't think I can change it. It should be on 1080, but it might not be. I think it might be on for recording, but not streaming actually. But I can't change it midstream. I'm afraid I'd have to end the stream and restart it. Can you stream this on Twitch? No, Chris, I can't. You can't stream any private servers on Twitch. You can only stream to YouTube or Rumble. Not Rumble, sorry, Kick. But I've never really used Kick or watched anyone on Kick, so. It's also nice to have, like, the stream be, like, on YouTube, because that's where my videos are, that's where my community is. So you guys can, like, you know, if you're subscribed and you've been watching the vids, like, you'll just see that I'm live on YouTube, and it's easy to just click a button and you're straight onto the live stream, which is nice. 51 file making coming in. We should be able to get to 60 and still have this, enough willow logs for 50 fletching in the bank. So I think we'll try and get to 60 if it's not going to take too long. There isn't going to be much in 06 though, hardly anything. I've not really properly looked into it. I know there was a massive clue update in 2006, so there'll probably be that. Like loads of new rewards get added. First played in 2005, nice. When do you think they'll release EOC? At 2037? Skill capes is the best thing about 06. Yeah, I know a lot of people are kind of sad that you can't get skill capes yet, but I mean, it's how it was back in the day, you know. You've got the high scores to flex on if that's what you want to do. I also feel like when skill capes got introduced, it kind of like it put a lot of pressure on some players. I feel like you felt pressured to get a 99 so you could get a skill cape, which I guess is kind of good because it gives you like a reason to get 99 in a skill and like grind it out. But when is Make X introduced? Liquid, I think it was like added for different things like at different times. So like over the years they like slowly added it to more and more things. So I'm not sure like specifically when it was added to like different skills and that kind of thing. A lot of updates came in 2005, but what really happened in 2006 is at Con. I mean, Con's like pretty fucking interesting, man. Like that's gonna be a good skill to come out. There's like a lot of quality of life stuff that came out with construction, and like also remember like all the house parties people used to have, like with the combat rings, everyone would be fighting. You'd have like the throne room in a dungeon and like the trapdoor. Like it is, and then you get like gilded altars and stuff, and people be like running from Unil Bank to train their prayer on your gilded altar. You can like host altars, players donating to the host and stuff like that. Just like big community stuff happened because of construction, and it was super cool back in the day. So I think it would be really cool to see in 2006 scape, I guess you'd call it. Oh man, chat is. I'm struggling to keep up with chat and also like click on logs accurately. This is also maybe a really stupid question, but why do all these old versions require all this coding and recreation instead of the game just being complete and ready? Because they've written the engine themselves and they're trying to recreate it as accurate as possible to 2004. So like they can't just like copy paste something. I don't think they've created it all from scratch. When will the clues become valuable? I mean, clues are going to be pretty valuable when Members comes out. Like you'll be able to get a lot of clue rewards. If you're interested in learning more about clues in 2004scape on Members release, I've got a video on it if you want to go and check that out at some point. I remember doing clues way back at the start of old school. What do you think is the best monster to train magic on using Earth Fire Strike? I'd probably say Lesser Demons. If you want to get Prayer XP as well, then Ice Giants aren't bad either. There's a safe spot for both of those. 2006 is when Third Age came out. Yeah, loads of stuff like elegant clothing, like the God Vestment robes. There's a bunch of like clue rewards that you like. I thought they were always in the game, but it turns out like a lot of them came in 2006. Do you think Ranger Boots will be 20 to 40 mil? I don't know, man. They're going to be expensive. I'm not sure how much though. My only goal for 04 is to be that scary badass motherfucker everyone would awe at when we got Members and went to Castle Wars and saw a level 120 plus in Barrows casting Ice Barrage and fucking everyone up. I mean, that was the dream back in the day, man, for sure. That's definitely a cool goal to try and reobtain that kind of those items and that kind of account. Salaran drops Sinister Keys. Do you give guaranteed herbs? Yes. I think. I think I understand what you're trying to ask. Salaran can only be damaged by strike spells. Yeah, man. I mentioned him in one of my latest videos as well. But there are agility requirements. I think you need like 67 agility to actually get to Salaran, and then like 49 to get to the chest. So I don't think it'll be as crowded as people think, because not everyone's going to go get that agility. Any idea if fletching has make X? No, I don't think so, man. I think you're going to have to click them one by one. Ultra Prayer XP? Yeah. Con OP? Yeah. Construction was awesome, man. And it was also like one of my favorite skill capes. I think Herblore and Construction were like my favorite skill capes back in the day. They got to release the Falador Massacre on Construction release. People have talked about this. Like, it'd be kind of interesting if they just like did it for like a day or something. But obviously, like, everyone knows that it's a thing. So if they did it, like, there'd be way more people trying to abuse it than just that one guy. You know, it'd be an absolute chaos. So they probably will skip over that. I love this game. Hell yeah, character. I think the Rune Gold and God Armor was 2 to 5 mil a set. The Gilded Armor won't be in the game, unfortunately. That was 2006, I think. But the God Rune Armor was sick, and that will be in the game from Hard Clue Scrolls. Why do they need to make everything from scratch, or is it because we don't have all tools Jagex has? Yeah, I don't think we just like have. Basically, there was no backup of the game from 2004. That's why when they released Old School, like it was released as 2007, because that was like the oldest backup they found. They just like found it in a basement somewhere. So there was no backups that still exist from before then, so they've had to recreate it. So they've been literally like watching like YouTube videos of like videos that were uploaded back in 2004 on YouTube, and like trying to see like how different things like worked back then. And then tried to recreate it. So it's been quite a long process, I think. I recommend using medium clues before the more loot added later. Yeah, I've heard people say this as well. Like, if you want to hunt like Ranger Boots, because there's not that many drops on the like loot table for medium clues. Like, if you did clue scrolls later on when there's like more options for the loot that you could get, like you've got like a lower chance of rolling the Ranger Boots. So I've heard people saying that might be a good idea to do. Wish Jagex would help out. I mean, apparently Mod Ash has like answered a lot of questions that have like helped Pizzazz and the team like recreate stuff, which has been interesting. I don't know if he like was aware that he was like answering questions for this purpose, but I've heard that he's helped them out a lot. Oh, was gilded September 2004? Okay, it wasn't 2006 then, but won't be in the game on members release. I did know you could hold control to walk and run. I never used it in old school, so I just like forget that it's a thing even in old school, so I just never end up using it. When was the major graphic update to make it look like it was on old school release? They updated some of the models for... It depends what you mean. Like, some of them, they updated the models for gradually, and then there was like the big HD update was in 2008, but that wasn't old. That wasn't what old school looked like on release. Yeah, I'll be sad when the Fire Giant and the Ice Giant models change and the imps, because I think they look super cool. Most real feeling, RS2, RSPS I've ever played. Lost City is so insane. Like, old school doesn't even feel this good. You know what I mean? Most RSPS feel janky. Yeah, it's like a fine balancing act that, like, you need... They've, like, coded the game to still have, like, some of, like, the jank that 2004 actually had, like, back in 2004. But it doesn't have that private server feel to it. I guess that's just a testament to, like, Pizzazz and the team for how good a job they've done at recreating it, though, you know? It definitely feels very authentic. Like, it feels like I'm a kid again playing RuneScape back in 2004. Just super cool. Heard Mod Matt K plays. He streamed it once on... He was like... I think he was streaming old school on Twitch, and then he was streaming 2004scape in his Discord server, and then someone, like, uploaded his Discord stream to YouTube, so I think it's on YouTube if you want to go and watch it. But yeah, he did play it for, like, a day or two, I think, but I don't think he plays it, like, regularly. There are private servers that make millions of dollars for 6+ years still alive, so I wouldn't worry about this non-profit server. That's what I've kind of been saying to people, man, is like... They've taken... I know RuneWild got taken down, like, this year, or last year, but, like, the guy that made RuneWild, he was making, like, $50,000-$60,000 a month. So I can see why Jagex would want to take that down, because that's a lot of money that people are making off of Jagex's, like, IP. But like you say, if it's non-profit, then I guess there's like a higher chance that Jagex won't take action. What's the best Fire Giant spot? Chaos, I'm guessing... Isn't the Waterfall Dungeon the only place to kill Fire Giants when it comes out? Or is there some in the Wilderness or something? Is this music supposed to sound like another brick in the wall? Yeah, Trey, there's I'll link the channel. They basically do like covers of famous songs, but like in the RuneScape sound font. I think they're really cool. You can get 20k XP from quests at the moment in pay to play. That's 200 shy of 34. Wait, in what skill is that for, Sith? I think most of the big monster and city graphic reworks were in 2006. That sounds about right. I agree, this server is the cleanest RuneScape private server I've ever played. Can't even say it felt like a private server once. It's awesome. I think the other thing that also helps it feel like not like a private server as well is that I know there've been like other sort of recreation servers in the past that like I don't think they've done as good a job as this one, but they've done a decent job before. But like they just didn't have the player base. I think like that's also really helping. Like having over 1,000 players online at once like makes it not feel like a private server because there's not like only 30 people in the entire game. It makes, you know, the world feel populated, the game feels alive, like there's an economy, people are trading, like people are like, there's a community, right? Like it feels much more like authentic because there's way more people playing it. Which of you guys are going to stay in 2004? I'd also be interested to see that. I'm assuming there's going to be a bunch of just people in the chat saying none of us, because I really don't expect many people to stay. But if anyone is planning on staying, like, do let me know and give me your reasons why, because I'm interested to hear that. $50 to $60K a month? Yeah, man, they make an absolute bank off it. I enjoy Slayer too much to stay in 2004. Yeah, I think Slayer's a big reason why people will want to move over. And like KQ and Barrows, I think are huge updates that people would enjoy playing. I know some people aren't interested in Slayer, but I still think the game will be fun for those people. They can just not train Slayer, I guess. Are you going to try sailing skill in old school or only 2004scape from now on? I'd probably go back to old school at some point to try it out. Like I'm about 30 levels off maxing in old school, so like I'll probably go back on to like train some sailing at some point, but for now I'm enjoying this game a lot more, so I'll stick with this for the foreseeable future, I think. I also tried out the sailing beta at RuneFest a couple of weeks ago, so I have kind of tried it out myself. I'm enjoying 04. Old school kind of got dull for me. I think that's, yeah, I think a lot of people have quite burnt out of old school, to be fair. I love that the game had spots that worked as a market. Mate, I remember people used to trade in Falador Park all the time, but it seems like that's not come back. It's all done in Varrock West. Yo, Paolo, how you doing, man? I caught a bit of your stream earlier. I literally like could only pop in for like 2 minutes, but the new mic sounding crisp, dude. Massive jump in audio quality is really nice. I'll tourist trap both rewards on agility and then Grand Tree and underground. But yeah, you're gonna want like a high agility before you do underground pass, so you're gonna have to train it manually before doing that quest, I would say. Probably 2005 and 2006 simultaneously if it's allowed. Yeah, this is what I was curious about as well, is I know you'll be able to like log into both versions of the game, but I don't know whether you'll be able to play them both at the same time. I'm sure it's possible for them to make it possible, but I don't know if that's been confirmed or not. My boys don't want to play it now in 2004, but are all up for it in 05. That's fair enough, Tread. I think, you know, it's the same way that like a lot of people are holding off on 2004scape at the moment until members comes out, because free to play is quite limited in what you can do. Even with members, like there'll be a lot more content to do, but it's still quite limited. So I guess just as you've got people waiting for members now to start playing, there'll probably be people that will just hold off until 2005 updates. I can, you know, I can understand that. Slayer is huge. Can't wait for Barrows. I love Slayer. Whip was huge. Hi, what's up? I found out this weekend about the game. I feel so falling behind in progress. Yo, Kapot. Welcome to the game and to the stream, dude. How have you been getting on? I mean, I felt the same. I started like, I think like a month after this game has already been out, and I'm catching up to people. And I think as well, you know, when members drops, you'll unlock better training methods, better XP, probably better money making methods, so you won't have to grind through everything just with free to play. So I'm sure you'll catch up in no time, dude. Whip was iconic for almost a decade. Why people wouldn't want to try getting or using a whip in its prime is beyond me. 06 gang for life. Whip was like OP best in slot for so long after it came out. It was crazy how good it was. Heard some backlash to sailing. There's been backlash to sailing and just new skills being added in general for a long time, dude. I voted no for like any new skills, to be honest. But if I had to pick one of them out of the options we had, I would have probably voted for sailing. Sailing looks terrible. Whip came out in 2005, so you'll have it then. Yeah, it came out with Slayer. Best melee whip before Whip was D-Long. D-Skim was before Whip and was a bit better, but D-Skim won't be out in 2004. D-Skim actually didn't come out with Monkey Madness either. Like, the Monkey Madness quest came out, but they didn't release the Dragon Scimitar until like a few months later. Falador Park were for rares. It wasn't just like, it definitely was for rares, but there was still like a lot of other trade that went on there. Like, I remember there was like a section of Falador Park where people would sell like barrows and stuff. I know in V West, like people would sell barrows like south of Varrock West Bank, like near the wall. But Falador Park had like its own spots and everything back in the day as well. I'm not sure when it like all switched over to Varrock West actually. I'm not sure why it did. Varrock West for free to play, Fally was for members. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I knew that it used to be Fally and then it was V West, but I never really knew why it changed or anything like that. Fally will come back when members comes out. Interesting, interesting. So wait, is the developer paying out of his own pocket to run this game? Yes, Nimes. He's paying about $200 a month, I think, out of his own pocket. Pizzazz said you can multi-log it. You mean the different versions? Just to be clear, multi-logging is not allowed, but I'm assuming you're saying if when 2005 comes out, you'll be able to log into 04 and 05 at the same time, and that will be not against the rules. Chump change for him, so all good. Pizzazz is a real one then? Yeah, from what I've seen and heard of Pizzazz, he seems like a really chill guy that, you know, he's very passionate about the project and he wants to, you know, see it succeed. And I feel like, especially on that podcast episode with Pause, like he seemed to be pretty transparent about a lot of things. So it's good to see that there's like that communication with the community. Started a month late and I managed to get top 300. Hell yeah, man. Lord Sith on the grind there for sure. Out of all the new 04 content creators, you're great to watch and listen to. 500 subs today, 5k subs next month. Yo, Bryson, thanks for that, man. I appreciate the kind words, dude. It has been absolutely crazy, the support that we got, man. Like, the first, like, week, I went up to 100 subs. And then over the weekend, went from 100 to 200. And, like, a week later, we hit 500, I think yesterday or today. It's been absolutely crazy to see. So, thank you to all you guys for watching and subscribing. And if you're not subscribed and you're enjoying the stream, or you've seen some of the videos and you enjoyed those, do please feel free to hit subscribe, man. It helps the channel grow. And if you're here but you absolutely hate the content and you hate the stream and you just, you know, hate how my voice sounds, then don't subscribe. That's cool too, man. Don't know why you're here, but no pressure. Same, started 3 weeks late and I'm ranked 230-ish. God damn, man. Some crazy grinders here. Does a whip exist in 04? Nah, man, it came out in 05 with Slayer. You got to kill Abyssal Demons for it. Oh, was whip before? Oh, yeah, I think that's right, actually, wasn't it? Whip was actually before D-Skim. But yeah, you've got to wait for people to, like, get 85 Slayer to be able to kill them, so... What year did better camera controls come out? Jimbo, I think that came out in like a very long time. A very long time after 2004. With everyone being pay to play, I wouldn't be surprised to see trading move to Sears. I don't know, man. I feel like Sears is kind of like it's not got the best layout. Do you know what I mean? Like Varrock West trading kind of worked because like there was that big empty spot like south of the bank. And Falador Park obviously worked because it was like a big like park with a fence around it. Like they had like their own dedicated sort of enclosed spaces. Sears Village is just kind of like a road and like buildings either side of it. I don't know if like there'd really be, I don't know if it would work very well. In my opinion, just ignore the subscriber number. I can't ignore the subscriber number, man. I'm obsessed with numbers. I'm not obsessed, but I don't really, like, you know, I'm not going to, like, start crying if the channel doesn't go up to 600 now, but it's just nice to see. And, it, you know, it gives me, like, feedback that people are enjoying the content I make, so it motivates me to keep doing it. Fire making is such a chill stream skill. Dude, I mean, it is not a chill stream skill to stream and try and read chat at the same time, because I've got to, like, try and read chat, but also make sure I'm, like, clicking on the logs in the tinderbox, and I can't read chat while I'm training it very well. I have to keep like flicking between the two. So it might be really chill for you guys to watch, but I didn't even think about this. I thought it was going to be super chill. It's the same as like fishing and cooking. Like you got to keep clicking on the fish on the fire. But I'm trying my best. I feel like I'm struggling to keep up with chat a bit, but I don't know if that's just because there's 78 of you right now, which is absolutely wild, or whether fire making is just a bit of a pain. Started yesterday, just got the money for a rune axe. Small steps, but think I'm addicted now. Nice, Tronic. Nice to see you got the rune axe already, dude. That's pretty big. I remember when I started, rune axe was like 90k, so I waited for so long before I ended up buying one. Sears is a ball ache for any new accounts to get to. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I mean, yeah, like Varrock West and Falador worked because you could just walk there from Lumbridge. So if you were like a new account, you didn't have to like train your magic level to teleport to Camelot. First thing I did was rush 55 magic because teleports and high alch are so useful. Yeah, my kind of game plan before I even made my account, like as I was signing up for the game, I was like, I'm going to rush 55 magic for high alch. Then I'm going to go get that steel plate body spawn in the lava maze and like alch them. And then I realized how long it would take me to get to 55 magic. And by the time I did, it didn't really feel worth it waiting for like, I think the steel plate body is like a 5-minute respawn timer or like even longer. And it was such a pain to hot worlds and there weren't that many worlds. So I was kind of like, went off that plan. A lot of people trade at Sears, but it's usually logs and flax. Yeah, I think there'll be like people trading like fletching stuff at Sears maybe, but I wouldn't see it becoming like the main trade hub of the game. Yo, Gauntlet, put another tinderbox in the middle of your inv too. Puts you an extra few years away from Carpal Tunnel. I have seen people do that before. I'm not a big fan because I'm like, I don't really care about being that sweaty, and it's one less log that I'm burning every trip. But it is a good tip if you really want to be efficient. So pumped for members. I've chopped 21k U-logs so far, nearly 85 fletching band. Yo, Canadian A! I think I've seen you like chopping U-logs like south of Falador near the air altar. When I was doing runecrafting, I was streaming it, and we would like Canadians came up, and as we were talking about Canada, I like right-clicked you chopping logs and saw your name, and I was like, that's like a strange coincidence. So good to see you in the stream, man. How you doing? I like Mountain Dew, but Doritos are disgusting, which means I'm only half an incel. That means I got a chance to get... Jesus, Strawberry. 21 UK U-logs is mad. Yeah, that's a big grind, but I think have you just been, is that all you've been doing, just like woodcutting, or have you been training other skills as well? 69 to 88 just on U's. Jesus, man. Yo, Volto Ralph, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Like to get 90 woodcutting off U's, but it's gonna be tight. How much XP are you getting at U trees at the moment? That's why I got 13 KS, made so many casts, got 55 magic and 44 runecraft. So I made 4.5k steel bars from scratch for 48 smithing, and made them into plates to out 57 smithing, got 800k-ish. That's basically what I did as well, Lord Sith. I mined all my own rudescence, crafted all my, just basically crafted airs and mines to 44 runecrafting, and then used all those fire strike casts on magic, got up to 61. And then basically, I did smithing a little bit differently, but I have been doing some alching steel plate bodies as well. You sent me the required skills for members. Started this Wednesday. Now I'm Dragon Slayer complete, working on the Rex for members. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. Have you been, have you had a look at my quest order guide or anything like that? If you're planning on doing the members quests on release, then and you've not got a plan together for it, then maybe take a look at that. You can like change it up. You can like reorder some of it if you want to. It's just sort of there as like a vague sort of guideline for people if they have no idea what order to do quests in. So check that out if you want to. Ever since I got a rune axe when they fully came into the game from smithing, has just been me woodcutting use. God damn, dude. That's a lot of woodcutting. Getting 30k an hour, that's not too bad. 150 to 180 logs per hour. Okay, interesting. Yo, Craig, there are hundreds of players on high scores of 44 rune crafting, pages and pages. Yeah, I think most people just don't like it, but want to be able to make their own nats eventually, so they just get to 44 and stop, which is exactly what I've done as well. It's about 130 hours chopping used. Damn. It's a lot of chopping. What's the name of the song again? The one that we just listened to was Black and Yellow by Wiz Khalifa. This one is... Oh no, wait, hang on. This is... No, sorry. This is the whole brand new album, The Devil and God Are Raging Inside of Me. So the previous song was Archers, I think. I'm going to skip that though, because I don't want to listen to the whole album. So we'll keep some variety going. Was thinking about getting 5k myth bars before members drop, so I can make 25k myth knives. That'd be a lot of range in XP, to be fair, dude, if you did do that. Not a bad idea. I was thinking of... I've got some myth bars stacked up. I was thinking about making, like, just mithril arrows and, like, using an MSB with them. I don't know whether knives might be the better play, though, to be fair. Which giants between Hill, Moss, Ice would you recommend fire striking? Just got 44 runecraft and need something to minus to kill. I went to Lesser Demon's Cry, just because I kind of was using melee to get the big bones for my prayer. And you could get rune medhelms. But if you want to choose between the ones that you've mentioned there, I would say Ice Giants like got more HP. 54 if I'm making coming in. Ice Giants have got more HP, so you'll get more like XP per hour from them. And they drop big bones for your prayer training. But the safe spot is a little janky. But it's definitely less packed than Hill Giants and Moss Giants, so... I've used genies on runecrafting, got 44 to 48 so far for free. I used a lot of my lamps on smithing because it was so expensive to train. But since I hit 50, I've been using all my lamps on prayer. Just because prayer is like kind of annoying to train. I took notes during it. I like your strat. I think I'm too behind to make 50 smith by the 28th, so I'll wait for members, spin flax from 15 to 50 crafting, and put the steel bars 50 smith. I mean, I think you don't really need the 50 smithing and crafting straight off the bat. I think those are actually the only requirements to do Legends quest, which might not be out on release day. So you should still be able to do all the other quests, or most of them, without those levels, but sounds like a good plan either way. Probably better arrow tips. Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards arrows, but if anyone has some strong reasoning why it would be better to do knives, then I'm happy to reconsider. But I guess you'd also get a decent amount of fletching XP from doing the arrows as well, which might be kind of nice. That's so many bars, so much coal. Yeah, some people have been going crazy with the smithing grinds. I was going to try and get 99 woodcutting off used before members was announced. Originally expected it to be out in May. Yeah, I think a lot of us did, man. Getting like the members announcement for coming at the end of March was pretty unexpected. It kind of threw a lot of my plans off. The timeline got shortened very drastically and I had to sort of grind more than I was planning on doing. But I'm also happy that it's coming like earlier, you know, like if I had to wait till May now and they pushed it back again, I'd be like, oh man, that sucks. Like I'm very hyped for members. Like I just want to get into it and play, you know. So I'm overall very happy about members getting sort of pushed forward. Knives give you smith and fletching XP. How do knives give you fletching XP? You just smith them, don't you? You don't have to put feathers on them or anything. You do for darts, but not knives. Cool tie. I just melee hill giants, but I've been slacking on melee stats. Yeah, I've been basically training all my melee hill giants. I've gone to moss giants twice, but But I should probably switch over to Moss Giants. It's just so hard to find an empty world, I think. Yo, we jumped up to 88 viewers. Welcome, guys. Absolutely crazy. Thank you all for watching. Hope you're enjoying the stream. That's huge news. Thanks. Yeah, I think maybe I should have put something at the end of the video saying, like, most of these requirements are actually, like, just for Legends Quest. You don't need to get, like, such high levels. But, yeah, like, look at the requirements for Legends Quest. And, like, all the 50 stats for those, like, you can probably ignore them. And then the quests below Legends Quest probably will, like, only require, like, level 40 something for the most part. New mic is great, thanks, man. I just need to fix the echo in my room. I didn't hear much of an echo over the new mic though, Paolo. I think you're pretty good. Maybe just I know that with a lot of these mics you can like mess around with all like the EQ settings and stuff and fiddle with it all in OBS as well to really tweak it to get it sounding like really, really nice. So maybe just have a bit of a play around with that and see what you can come up with. But it sounds so much nicer, man, for sure. Big improvement. 40 craft and smithing for Family Crest. Yeah, you go then. And the 59 magic is for Family Crest as well. John Doe, just watch your latest video and I have all the things set you said. Lol, great minds. Hell yeah, dude. That's I mean, you've been grinding if you got all those things. That's very cool, dude. I don't think I'm gonna be able to like get all of the things done that I'm said in the video myself. But like, you know, if I had like unlimited time before members, those are the things that I could come up with that would be good ideas. But I doubt I'll get 68 fishing. I'm not sure if I'll hit 66 magic. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I think I'm going to mostly focus on like getting 60 fishing, cooking, fire making, we should get soon. And then I might just train my melee stats up and maybe a bit of ranged. I'm not sure how much time I'll have to do those other bits and pieces, but we'll see. Everyone would burn out if it came in May. Maybe. I think some people would for sure, but I mean, it depends like how sweaty you're getting, you know. If you're like no-lifing the game, then like I was saying, free to play is kind of limited, so I guess you'd run out of things to do other than just like train very high levels with like very slow training methods. But I think for, you know, the people that are starting more recently, or just people that play a bit more casually, I think they'd probably be okay. But I want members content. Let's not push it back any further. Same main reason I started this woodcutting grind was because I was done with free to play. Yeah, that's fair. Don't think red spider's eggs will go up in value since pay to play makes them more abundant in spawn. It depends what the demand is for them though, dude. Like, if people want them for, like, herb lore, then, like, they might spike because everyone will want to buy them to train, you know? Jaden, if you're in the stream, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Any advice on things we should hold off on till members? I've still not bought a rune skim. Because when fire giants come out, I'm assuming they'll go down again. I know they've been dropping and they are affordable and I probably should just buy one, but I'm just kind of stubborn now because I've got 60 attack. So I'm just going to wait for a Dragon Long. I'd have to think about it a bit more. I'm off the top of my head, I'm not sure what I would hold off on, but I mean, I guess like training things that are going to just be easier to train in members, like I would probably hold off on like fishing lobsters and banking them and just wait for like Catherby or the Fishing Guild, because like it's going to save you so much time. Things like that, like things where you can only get stuff like really far away from a bank, but will be close to a bank on members. Like maybe wait to do that when you're closer to a bank. Do you think the Rich will overtake lore running by losing GP offering ×2? Lore running won't be a thing, Bryson. The lore rule to it isn't going to come out for a while. 12,040 people online right now. Insane. Hell yeah, Albions. It's great to see so many people fucking playing at once. Heard the Wizzy Guild in Yanil sells lore tally. Not that I'm aware of, no. We tested the shop. They sell blood runes and soul runes. I didn't see any talismans there, though. And, like, they wouldn't... Of course there's no lore talisman. The lore altar isn't in the game. Well, I don't know why I was considering that. No lore talisman exists. So, definitely not. 600 limps, 500 eyes of newt, 5k willow logs, 2k cut lobs. Just doing some essence for GP now to get to 200k. Oh yeah, dude. John, you're stacked up and ready to go for members. Wow. Are you interested in buying a lore talisman? Sure, man. Come sell me a lore talisman right now. So runners will be at Nats then? Yeah, Bryson. You ain't it, man. Just came from your latest video. I was trying to think of things I wanted to do before members apart from skills. It was a great video. Hey, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was kind of what I was going for. I was like, I'm sure there's a lot of people right now that like aren't quite sure like what to do. Like they probably set themselves some like free-to-play goals and they've probably like got most of them. Or they're just sort of like, I need something else to work on. So hopefully, you know, people can watch that video and find something they hadn't thought about and gives them something to work on. Because, I mean, members is coming in like less than a week now, guys. Less than a week till members. Who's hyped for members? I know I am. Nat's going to need people to get tallies. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure for like the day one people, like someone's gonna get a nature talisman obviously day one, and like they'll be hosting nature running, and I'm assuming what they'll do is they'll just wait outside of the nature altar, and just people can just run to like the nature altar and trade them outside of it, and then he'll just go in and craft them until nature talismans become common enough that like runners can use them as well. So you should still be able to do it. It'll just be a little jankier for the guy that's hosting it. $371 players online on World 1? God damn. That's awesome. How are we doing on the... Oh man, I thought this fire making thing would go a lot faster than it is, but it's all good. Fact we got more worlds yesterday is lit. Yeah, it's nice to see. Although, still, can someone please tell me, where the fuck are the UK worlds, man? How are they going to add Singapore and Japan before they add a fucking UK world? What is going on? I think the best worlds for ping for me is like Sweden. This is a banger of a tune as well. I'm still one range because of the oak shortbow being best in slot. Yeah, I thought I was gonna not train ranged at all, really. Like maybe get to like 30 or something. But I got to 40 for the green dragon hide. I'm considering getting up to 50 for to be able to use MSB as soon as members drops, but I don't know if I'll have time for it. We'll see. I've got some arrows that I can use in the bank. 55 fire making coming in. 5 more levels till 60. World 1 Fally air running is packed, just saying. Oh, really? Yeah, imagine with that many players. Yeah, I think fire giants will probably be the best thing to kill for nature talismans, but they're going to be absolutely packed, so you might actually be better off going somewhere else because you might just struggle to kill enough to get the drop. UK World's probably not coming because of Online Safety Act. Oh, I guess, yeah, I have heard someone talk about that before, but kind of sucks. Hal, give me a French-German world. Yeah, I'm surprised there's no German worlds as well, you know. German worlds are like... There was loads of German worlds back in the day. Fire Giants Underground will drop Chaos Talisman. Aren't Fire Giants like weird in that they can drop both? Because I know like... Basically how the rare drop table works is like... Chaos Talisman and Nature Talisman are the same drop rate. But if the monster you're killing is underground, they drop Chaos. If they're above ground, they drop Nature. But I think like Abyssal Demons and Fire Giants like can still drop both. Or is that just because you can find Fire Giants above ground and below ground? I don't know. I thought it was that they could just drop both. But I'm not 100% sure on that, to be fair. 94 combat with 1 range. Can't fathom training it right now. That's crazy, dude. Can't even wield the oak bow then. I'm from Sweden, so I'm very happy with the choice of location when it comes to the EU world, huh? I can imagine you are, man. I've been using Sweden as my main worlds because I think it's like the closest to me. Sweden is such a funny EU country to pick too. Why not Netherlands or Germany? What would you do if you were starting right now? Cerberus, I would probably go and do Rune Mysteries and mine Rune Essence, or I would go and kill chickens and then kill cows and collect the cow hide. Because you'd be able to like train your stats up a little bit and you'd be able to get some good starter money. Or you could use the cow hides to train your crafting level up if you wanted to be self-sufficient with it. Yeah, running like air runes for people as well is pretty good money if that's all you want to do. But if you want to train something at the same time, then you could go kill chickens and cows. It's always been a classic for a reason, I guess. You could also bank the feathers from chickens, and you could either use them for fly fishing when you get that unlocked, or you could save them for fletching, or you could just try and sell them, I guess. What's the fire making levels for? Literally just because I want to get my total level up, Chaos. Otherwise, I would save them all for fletching. I've got like, I had just enough willow logs in my bank to get like 50 fletching. And then I chopped some more today, but I like chopped enough to get 60 fire making while still having enough for 50 fletching. But I'm just doing it for total levels right now. MSB won't be in the game for a while at a decent price. I don't think that's going to be the case, Jeremiah. I think MSB is not going to be as expensive as people think it's going to be. You gotta think, right? Like, there's going to be, I think a lot of people right now have got like 80 fletching banked. So like, fletching's quite a quick skill. I know like the fletching menu's a bit janky, so it's going to take a little bit longer. But so many people are going to be getting it. And then all it takes, right, is like one guy to get the level. And if he's got like just hundreds of magic logs in his bank, like there's just going to be so many coming into the game that I think they'll drop pretty quick. I don't think people are going to be like making bank off of selling magic short bows. So Moss Giants will drop a nature tally. The ones on Crandor, I think, will. The ones in like Varrock Sewers will drop chaos. If they have it on the drop table. I'm assuming they do. I haven't checked that, to be fair. Talisman drops are based on world coordinates. Underground areas are far north of the world map, and anything in that northern part drops chaos. Oh, is it based on... I thought it was just above ground or overground. I didn't realize it was like north and south coordinates as well. Yo, Victoria, how you doing, man? And Tice, how you doing as well, dude? Good to see both of you. Bro, you are gaining subs so quick, it's crazy. I know, man. I mean, I haven't checked in a little while. What are we up to now? 532 subscribers, man. That's absolutely insane. Thank you, guys. If you're not subscribed, then maybe consider it if you want. That'd be pretty cool of you, you know? Heard all the cool guys are subscribing. There is no true underground. All underground is just really far north. Oh, I guess that's true, yeah, because when you go underground, you're just going to, like, a part of the map that they've stuck, like, out of view up to the north of the map. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I hadn't thought about that before. Yo, we just hit 100 concurrent viewers. That's actually crazy. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing really well this evening. Hope you're all having fun either watching 04 content or playing yourself. Hope everyone here is hyped up for the members release. Less than a week to go, guys. My homie got 94 fletching banked, maybe 98. That's a lot of logs, man. It's a lot of logs. Snap fletching menu. I hadn't considered that. Do we know if we have to have a make 10 option on that? I'm pretty sure you don't. I think you have to click through each one individually through the fletching menu, but you can one-tick stringing bows. So once you've got the bows, if you're fed up of it, you could just buy bowstring and string them, and it'll be a lot faster. 100 viewers, only 20 likes. Let's pump the likes, guys. Oh man, you guys are awesome. You fucking advertise my stream better than I do, to be honest. TFC can't wait to sell a raw shark for 1 to 2k. Man, if you've got the fishing level to fish sharks and you get into the fishing guild and you just like, you're close to a bank and you can sell them off to people, you can make a lot of money. Thanks, gods. Yeah, I've got 80 fletching bank, but I'm not racing to 80 as I can make more money selling bowstring and alking Yulongs and enjoying it rather than rushing. Yeah, I think that's probably the right way to go about it, to be honest, man. I am planning on getting my fletching up. I've got, like, I think 50 to 60 banked right now, but I'm just going to take my time with it. There's other things that I want to do first. Like I said, I want to get all the members quests done, and after I've done all the quests, I'm probably going to, like, try and do some, like, clue farming for a bit, because I think that would be fun content. It'll be good because I'll be training my stats up. Yo, Tolkis, thanks for subscribing, dude. Absolute legend. How are you doing this evening? I think clue farming is going to be interesting for streaming because I'm going to be able to train my combat stats up, and then it's going to be fun for you guys watching me struggle to do clues, and you'll get sort of a good insight into what it's like. And then there's always that anticipation of like getting like a Ranger boots or a Robin Hood hat or something like that. And that's going to be so hype if I get that on stream. I think the chat's going to go wild. It's going to be a lot of fun. Just love how I go on YouTube and there's so much people making content on 04. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I swear I keep seeing like new content creators like every day or every other day. It's really cool to see. I did just advertise in one, lol. There's so many people there. I'll take your payment through GP, thank you. I can pay you back in like good vibes. Do you accept good vibes as payment? Picking flax is going to be a throwback. Remember my mate's dad paying us to do that back in the day whilst they're 100% scamming us? That's hilarious, dude. Picking flax is going to be kind of annoying, I think, because you, on release at that time in the game, you only got 1 flax per plant, and the flax plants actually blocked your movement. There was an update later on in 2004 that changed that, but at the start, picking flax is going to be a little bit tedious, I think. But you should be able to make money, you know, if you're stringing them into bowstrings as well. Fletchers are probably going to be wanting to buy some bowstrings, so not a bad way to make some cash, I think. What will be the biggest money maker when MEMS drops? I mean, if you got the stats for it, I can imagine like killing KBD is probably quite good money, but there's going to be a lot of different things, man. Like you could go to kill Chaos Druids to get like unidentified herbs and sell the herbs. You could go to Fire Giants, sell rune skim drops and Nature Talisman drops. If you got the rune crafting level, you could like go craft nature runes if you get hold of a talisman. I wrote like a list of things. What else can you do? You could try and like make vials or fill vials of water and sell those to people training herb lore. You could go kill green dragons for the high, or blue dragons, or any kind of dragons. You could, if you got the fishing level for sharks, you could sell sharks. Yes, clues, Gauntlet, let's go. Man, I'm really excited for the clue grind. It's going to be a lot of fun. 100 concurrent viewers is such an achievement, bro. Great work. Thanks, Beer. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to play it humble, you know, but inside I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. It's awesome to see, man. Thank you, all of you guys, for watching and tuning into the videos and the stream. You're going to stream on pay-to-play release, mate? I am, man. I am planning to stream. I think what I'll do is... Does anyone know if there's going to be, like, downtime, like, for the update? Or are they just going to, like, is there going to be, like, an hour of downtime before, like, you're able to log in again? Because my plan was to kind of start the stream, like, maybe like an hour or so before, like, the release time. And then, like, we'll hop in the stream. Everyone can come in. We can, like, start talking, like, get ourselves hyped up for it. Get everything organized, like, get all of our plans together and stuff like that. And then we can all log in and, you know, we'll be streaming it as soon as it drops, hopefully. Clues will definitely be the best content for 2004scape members. I'm excited. I was thinking like what I'll try and do as well is like record a clip for every clue that I complete, and then like over time, eventually when I've got enough, I'll like release a video that's like X number of clue scrolls like looted. Because I think there's people that have been doing that on like the test client, but I think it's not quite the same. Like it's cool to see like what like the drop rates look like kind of thing, but I think, you know, if you watch someone doing that, it's for like the research of it. If you see someone actually getting the loot for real, yo, a dumb Twitch TV, thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate you, absolute legend. I think if you see someone, oh, and Mind Slicer as well, absolute legend. How you doing today, dude? Good to see you in the stream, my guy. If you see someone actually doing the clues for real and getting the loot, I think it means a bit more, because you're like, oh, like that's actually like an item that this player has in their bank now and like is valuable that they can sell or whatever. Thinking about doing my first live stream tomorrow. Have you not done a stream yet, Tice? You should do it, man. I think you get a lot of viewers. People have been loving your 1,000 kills. You could like even stream your like some of your 1,000 kills. Like when you're making your 1,000 kill videos, you could like stream it, and it will probably like help you get through the 1,000 kills and make it a little bit less boring for some of the more boring monsters. Because you can just talk to people. It depends how often you like record clips for those videos though. You might have to like pause chatting to the stream and record a clip every once in a while, but 2004scape community is a super safe space for those of us completely new to content creating. Everyone is so kind and willing to give feedback, loving it. Yeah, for sure, man. The community is great. Honestly, like the community for the game in general is great. The content creator community has also been like super cool, super wholesome. It's been really interesting going from like the smallest content creator when I had like my first 10 subscriber to like, I don't even know what, like if you ranked all of the 04 content creators but like by their subscribers, like I don't know like what rank I would come in, but I feel like jumping up to over 500 is pretty decent, and now like hopping into smaller streamers, smaller YouTubers streams and like saying hello and stuff, and it's really cool to see like people asking questions as well and giving people tips on recording, editing, streaming, that kind of thing. Bucket of sands at Xanaris. Actually, I'd forgotten about that, because I know that people do buckets of sands in Yanil, but there's a sand pit in Xanaris as well, isn't there? And I think that might be actually closer to the bank than Yanil, I would have thought, so. Thinking of streaming too? Yeah, man. I mean, I would say if you're interested in streaming, definitely give it a go. Like, even if it's just like one time, just to realize actually it's maybe not for you, but like just give it a go if it's something you're interested in. You'll feel like a bit of an idiot like talking to yourself for like an hour or so, but I mean, knowing what the 04 community is like, you'll probably get viewers like fairly quickly. At least a handful of them to get you started. So you're not just talking to no one. I did that for so long on Twitch back in the day. Yo, Fermi the Witch, thank you for your subscription, dude. Absolute legend. How you doing this evening? And Victoria Orlova, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate you. How much do you think bowstrings will go for? I really don't know. It's a difficult to say like how much demand there'll be for them. Whether people will just put up with how annoying fletching without stringing will be, or whether people will want to drop the cash on them. I could see them, like, it could really range, I think. Like, I could see them being like minimum 200 GP each, like maybe go up to like 500-600. I don't know if you'd see them go much higher than that, but I could be completely wrong. Is pay to pay Friday or Saturday? It will be Saturday. It will be Saturday, and if you're from the, like, for me, it's going to be 4 PM GMT time. So if you're in a different time zone, work out what 4 PM GMT will be in your time zone. Probably downtime, to be honest, I would expect. Yeah, I've been interested to know, like, just how much downtime there'll be, though. Is it going to be like an hour and a half, or is it just going to be like 20 minutes? What the fuck is... Am I just lagging, or am I, like, not clicking this right? What the hell is going on? Will there be special attacks on day one, or will they keep it there chronological? Yeah, no special attacks will be in the game until a little bit later on. The one Mark, thank you for subscribing, dude. Absolute legend. Glad to have you here with us. Hope you're having a great Sunday evening. Do you know how many more bank spaces we'll get in pay to play? I think someone said like we'll have 240 bank spaces for members. Don't quote me on that. I think that's what I've heard. But that'd be super, super nice because bank spaces been very frustrating to deal with in free-to-play for sure. True that, I'll see what I do. Thanks for the advice there. Yeah, no worries, man. You have grown the fastest, I'm 99% sure. I think I probably have been one of the fastest growing. I think Hurley's been like really fast growing as well, but I know there's been like, I know there's content creators that have got like 1,000 subs or more. But I think a lot of those people like started with a channel that had already got subscribers on. So like my channel was like, I created this channel fresh when I started playing the game, and like it's just been here for 2004scape. Hello mate, stats. Yo Jason, let me show you my stats after I've finished this inventory logs, dude. It's kind of the annoying thing about this, I can't really switch to anything, but I'll show you for like 10 seconds or something when I go back to the bank. This stream is missing unregistered Hypercam 2. I know a lot of people have put unregistered Hypercam 2 on their videos and stuff when they're editing, and I kind of don't want to copy that. I think a lot of people have been doing it, and like also, I don't know, like just doesn't really fit the vibe of my videos. I think I like kind of just having everything nice and clean. I try and get like the pictures and the text that I put on the videos and stuff like to look kind of clean and nice and polished. I feel like the unregistered Hypercam 2 would kind of work in the opposite of that. Okay, Jason, I'm gonna walk back to the bank and leave my stats on screen for you. Was planning to stream tonight, but Mr. Big Man over here has the entire server tuned in. I have had that before. I remember when I was smaller, I was like, oh, I want to stream, and then like Hurley was live, so I just like no one tuned into my stream. What would be a good way to get vials on day one? Filling them up, I guess, Valley West Bank. I remember you used to fill them up from Varrock East Bank. They go to like the fountain just there. Getting vials though, I mean, it's going to be kind of annoying because if the shops are all bought out, you might want to look at crafting your own, like making molten glass and blowing them. But then again, like getting all the seaweed and buckets of sand is going to take quite a long time as well. So I'm not sure if there's like a quick way to get them if the shops are bought out, to be honest. If anyone has any good strategies for that, let us know. Luckily, I've done quite a bit of streaming on Twitch years ago. Yeah, same Tice. I got like another YouTube channel as well where I've made other videos. White Knight, thank you for subscribing, man. Absolute legend. How are you doing this evening? Good to have you with us. Don't be afraid to ban dickheads either. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I will. I mean, luckily I haven't had to do that yet. I've had a couple of trolls come into the chat, and like, usually I'm just like really sarcastic to them and they just end up leaving. Luckily we've not had anything too bad so far. Like I said, the community is like super wholesome, so it's been good to see. Back then, bowstrings 225 to 250. I could see them being around that, yeah. Maybe they'll like spike super high like in the first couple of days until like we get a good like bowstring and flax economy going, I guess. The Discord says Friday for me. I'm in the UK. Pretty sure it's Saturday, but maybe I'll fuck that up. I'm pretty sure it was Saturday. I can't see Fletcher's paying 500 per bowstring, but crazier things have happened. Yeah, it depends. Like, I could see like the rich players that want to rush 85 or 99 or whatever, like paying crazy prices for them, but we'll have to find out. 111 viewers. What is going on? Welcome, guys. Where are you coming from? If you're new to the stream and you've not seen any of the videos or anything like that, how did you find me? Yo, Ruben Schoenmakers? Probably butchered that name. I do apologize, sir. But hope you're doing well, man. Absolute beast. Thank you for your subscription, dude. I appreciate you. I'm going to consume an ungodly amount of caffeine next weekend. I think Josh Brown is going to do a 24-hour live stream on release as well. So I was saying I'm I can't wait to tune into his stream on like the 21st hour and just see him asleep in his chair. It'd be fun to see. You think magic logs will be like 1k each? There might be even more than that, to be honest, dude. I honestly have no clue what the market's going to be like for magic logs. Just worried we're wasting so much time and Jagex can come and fuck us up. I mean, it could happen, Jose, but yeah, that's the risk you take, man. I'm just trying to have as much fun as I can with the game while we've got it. So you know, I'd rather have fun playing the game for as long as I can than just like miss out on this experience, because it's been super cool. Not wasted time if it's fun. Exactly, man. Time you enjoy wasting is not time wasted. Is there a way to change your RS name in game? I don't think so, J-Matt. I think you used to be able to message a mod at when it first launched, but I think they stopped doing that after a while. So no, I don't think so. What's your favorite garlic dish to cook? I mean, garlic bread, if you consider that a dish, is like probably the elite top tier food that has garlic incorporated into it. But basically, like, you could put garlic in loads of stuff, man. Like, love a good bolognese or a lasagna with a healthy helping of garlic in it for sure. Vials would be good money, I think. I think so. I'm not sure. I feel like there's a lot of like time investment needed for it, but I think it could pay off. Maybe the tap next to the barber isn't in 04. It might be, I'm not sure. But I just remember as a kid, I used to use this fountain in this bank. Buying from the shop won't be as bad as people are making it out to be. I mean, it depends. Like, I could definitely see people like buying out the shops like on day one. I assume it will settle down eventually, but if we're talking like rushing stuff on day one, I think you might run into some problems. But maybe not, could be wrong. It's going to take days to get the herbs for 25 and later 45 herb anyway. I'll just buy vials in the shop after that. I mean, John Doe, if you, like, for some context, right? I'm planning on getting to 25 herb lore only by, and all I will need is 200 guams. Not even, like, 197 guams. Which I don't think, you know, it will take a while, but it's not going to, I don't think it'll take days and days and days to get hold of that many guams. Especially if I can just buy some off people as well. Because you can mix in, like, quest XP. To get you boosted up to that. Found you on the internet. Brendan Discord said you're streaming. We were talking about how great your vids are. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. White Knight told me to watch, enjoying the stream. Hell yeah, Ruben. And thank you, White Knight, for telling your friends about it. Telling your friends about me. YouTube algorithm is blasting you. Glad to hear it, man. I'm trying to ride that wave, man. I mean, I've been uploading videos. I think I've uploaded a video like every 2 days since I started. So I've been trying to ride that wave as the channel grows, you know. I've tried not to like have any dips in upload schedule and stuff like that. I think the videos might slow down a little bit on members release. I'm not sure. Just because I want to be like grinding and a lot of my videos are like in preparation for members, but we'll see what happens. There'll probably be more streams. And then we'll get back into the video content, I'm sure, though. 120 viewers. What is happening, guys? Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. 2004scape, if you play him. Blue Moon Day favorite song? Hell yeah, dude. Alfredo shrimp pasta with extra garlic. That does sound pretty good, actually. Shrimp are pretty good, man. Is the quest guide in-game broken, or was there not one in 2004? Left-clicking on them in general thing. Yeah, at the moment, in 2004, at this time, these don't open, and the skill guides don't open either. That was added later on. Is there an iron bar spawn in the Wildy in 04? There is, Jimbo. Yes, that's what I used to do Knight's Sword or Doric's Quest. No, Doric's Quest is iron ore, yeah. For the Knight's Sword, I went and got the iron bar spawn in the wilderness. You could probably just, like, buy one super cheap if you wanted to, though. People are currently buying vials 150 GP each on the market. That's pretty crazy, actually. Jesus. I got 21 fire making. Should I train it some more? YOLO, the highest you really need to train it is to level 30. That'll be for, I want to say, like, is it Sea Slug? One of the members' quests requires level 30 fire making, but you don't really need to train it past that. I'm just doing it for total levels at the moment. Maybe Jagex can make a deal with Pizzazz to not go past 2007 and they'll allow it to remain so that it doesn't overlap with our own game. I would love for Jagex to do some sort of deal with Pizzazz where they make an agreement and like he's able, like they're allowed to just continue doing what they're doing. Don't know how likely that is. I would say not a 0% chance of happening, but a very, very low % chance of happening if I had to guess. Do you think there'll be a PKing scene? I'm thinking of AFK training in the Wildy. I think there will be, Will. I know that there are some PK clans at the moment that do like organize like warring events where they fight other clans. At the moment, like edge PKing and stuff like that doesn't really exist because special attacks aren't in the game. But I'm sure when special attacks get added, we'll see some more PKing stuff and it would be super cool. So I would like to have a go at that. Trying to like Rambo spec people with a DDS. About to be done with the 75 woodcutter Willows grind. About to go sit my ass at the Essence Mine till members. Oh yeah, man. Big grats. Very nice level. Buying herbs is going to be messy with the old unidentified herbs going for 1k each, lol, and Chaos Trees being packed. Yeah, true. There are some like tricks that you can do to make sure you're not getting scammed by people selling unidentified herbs. 57 fire making coming in. 3 more levels to go, boys. Let's get some fire making enthusiasm. Is that a thing going in the chat? I don't know. I think that's an impossible task to be enthusiastic about fire making, actually. Oh, has the music stopped? What's happened? Ah, there we go. If you like Blue Moon Day, you should check out Trevor Something Come Back Down. I like recognize this song, but I don't really know the artist, to be honest with you. I had a boot. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, the guy. There's a guy at RuneFest, and he had like RuneScape running on like an old CRT monitor, and he was basically asking if you've got like an old PC like in your garage or your attic or something that like that you played RuneScape on back in the day, like they would be looking for you to like donate it to them or something. Like don't switch it on, just give it to them, and they will like basically harvest it for any like data to like basically do like some sort of archive preservation thing. I saw that booth. Are identified herbs tradable? Yes, Logan. You can trade clean herbs or grimy herbs. Ever think you'll stream with a cam? I've thought about it endless. Honestly, like before I did my first stream, I was considering whether to do it or not. When I streamed on Twitch for like 3 or 4 years, I streamed with a face cam like every single stream. I just kind of chose not to do it for this channel because I don't know, like my videos don't have a face cam in, so I just kind of wanted to keep it the same. And it also means that like I can be lazy and not have, I can just like slob out in my chair and not have to worry about like what I look like in front of you guys. But I'm not opposed to it. If there was a massive demand for it, then I've got no problem doing it. I just sort of, it was a fresh channel that I hadn't done it on, so I just chose not to do it. Prince Ali Rescue blows? Yeah, but it's worth it for that free Alcarid gate. If you want to pre-make members guides, I have a public members test server with cheats enabled. I mean, I can launch my own, I've done it before myself as well. I've logged into the test client on my PC to test certain things. I'm just kind of too lazy to log into the test client and do like hard research that way. The way that I've done a lot of the research is rather than like log in and actually look at stuff in game, I'll just open all the source code in what's it called? Is it like Visual Studio? I just open the source code in there and then search through it for like keywords and then find like what I'm looking for in terms of drop rates and things like that. Wait, can't ashes be used for serums later on? Is that not worth picking up? Honestly, no idea, George, to be honest. I don't know when that came out or what you use ashes on. Where do you even do the air rune running? I need some starter GP. You just run to the air altar, probably on like World 1, and look for people that are hosting. and you just trade them rune essence, and then they'll give you a bunch of airs. Hey viewers, let's get this guy some more likes. Please like the stream. Thank you, Tice. I appreciate it. Danny! Danny! Thank you for subscribing, dude. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well this evening. Good to see you streaming again. I hope you've been having a good day, mate. You too, the Game Wiz. Good to see you, man. I know I was having a little chat with you earlier. I do apologize to anyone that was trying to talk to me earlier in the day. I was on mobile, like just AFKing willow trees. So if I didn't respond to you or took a long time to respond, that's why. I was like watching Netflix at the same time. Garlic slobbing right now. Slobbing. It's a different word, man. Guessing that Ectofunctus won't be in the game. Not at the moment, Will, no. I think that will be like the first thing that comes into the game that you can use to train prayer other than burying. But no, it won't be in the game on members release because Mauritania won't be in the game. Was doing that too, but I found it more tedious than just checking in game. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. I just like teleporting myself around and stuff. I was just like, oh, I'll just like control F and fucking try and find what I'm looking for. Garlic, what service are you using for stream notifications, like subs? I'm using Streamlabs, dude. If you like just Google Streamlabs and like make an account, you'll see like you can put widgets on your OBS to have stuff pop up. You have to like connect your YouTube account to it. The entire swamp is not in the game. No, it's not. It's cool that 2004scape has such a big YouTube and streaming presence. For sure, Victoria, for sure. It was kind of surprised me, like just how big a community sort of came out of the woodwork. Especially for little old me, you know, like I could completely understand it for like people watching like Hurley and stuff. Like he's like top page high scores. He's been like grinding hard. And then I was like, I'm gonna make my little YouTube channel and see how it goes. And you guys just found me, I guess, and enjoyed the content. So big thanks to all of you guys for watching and subscribing. Ecto token's kind of useless though. I'm trying to think if there's anything you need to use Ecto tokens for. I mean, you would need them to get through the gate if you didn't do the quest that makes you not have to do that, I guess. Or to go to... Do you need to go to any of the islands on the ships? I'm not sure. Cool, thanks. I'm gonna watch a movie or something. Good luck streaming. Thanks for stopping by, man. Enjoy your movie. Streaming brought a lot of support to the server for sure. Yeah, I think there'll be people that like didn't know about it that just sort of saw it on YouTube, right? Someone was streaming it or making videos and they were like, oh, what's this? Ecto for Dragon Tooth Island clue? Is that... I'm not sure if that will be in the game or not. I'm not sure when that step came out, but quite possibly. Obviously won't be on here on members release because we don't have Mauritania, but I don't know if that clue step got added when Mauritania got added or whether it got added later. You just have perfect vibes. I appreciate that, Bobo. I try. Actually, I don't try. I just try and be myself, to be honest. I don't try and like do anything special, so. See you, Garlic. Take care. No worries, gods. Have a good one, man. It's because of your soothing British voice. I've not heard anyone call my voice soothing before, but I'll take it. I found you from Josh Brown. Let's go, man. I fucking love Josh, man. Like, literally every single time I pop into his stream, he like promotes me so hard. Like, I just went into his stream the other night and I literally just said like, hi. And like, immediately he was like, yo, Garlic. Guys, everyone. Garlic is like the best 04 content creator right now on YouTube. Like, his videos are amazing. Like, everyone go and subscribe. Like, here's a link to his channel. And I'm sitting there like, oh my god, dude, you're like overselling me so much. You're overhyping it. You're overhyping it. But I always appreciate Josh shouting me out like that. It's very cool of him. His voice makes runecrafting less mind-numbing. It's good to hear. Josh has such great energy. He does, man. If you've not seen it, I've got a video. I think it was like my second or third video on the channel where Josh basically invites me onto his stream and like kind of like it's sort of like a mini podcast interview kind of thing. Back when like I was just starting off with content creation on 04. And we have a discussion for like 30-40 minutes or something on there. So if he definitely has that like podcast host energy. If I was gonna do a podcast on 04, I would want Josh to be like the host on it, because he always keeps the energy high. He's always super enthusiastic. Like it's good vibes. A mellifluous voice can help a stream. I don't know what that word means, Will, but are you saying that I have that, or Josh has that? Josh the hype man? Yeah, for sure. Josh is big hype man. Rank 1 and rank 2 right now are 1 level difference crazy. Oh my god, it's getting close then. Wait, what the oh. Found this from you and 2006 vids, Brown, I think. Both my fave 2004scape YouTubers. Hey, Brighter Bowl, I appreciate that, man. Glad to have you here. Glad you're enjoying the content, dude. Enthusiasm isn't always the best. Anyone see that god-awful Pizzazz interview with that? I'm not... We've, like, touched on this before. I'm not gonna get into it, because I don't want to throw any shade at anyone, but I've been asked before if I watched the interview, and I basically couldn't make it past the first, like, 5 minutes. But it just wasn't my vibe. But like I've said, like I'm not no shade thrown at anyone. OSRS free to play addict. Yo man, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude. Any other Severance enjoyers here? Please, no Severance spoilers in the chat, guys. I'm like a quarter of the way through season 2, and I'm not up to date with it for like a couple of weeks now. So let's not put any spoilers for that. But yes, from what I've seen so far, I've been enjoying it a lot. Smithing grind complete, ended up on 56 smithing and now up to 851 total. Jesus, Mazer, you're killing it, dude. What the? Oh my god, I'm so bad at trying to read chat and do file making at the same time, dude. This is embarrassing. Wait, what do we search to find this interview? Sky, if you literally like click on my channel, go to videos, and then just scroll down to like my first video, you'll see it like around that time. I think it was like my 2nd or 3rd video on the channel, and it's called like discussing 2004scape with Josh Brown Games or something like that. It did pretty well for the views I was getting at the time, but it hasn't really kept up in performance with my other videos. But I think it's just because it's like a 40-minute long video, and most of my other videos are like 15 to 20 minutes, so I think it might be a bit too long for some people to want to watch. But yo, sup, bro? 1,200 players online, is that record? I believe so, dude. I've not seen it get to this number before. Poor Pizzazz, lol. That's the... Yeah, I did feel kind of bad for him, because it felt like he was like... Oh, the Pizzazz one. I can't remember who's uploaded it. Was it 2006? No, it was like... It's called like RuneScape Nostalgia or something, isn't it? The channel that's re-uploaded it, I think. But yeah, I did feel quite bad for Pizzazz, because it sounded like he was like trying to give some good answers, but he could never like finish what he was saying. Good sir, stream popping off for 2004scape. It is popping off, man. We peaked 120 viewers earlier. It's absolutely crazy. Rank 1 woodcutting is a mad lad. 26. Oh, is that TM? Yeah, he's been like streaming. He streams like every single day on YouTube, but he's like streaming like... He's streaming 2004scape and Brighter Shores and like AFKing Vials on Old School, like all on one monitor. And he like hardly ever has any views, but he streams like every single day, so I think he's going for like 200 mil woodcutting XP. Yo, Analog, how you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. 100 viewers, nice to see. Yeah, man, it's very nice to see. Glad to have everyone here. Also now up to rank 169 overall. Somehow still climbing. That's crazy, dude. Overtook me super fast. The Gauntlet live stream. I was in the Gauntlet live stream once. They put me in a chat with vile rats, and I hate vile rats. They smell like garlic. The Gauntlet live stream. I was in the Gauntlet lives. I'm lost for words, to be honest, Strawbill. I never know what to say. Sometimes I have a response. Sometimes I don't. And this is one of those times where I don't. 2004scape is a grind. We need content while we woodcut. I keep overtaking you on high scores only for you to pass me. Me and Mazeraf were kind of having like a bit of a friendly competition for like the last couple of days of this week, but he's like completely overtaken me. Because like, I mean, like all of yesterday as well, I basically didn't play because I was running a D&D game for like 10 hours or something. Is this... I can't tell if I'm, like, lagging in this world or if it's just, like, I'm not paying attention to what I'm clicking because I'm reading chat. No, that was definitely lag. That log took so long to disappear from my inventory. But this time I just haven't clicked it. What is going on? If runecrafting's solo, do you recommend staying at Airs or switching to Earth or Fire? If you just want XP, just do it. Just stay at Airs. If you want to craft your own runes to train magic, then what I did was I alternated between air runes and mine runes, depending on which gave me the higher multiplier. Mine runes are about break even at level 28, so 0 GP cost. Oh, I mined all my own rune essence, so it was all... I didn't have to pay for any of it myself. But yeah, maybe it might be a bit different if you're buying the rune essence yourself. I haven't had to deal with that though. I've been crafting earth and body runes for magic XP, and body runes are such a pain. Yeah, I mean, I know like the curse spells and stuff are actually like pretty nice XP compared to like the elemental spells. I'm just too lazy to like do that much clicking, so I didn't bother. Auto cast for the win, dude. How are we doing on the old file making XP here? Coming up to 58 very soon. Speaking of lovely songs, Meows Mix. This one's a bit of a banger too. Seems like Runes is going up again. Yeah, someone was saying earlier, the Runes prices have been fluctuating like crazy. Like, I remember when they were like 20 GP each, then they went up to 30, then they went up to 40, then they crashed back down to like 25. Seems like they're going up again a bit now though. Be interesting to see like what happens on members, because I think people are expecting Runescence to spike on members release, but I also think there's like a ton of players that have like hoarded like tens of thousands of Runes right now, and if they all try and sell it on members release, it's going to crash the price so hard. Or like 50k for 27, 28 GP each. Yeah, that's not a bad price, I wouldn't have thought. Are you just holding them to sell them off, or are you going to use them for like natures or something? Swears Essence sellers spamming higher buy price to try and manipulate the market. There's been a lot of that happening for all sorts of items, Blap. People trying to just like put stupid offers in to try and raise the price artificially. Be using them over time. Don't think I'll be able to get cheaper in the future. Yeah, if you're planning on like runecrafting a fair bit like over time in the future, then might be good to get your hands on some now in advance. I like to pretend I'm still in 2004 while playing Lost City. I think I get little bouts of that flaming where like my brain will just get taken back to how it was back in the day, and I'm forget all thoughts of efficiency and just going on straight vibes, you know. It's a good time. I think the high X hosters are making... Hey, 58 fire making coming in. 2 levels left to go, guys. X hosters are making price go up too, because now it's more profitable to Runes than... Exactly, like the more people that are doing like higher and higher like hosting air runners, like people are going to be buying out essence at higher prices to get their hands on it to make profit running air runes, so that's also not going to help with the price. Yo, J-Mac, Garlic, what's your fave skill for money making at the moment? Honestly, I've not really done any, like, skilling to sell stuff to make money. My cash stack's just sort of been going up. I guess the main thing that happened was, like, smithing steel plate bodies and alching them. But I've not really, like, all the stuff I've been gathering and all the skilling that I've been doing, I've, like, used all the resources myself. Like, I mined my own rune essence and I rune crafted it, and then I used the runes for magic. I mined all my own ore, but then I smelted it all and smithed it all and alked it all. Like, I've not really been, like, training anything to make money. So maybe some of the people here can give you a better answer, but for something that's good. But I don't really have one at the moment, I would say. Babe, wake up, it's 2004 and Bush is president. Is there a way to repair my axe, or do I have to buy a new one when it breaks? Do you mean like when the head flies off, you just use the head on the handle? If it like properly breaks, I think Bob's axes maybe? Don't understand how someone is 96 strength already. I just got 17. It took forever. I guess they've just been like doing nothing but combat. Cows, mining guild, coal is pretty good. Yeah, those are some good options. And mining S, yeah. Been using my own resources too. I can't stand getting merged. I've just kind of like, I played an Iron Man for a bit in old school, so I'm kind of used to the self-sufficient grind now. Like, before I played Iron Man, I would have just tried to make money to buy everything I wanted. But I'm much happier to just like go and grind it all out myself these days, so it's kind of what I've been doing. I have been like, you know, when I was like making like hard leather bodies or holy symbols, like I would sell them to the general stores as well, so I got a bit of cash doing that. It's more efficient to mine coal and buy the iron ore to make steel bars. Lots of examples like that. Yeah, but I just like still mined everything because I wanted to train my mining anyway. But I guess you could just mine all the coal, sell some off for some iron, and then still have some coal left over. Just the best methods to do are the ones that you enjoy doing the most, right? Like, just do what you think is fun. Like, if you're grinding the most efficient method and it makes you miserable, then like just don't do it. Do something else. If you're doing something that's super inefficient, but like you're having a lot of fun doing it, then that's the best way to do it. Do you guys know if there's any quests needed for nature runes? I think you need to do like Shiloh Village and like Jungle Potion or something. I'm not 100% sure, but I know Josh was saying that he was going to do those, and he's planning on doing a lot of nature stuff. I don't know if he was doing that for another reason or whether you need to do it. What did you do to go from 30 to 48 smithing for steel bodies? Smelted gold, silver, and steel bars. And then I made, once I could smith steel plate legs, I did steel plate legs to 48. And then I did steel plate bodies to 50. Shiloh gives you access to the bank, but not required. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of nice to have that bank unlocked, you know. Yeah, but a lot of people just use the general store, but it's nice to have that bank if you just need to like nip there to get something or restock on cash or something like that. You know, it's just, make your like life a bit easier to have that unlocked. Smith 4.5k steel bars and about 700 gold bars. God damn. Yo, Mazer. Halking in the streets. I'm going to go grab another drink, guys, because I've literally, like, my glass has been empty for probably about 40 minutes now, and my mouth is getting very dry, so I will be right back. I'll leave you with some Avenged Sevenfold. I'm back, guys. Don't worry. I know you've all missed me terribly. Quick, guys, now we can make fun of a funny British accent. Bottle of water. I've never understood the bottle of water thing, because no one I know says it like that, but it seems to be a big meme. Cup of tea? You what, mate? In it. I'm British. In it, bruv. Here we go. Is it profitable to buy coal and iron ores and to smith steel bars? I don't think so. I think if you mine the coal and buy the iron, I think you can make money. Tuesday. It is true, we do all say Tuesday, to be fair. All Americans think Cockney. Yeah, they either go Cockney or they go like proper like posh. Glaswegians go water. 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 Bear with me just a second, guys. Let's do Welsh. I can't do a Welsh accent. I can't do a Scottish accent either, to be fair. I wish I could. It would make my D&D games way better because I could do all the dwarves as Scottish. Yeah, they're Scottish dwarves. Right. How are we doing here? Ooh, it's another 17 KXP till 59. Goddamn. This is taking longer than I thought it would, but it'd be nice to get it out of the way with. It's going to be a whole 10 total levels. Scottish accent, like a different language. I know a lot of people have said that if you're, like, I think if you're not from the UK, Scottish people can be quite hard to understand. Depending on how thick the accent is, it can be kind of difficult to understand for British people, like English people as well. But I usually can understand, like, basically everything Scottish people say, to be fair. I've never really had any issues with that. And Vouch took me half a year to understand what people were saying when I moved here. Buying GF. Anyone got a GF for Game Wiz to buy? I'm afraid mine's not for sale, dude. Pokemon tunes and RuneScape vibes. Now this is pure nostalgia. Yeah, man. I used to play Pokemon Fire Red back in the day. What was everyone that, I'm assuming like basically everyone here has played Pokemon back in the day. What was your go-to starter Pokemon for, like, between Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur? Mine was Squirtle. I know a lot of people loved, like, Charizard and Charmander and that, but Squirtle, Blastoise, Wartortle were my go-to. Scots can't say purple burglar alarm. Yeah, I've seen videos of that before. It's pretty funny. Just watch Braveheart a couple times, you'll understand Scottish. Braveheart is like the worst fucking... Isn't like Mel Gibson's Scottish accent just awful? The only times I've interacted with a Scot IRL, sheepshagging Welshman always inadvertently comes up. And haggis. Speaking to some true Scots there then. Mine's not for sale, bud. Squirtle, yes, Meows Mix, let's go. Bulbasaur for Paolo, Charmander for Genghis, Bulby for Blap. My OG was Squirtle for the blue version. Oh man, we've got some Squirtle enjoyers in the chat. That makes me very happy to see, because I feel like I'm usually in the minority, but since like, and because I like always use Squirtle, like whenever I played like another Pokemon game, I would like always pick the water type. Pokemon Gold was my OG game on a purple Game Boy Color. Still have it under my childhood bed at my parents' house. Hell yeah, dude. Fire Red was my first one on Game Boy Advanced SP. Got it for Christmas as a kid. And then I played some of them like on emulators when I got older. So I played Emerald and I played a bit of some of the other ones, but not a whole lot. I recently like got back into collecting Pokemon cards a bit. And during that kind of, I went quite hard into it to start with, and I'm kind of a bit more chill on it now. I just like pick up a few bits here and there when I want to, but back when I was like super hyped about getting back into it, I ended up buying a Brilliant Diamond for my Switch. I played about half of that, and it was pretty fun, because I never played Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum back in the day. Pokemon Red enjoyer here, sorry. Got blue version for Christmas when I was a kid. I'm born 89. Oh, wow. I was born in 97. First game was blue version, so I thought it was just fitting to choose Squirtle. That makes sense. I can definitely see why you'd do that. This is our RSC and RS2 format. I guess in a weird way, I guess you're kind of right. I had a neon green Game Boy. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool, man. Bet all the kids in the playground thought you were the cool kid of having a neon green. I feel like neon green fell off, man, didn't it? Like, what happened to neon green? Like, neon green used to be the coolest fucking thing ever as a kid. See anything that was neon green, you'd be like, "Oh, that's sick." What happened to it? Like, you don't really see that anymore. Nothing like opening a fresh pack of Pokemon cards. Yeah, man. I went to my first Pokemon card show the other weekend. I'd never been to one before, and I spent way too much money. But I'm like, occasionally I'll buy like some packs just to open them up and see if I get any cool cards. I don't really care about like doing it for like to make money on anything. I just kind of like collecting the cards that have really cool art. And then I decided I wanted to like collect all of like the dark versions of Pokemon. You know how you can get like Dark Blastoise, Dark Charizard. So I picked up a lot of dark Pokemon cards at the card show. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is really good for the Switch. I nearly bought them, but they're basically the same as Fire Red, so I kind of wanted to play something that I hadn't played before. But they definitely, I definitely would say they have the best graphics of all the Pokemon games on Switch. And like the quality of life stuff on them and stuff is really cool to see. But I think a lot of people didn't like those games because of how you like have to catch Pokemon. You don't battle them, and you have to do it like Pokemon Go catching. I think a lot of people didn't like that. And that you can only play with like one Joy-Con or something, can't you? '93, baby. What level would you start training on Hill Giants? I went to Hill Giants at like level 25 melee stats with a full set of myth armor. Most people would recommend like 30, but I went at 25. You'll just use a bit more food. I only had Crystal as a kid and I sold it to the pawn store. Oh man, isn't that worth like a lot of money now? Like 17 years ago, and now that pawn shop has a picture on the website of my Pokemon Crystal. If they still have it, that's pretty funny. Yeah, comfortably at 30, 30, 30. You can go a little bit earlier. You'll just have to bank more often for your food. But like Addy can tank kills pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I was using Mithril Armor with 40 defense for ages. Because you don't really need rune armor for anything. I just kind of bought it because I had the money. I have the neon green see-through N64 controller. God damn. I think that was a lot. I'm not old enough to have had an N64 or like a Sega Drive or anything like that. The first like games console I ever had was like the original Xbox. You know, like the one before the 360. My cousin had a PS1. But I was always an Xbox kid, not a PlayStation kid. Stopped playing Pokemon after Platinum, and they definitely went downhill. Like, it's such a shame that like what happened with like, isn't it Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet were just kind of like absolutely trash. Like Buggy just dumpster fires of like they're just awful. Like how I don't understand how Nintendo can like just put something out like that and be happy with it. Even all, hi AJS or AJs, how you doing, man? He's burning his fletching logs. It's all right, man. I've got enough logs in the bank to get to 50 fletching. I cut these logs specifically to get to 65 making. These are my fire making logs. Mid 35's not gonna go now. Yeah, man, you'll be fine with that. Especially if you bring Addy armor, you'll be set. Did all my training to mid 30s at cows for starter cash. It's not a bad strat, man. Cow hides are worth selling. Decent bit of cash there. I would do Dark Wizards from 25 to 30 to 40 strength range. I trained my ranged on Dark Wizards for quite a lot. Basically all of this was the Dark Wizards for my range training. Got me an Earth Staff, Farrock Castle, Zami Monk, finna be confused as fuck. Stayed at cows till 2k cow hides, very nice. You buy your nats or kill for them? I just killed like hill giants for them basically. Haven't bought any nuts. Oh, I think he's talking to Mazer, actually, not me. Streamer ego, thinking that the world revolves around me. Pokemon Stadium was amazing. My neighbor had it and would always beat me every time I came over. I remember going over to my cousin's house and that was the first time I played Guitar Hero back in the day. It was sick. He also had one of those, like, you know, like the PlayStation used to have that webcam with all the webcam games where you'd swing your arms around to like hit little ninjas or something off the screen or something like that. I remember playing that when I was really young. That was pretty fun. Always love the different colored N64 cartridges. Yeah, they don't make them like nice and shiny and bright anymore, do they? Pokemon Pete with Diamond and Pearl. I heard that people said that like Platinum was like better because it fixed a bunch of stuff, but they didn't make like a Platinum remake for the Switch, so I just ended up with Brilliant Diamond because I never played the originals. Hey, you Garlic and chat. Yo, Zeke, how you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Why 50 fletching? Just because it's like a nice round number. I'll go higher eventually, but I don't want to like sit and I've been like because I'm cutting them all myself. I don't want to sit and like cut like tens of thousands of willow logs, you know. Like 6 people here. Holy, so packed. Yeah, Hill Giants is be pretty busy, man. If you hot worlds, you might get lucky and find a spot, but can be a little frustrating in the evenings. Some guy has 84 rune crafting. Yeah, some people have been going super hard on the rune crafting. They've done it all through like people like running essence to them though, so it's not like they've just like ran to the bank on their own that many times. I wouldn't have thought. 1v1 me, not a chance, mate. $50 fletching, you can do maple logs. Yes, that's probably why I actually picked it originally. I forgot about that. People with over 10k logs going to be surprised when they got to manually click them all. Yeah, I wonder if those people like all realize that how fiddly it is to cut logs when you're fletching, but we'll see. The eye toy? Yes, the eye toy. That's what it was called. Yes. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Did you even play 2004scape? Wait, what? What do you mean, Paolo? What game is this? Easier if you put the tinderbox in the middle of your inventory. I think you're right, baseballer, but like I just kind of have the muscle memory for doing it from here, so like it would take me a while to get used to it. And like, because I'm reading chat, it's kind of like not the fastest, most efficient thing ever anyway at the moment. 92 for double nuts is nuts. It's 91 for double nuts, but yeah, it's still crazy high level. Stack of myth bars for fletching. I was thinking of doing the same. I was trying to discuss earlier. I was thinking, hey, 59 fire making coming in. I was wondering whether it'd be worth making them into like mithril arrows, but then someone else said they might make them into myth knives. But obviously, if you made the arrows, you'd get the fletching XP from it as well. So I might do that. I totally haven't heard that in 20 years. Yeah, it's a bit of a throwback, that one. He means, did you play in 2004? Oh, right. Yeah, I did. I started, like, playing RuneScape, like, probably, like, late 2004. like early 2005, like around that time. You would have been 7. Yeah, I played when I started playing RuneScape when I was in like year 2 of primary school, I think. However old that is. So what is it, like 3 to 4? No, it's 4 to 5 is reception. 5 to 6 is year 1. 6 to 6. I would have been like 6 or 7 years old when I started playing RuneScape. Most didn't play 2004, they'd be capping. I think you're right, Shreem. I think a lot of people just like pull that number out of thin air because it like sounds like an old time. But I think I did start playing around then because I remember the classroom that we all sat in at school when we were like talking about RuneScape. And like that classroom we were sat in was the year 2 classroom. So that would have been when I started. Obviously, like, when I say I played it, like, I was, like, running around with no idea what I was doing. I was, like, picking up, like, just junk I found on the floor and selling everything to a general store to try and make, like, my first, like, 1,000 GP. Like, I wasn't, like, very good at the game, but that's when I, like, made my first account. What do you want to trade me, charcoal? Oh, garlic! Yes, thank you, man. Legend. We're adding it to the stack, guys. Adding it to the garlic stack. We're 1,009 garlics right now. If anyone wants to come and trade me, donate some garlic to the cause, then feel free to come over to me. Mithril Dart Tips instead. Yeah, might be the better play, just because it's going to be way faster XP and faster to do. I don't know. I don't know whether, like, darts are going to be... I guess it depends what you train ranged on, right? Whether the bow, like MSB with myth arrows versus myth darts. I'm not sure. I haven't really made a decision one way or the other yet. Have you heard about Planet Noob Squad? I have not, Ron. Late 2005, nearly 2006, I started RuneScape. Nice. Wasn't even born when you started playing RuneScape? That's crazy. Oh god, don't say that, man. I feel old now. Saving iron ore to use Ring of Forging and make iron arrows, darts to start. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, man. I believe there's a way to check if you still have your first account. Because I can't remember what my username was on my first ever account. I remember like my second and my third usernames, and then I remember the username for like the account that I still play like on old school now. I don't know. I have no idea what I made my first username. I was so young. I thought 10k was so much back then. Yeah, man. I remember when like in our like group of friends at school, I remember like when the first one of us made 1 mil. Yo, Lord Sif, thanks for the subscription, dude. Absolute legend. I remember when like the first 1 mil was made by one of my friends, and we were all just like still trying to make like 50k, and we were all just like, how the fuck did you do that? That's crazy. A garlic stack, I'm in. I shall begin the collection and serve you a fat load on day... I mean, let's maybe rephrase, but yes, that good. I will take your garlic. Started in 2006 and was stuck on Tutorial Island for like a week wandering around. I remember back in the day, like training all of the skills I could to level 3 on Tutorial Island, because that was the max XP you could get before it would stop you training them anymore. For YOLO, rock crabs were out in 04, but won't be... yeah, rock crabs didn't come out till Relica, and there's no Relica in this version of the game. I'm not sure when that came out. Was it 04? Oh, it must have been, yeah, because I'm pretty sure the Fremenic Helms came out like late 2004. Have a great day, I'm off to dinner. Alright, Lord Sif, thanks for stopping by, man. Do you have an evil double named Onion? No, I don't. I did think if I was going to make like a PK Impure, I would maybe call it Onion, but then I thought a better name would be Garlic Puree. December 2004 for me. I remember arguing with my dad late at night to get off the PC. I asked for 10 more mins, then lost my Addy pick at Dwarven Mine. Should have listened to my dad. Oh no, man, rip. I remember my parents coming in like at stupid o'clock in the morning and like shouting at me for like turning the PC back on after I was meant to have gone to bed. Played in 05 but didn't know what was going on and couldn't get through the tutorial. I was 9 and then some kid in 5th grade was talking about RoomScape, he kept calling it. RoomScape. It's just the back rooms. You know, I'm kind of remember making my first 1 mil when picking up to 10k flax. Yeah, man, it was always, you'd pit flax to start off with, sell it off, and then when you had enough money, you could just buy flax and spin it into bowstring. So you wouldn't have to do as much manual labor. Yes, Nimes, I believe airs are the best ring crafting XP at the moment. Made my first 1 mil by excuse me. Made my first 1 mil by some guy dying at Tazar Caves the day it came out. Looted his rune boots and G-Maul, which were 400k at the time. Bank was made that day, man. That must have been awesome. I remember when people used to AFK like the bandits in the desert. And like I remember seeing some guy die with full guthans on. And I think I got his spear or his chain skirt. And then like there was like a bunch of us there though, so like everyone hopped on the pile. So I couldn't get the full Guthan set, but that was crazy money back then. Don't think I could open the gate on Tutorial Island first time around. Must have been about 6. Oh no. I remember my friends talking about how they could sell cowhides for 500 GP in 4th grade. I made fun of them for being nerds. Now I played for 18 years. Excited for them to release updates in real time as they drop back in the day. Yeah, same Shroom. I'm super excited for Castle Wars to drop. I think that'd be a ton of fun to play again with everyone on the server. I think we were talking about like either me and Josh or me and Hurley or like some content creators. Like what we'll do is like I'll go into like the red portal, the other creator will go into the blue portal, and then we'll get everyone in both of our chats to like go into the green portal, and we'll have like a streamer versus streamer like Castle Wars game or something. Should be good fun. Also excited for like Slayer and Barrows and KQ and that kind of thing. Those are probably my top updates that I'm really looking forward to. Some kid in my class in 05 pretended he had a rich friend in game who gave him stuff. He used to have a D chain and everything and wouldn't tell me his username. Turned out years later he just real traded. Oof. Run escape, yeah. Remember a lot of people saying that. Yeah, credit card warriors for sure, man. Rude boots for serious GP. Yeah, man. It's crazy to see like how much value like items that would be trash in old school like were worth back in the day, you know? My friend just picked up a rune plate and 60k in West Varrock. Damn, dude. Very nice. When early Slayer will be profitable before whip. When early Slayer will be profitable before... What? Oh, you mean like, yeah, before, like, you can make money from Slayer without needing to do the whip. I mean, but like, rune boots drop from Necreals, right? So you still need like level 80 Slayer to get rune boots. Run escape is a cool memory, yeah. Remember trying to PK in full rune G and lost the full set? Oh no, Wodge, that must have been painful, dude. The God rune sets were so much money back in the day. Got 99 defense in 2008 at them bandits with Guthans. I have a vid on YouTube and on an old channel. Hell yeah, dude. A lot of people used to do that. Because like it wasn't like if you wore like a Sara item or something while you're in there, or a Zami item or something, like they would like all attack you, so you could just AFK it. And usually Guthans would be enough to just keep you alive the whole time. But I don't know if this guy like messed up or something, or he just, I don't know what happened, but yeah, he like ended up dying for his Guthans. Maybe it was like a random event or something that like ended up killing him actually. I I remember my mate doing Monkey Madness for the first time when it came out. He borrowed his cousin's cannon to kill the boss and ran out of food, so I picked up the cannon before trying to teleport out. Should have left the cannon in telly, didn't realize you get it back. Yeah. I remember spending my entire cash stack as a kid on the puzzle in Monkey Madness because I just couldn't do it. I spent hours trying to figure it out. And that was like, I'd spent so long trying to get 200k at the time. It's a sad moment. Maybe my dad solved the Monkey Madness puzzle. That's big brain, man. I should have done that. He ended up losing the cannon and being in 600k debt to his cousin for 3 months. I remember when I was a kid, like, we went on holiday to Spain with my dad, like my parents, my brother, and then like my aunt and uncle and my cousins came as well. And I remember at the time, like my cousin's like 4 or 5 years older than me. So he had like an account that had like a G-mold and like full rune and stuff on it. I think he had like full granite armor and a G-mold, and I was like, dude, that's so cool. Because I was like just like a mithril noob back then. And I remember him saying like, do you want to buy the account off me? And I said, yeah, sure. Because like my parents would always give me like holiday money. So I remember they gave me like 20 euros or something to spend while I was on holiday in Spain. And so I ended up giving him my 20 euros spending money for his like level 63 account that had full granite on it. My mum to this day says RuneScapes. Could never do the puzzle for Monkey Madness 2, so I just got 70 plus attack instead. That's a workaround for sure. Probably lost my rune set PKing like 2 or 3 times. Damn, I'm kind of looking forward to edge PKing when special attacks come out. If I can like afford to buy multiple rune sets, I'd like to do some like, you know, D-long rune sets. Fights in edge with people. I think it'd be good fun because you got, you know, rune sets are worth like a fair bit of money, so if you win those fights and you get their rune, you make some good profit if you get good at it. Remember as a kid playing around 2003 2004, I was lost when I left Tutorial Island. Always thought if you follow the North Star you will find your way. Found my way into the Wildy and died. Rip, Michael. As soon as you said follow north, I was like, I know where this is going. No on-game map like old school. I didn't know I could buy the map from a guy in Varrock. Yeah, but the starter map doesn't show you the whole world, does it? It just shows you like a map of like Lumbridge or something, I think. Reported. I lost the account like I think a few months later. I can't remember what happened. I think I got like scammed or something and someone hacked the account. Probably put my details in somewhere I shouldn't have. Did you pay for member through credit card or through membership cards you get at gas stations? No, I saw those cards all the time, but I never used them. I just eventually, after begging my parents for years and trying to like, that conversation is always so awkward because it's like, Mum, Dad, can I like have memberships on this game? And they're just like, no. And I'm like, oh, but please, like, you don't understand. Like, I can like get a pet cat and like I can like equip these cool like this cool dragon sword and like I can like build like my own house and like, you know, I can make potions and stuff. And they must have just been looking at me like, why are you such a disappointment? But eventually they agreed and my mum just like paid for it on a card. Looking forward to Christmas, hoping to score a P-hat for the first time. Yeah, we'll see whether they choose to release rares. I know Pizzazz said that he was like still undecided on whether they were going to do it or not. Holy fuck, almost 100 viewers, Mr. Famous. Yo, Carson, how you doing, man? We peaked at 120 viewers earlier. It was absolutely wild. Thank you to everyone here that's tuned in for the stream. Hope you're all enjoying the content. Hope you're all enjoying the videos if you've come from the videos or you've just been watching them as well. And if anyone here isn't subscribed already and you are having a good time here with us playing 2004scape, then please do consider subscribing. Would very much appreciate that. Back in the day, you could send banknotes in an envelope to Jagex and they would give you pay to play. Yeah, you could pay for members by literally sending money to Jagex in the post. Different times, man. It was a different time. How many vivid memories of using the newcomer map? Would take like 2 weeks for it to be activated. Yeah, I can imagine. Royal Mail can cause some problems. My aunt got me memes because my cousin and I played RS together. Oh, that's nice, man. That's kind of wholesome. Found out back in the day you could pay by phone at a friend's place and then they would get in trouble and you get members. I don't know how many times I'm going to retell this story because I'm sure some people that are regulars are kind of bored of me telling this story, but I will tell you, when I was a kid, I was like playing a private server at the time and you could like pay for like a donator rank. We went on holiday to Wales and we rented a cottage and like I remember saying to my dad, like, am I allowed to use like the landline phone in the cottage? And he was like, yeah, we've rented the cottage, so if you need to use the phone, then that's fine. So I waited for everyone to go to bed and then like paid for like a $50 donator rank by like calling. You had to like call the number to get it charged to the phone, right? But you could only do it in like $5 or $10 increments. So I had to make like phone it like 5 to 10 times for like a charge each time. And I got the $50 donator rank and then I got woken up to my dad like shaking me awake and shouting at me like, I've just had a phone call from like the landlord of this cottage or the owner of the cottage. And like, he's got this like massive phone bill coming through. Like, what have you done? He took all my holiday spending money off me to pay the guy back. But you know, like he said I could use the phone, bro. Like that's on him. Used to cycle to the local kiosk and get a code on my receipt before those cards. My mum always asked what are all these random receipts? Just started my account. What would you recommend I focus on before members next week? Jacko, it depends what you want to do really. I've got a couple of videos up on the channel that you could have a watch through. There's one on like how to best prepare for members. You can kind of pick and choose what you want to do out of those things. They might be a little bit too sort of out of reach if you've just started though. So I would recommend like mining some rune essence or killing some cows for cow hides and training your stats up a little bit first. Just sort of have fun with it. But if you get to a sort like, you know, if you train your skills up a little bit and that video might be a good place to have a look and see what you want to aim for. But a lot of people are trying to go for all of the skill requirements for all the members quests. So you're able to do all the quests on release. And there's a few other skills like to unlock different guilds or stuff like that on members release. So I would watch that video, or just like start off by making a bit of money and you know, getting your combat levels up or something like that to begin with. Do the free to play quests as well. They're a good way to get started. Is just do all the free to play quests. If you do Vampire Slayer quite kind of early, you can like get yourself from like 1 to 20 attack, which is a nice little boost. Very deserved, by the way, killing it. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. If anyone hasn't seen Karsten, by the way, Karsten's got a YouTube channel he started recently. Let me send you guys a link. How many subscribers are you up to now, bro? It's 15 subscribers. Go and drop a sub on Karsten's channel. Check out he's got a progress video up and a money making method video up. So go check him out if you want to. Do you plan to take the week before members to rest and not burn out? I don't think so, Music. I mean, like, I'm not playing every single evening. I'll usually AFK during the day while I'm at work. But in the evenings, some days I'm playing and some days I'm like spending time with my girlfriend. But I'll probably just sort of, if I start to feel burnt out, I'll just sort of slow down the grind a bit and I'll just like chop trees or like fish and not do anything, you know, too intensive. But I don't think I'll like take like multiple days off. Used to be able to subscribe through SMS. Once I got a cell phone, I did that. Yeah, I remember being able to do that. My mum always wondered why I blew through my phone bill every month thanks to that. I remember Hurley was saying something similar. Hurley used to like use all his pocket money to top up his phone credit and then he'd spend it all on her membership for RuneScape. I discovered RWT in 2006. I would send 20 quid in an envelope to a guy in Canada. 2 weeks later, I get 5 million sell to my friends at school. 100k for £1. Dude, this guy's fucking. I know you said you're into personal finance, Paolo, but I didn't realize you got into that. Got into it that early. That's crazy. What have you done? Yo, Josh Brown, how you doing, man? Nightbot's link in your channel already. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. You should mine S and then do all the free-to-play quests, then you'll be set. Yeah, it's a good starting point for sure. Josh Brown in the chat, boys. Josh the GOAT. Can't find the Doctor in the Blue Moon Inn for Vampire Slayer. Meditate, he's in the Jolly Boar Inn. You know, the one like to the northeast of Varrock, near the wilderness. He's in that inn, not the Blue Moon one. And if you're trying to start Goblin Diplomacy, oh, we're genie. If you're trying to start Goblin Diplomacy, you don't start that in the Goblin Village. You start it at the inn in Port Sarim. Speak to the bartender in Port Sarim. Is the Oak Shortbow the best we currently use in free-to-play? It is AGS, yeah. It's kind of wild how high people have trained their range levels with an Oak Shortbow. What do you do for work? I'm an IT engineer. Hey, there's level 60 fire making. Let's go. We can now burn U-logs. And that is going to conclude the fire making part of the stream. We're up to 826 total level. Unfortunately, I have a kid expected in the next 2 weeks. What an XP way, shake my head. Oh, man. I mean, that's kind of sad you won't get to play, but also, like, huge congrats, dude. I bet you're very excited and also terrified. So I hope everything goes smoothly with that, man. Good luck. What are we spending our... we're putting these on prayer, I think, aren't we? Let's do that. Hey. Big Gratch, you're on fire, mate. I might be after making that many fires, you know. Good old $3 a month 5 bone. Josh ran me 2k mines last night when I was laying in bed chilling. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Children are a waste of XP. Josh satisfied my wife for me when I was busy grinding Moss Giants. I don't think Josh's wife would be too pleased about hearing that, but there we go. 101 watching now. What incarnation? Yeah, Jay, we peaked at 120 earlier this stream. It's absolutely insane. Right. What am I going to do? I've got some mithril bars to smell. Plate bodies. Oh, OBS says it's disconnected. I think we're okay. Are we all still here? I think we're all here. Bro, 3-digit viewers. Yeah, man, it's been popping off. It's absolutely crazy. Does it make sense to hoard or mine S right now before members and Pure S drops? Pure S won't come out in Members Wizard. Pure S didn't get added till a bit later on, so it'll still just be Rune Essence for everything. We're back? We're back? Okay, cool. I don't know why Streamlabs hid your message, Unique. All you said was don't call him Josh, call him by his real name, Mr. Brown. Right. Let's go to Alcarid and we'll smelt this mithril. Seems like this game is about to blow up. I hope so, Jacko. Be nice to see some even more players on it. Be cool. No one told me you could use Rune Axe at 1 woodcutting. Yeah, I feel like people didn't even realize you could do that until someone like accidentally tried to do it and it worked. Banger tune, this is pure old RS days. Yeah, the woodcutting axes don't actually have a woodcutting requirement to use them for some reason. The pickaxes do, but the axes don't. I literally tell strangers in real life about this game. I'm assuming you get a mix of reactions from doing that, Josh. Want to play this, but kind of afraid they'll shut this down. I mean, Callie, I mean, you know, maybe it will get shut down, maybe it won't, but like, it's been super fun to play, and even if it does get shut down, I'm just trying to get, you know, as much enjoyment out of it as I can for as long as we can. I'd rather, you know, have like a really good time playing this with all you guys, and then it gets shut down than just like I've never have had this experience. I don't have room on my bank. I can probably equip my arrows instead. They'll probably be lighter. Right. We need... Mithril bar is like 4 coal, isn't it? So... I think it's 5 of... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know this is not the best way of doing this, but 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then we like fill the inventory with like, I don't know, that. And then we've got, okay, so it's 5 myth and then the rest coal. Okay, let's do that. Better to have gained XP and lost it than to have never gained XP at all. Wise words, Rogue. Wise words indeed. Just tried to sweep by Mithril, Adamant, and Rune Axe, and some nice fella asked me what the fuck I'm doing. Live in the moment? Yeah, exactly, Carsten. Yeah, it's worth it if they shut it down. Time well spent either way. Yeah, I agree, Josh. Recently found out one of my co-workers plays old school. We got drunk later. Hell yeah, man. Have you told him about 2004scape? What does he think about it? You gonna try and recruit him over to this as well? The world could get shut down tomorrow. Live for today. Exactly. I mean, like, you know, like plan for the future, but, you know, don't forget to live in the present at the same time, you know? What's that quote from Kung Fu Panda? Today is a gift. That's why they call it the present. There's an RS Classic preservation server that was at RuneFest. Was that the one where they were asking for people's like old computers? Because I saw that booth when I was there. I don't understand why people are worried about shutting down when they play old school, burn out, and never touch their account again. It's all about the journey and the experience in the present. I think people get kind of worried about it because like even if you burn out of old school, right, like your account won't get deleted, it'll still be there. So like, I guess like in your head, the account and your achievements still exist. Old school itself will be shut down one day too, so it's all about living in the moment. Yeah, nothing lasts forever, man. Games come and go. 54 magic right now and can't wait to hit 55. Hell yeah, dude. 55 is a huge, huge unlock. Big upgrade for any account. The Alcon things on site. Thought it was about getting so bored we start collecting burnt fish. Make sure you don't deposit the myth before withdrawing the coal. Make sure you don't... I deposit the bars and then I withdraw the 5 myth and then just fill the rest of my inventory with coal. That's why I've filled the empty spaces up with some things that don't weigh very much. What is this playlist? Wizard, I can send you a link to the channel. They basically do covers of famous songs in the RuneScape sound font. They're super cool. I've really been liking them. The stream chat really seems to like them as well, so I've started... Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. So I've started just, like, using it as background music every stream. People seem to vibe with it. Better to chill in the bank than to gain valuable XP in Gillenor. Aquatic ambience in the RS sound font goes hard. Hell yeah, dude. I'm still in that better to gain and lose quote. Brilliant. Who said that? What, the one that Rogue, was it Rogue that said it? Or you mean the Kung Fu Panda one? That's deep, so cheesy. Kung Fu, mate, the fucking turtle, Master Oogway was an absolute legend, dude. And you cannot convince me otherwise. He was the real top G. He would be driving a Bugatti. Oh, this is another banger. I play 2004scape because it's free, saving $12 a month even if it gets shut down. I mean, there you go, man. Like, all you've invested is time at the end of the day. And I'm sure all of us invest time in, like, way sillier things than playing a... What am I doing? I've got the muscle memory from fire making on still. I'm sure many of us have wasted time on much sillier things than a point-and-click medieval game at certain times in our lives. Plot twist, it was the 2004 booth at RuneFest. Imagine if it was actually just pizzazz. That'd be kind of funny. Tomorrow is a mystery. The past is history, but the present is a gift. Yes, Gegis, that's the whole quote together. I couldn't remember the other bits that he said. I know he mentioned like the future and the past, but I can't remember what he said. Thank you for refreshing my memory there. No one's going to pull up the RS high scores in 2070. People will still be flexing it, man. They'll be in the retirement home like, back in my day, you know, I had my infernal cape. I'd soloed TOB in 12 minutes. And everyone, and all the grandkids will be like, okay, let's get you to bed, Granddad. How did you start, by the way, and making GP here? Callie, for my money, I basically just mined a bunch of coal and iron and made steel bars and then sold them. But there's way better ways. Like if you could just like mine rune essence or kill cows and get cowhide is better if you've just started off. Time is illusory, so spent it on moss giants. Teenagers in this style sounds like a Pokemon town or something. Yeah. Love it, man. Just finishing up making dinner for the fam here. Have a good night, everyone. All right, Wizard. No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. I only have one thing to say. Game on, grind on, and I'll see you soon. That's a clip from Josh's stream, isn't it? Isn't that like your new subscriber like alert? I think I saw that the other day. Back in my day, there was no quality of life, yeah. Back in my day, we were noobs. 2030, you can buy Matt's Cape from Gagex for $50. Every resource is stackable in old school by 2030, mark my words. Make bars, withdraw coal, deposit bars, withdraw myth, or 5, all. I think that's what I'm doing. Nearly 1,200 people on, that's wild. Yeah, Tristan, we went over 1,200 a little bit earlier. It's really nice to see. The real question is, what we predicting to be good moneymakers when members comes out based on how the economy is shaping into? I think there'll be a few different things, man. Like, you could make vials or fill vials of, like, either make your own vials and sell them, or like fill vials of water and sell them. You could do chaos druids for herbs. Flax and bowstring, green dragons, fire giants, fishing sharks, clue scrolls if you get lucky. Yeah, crafting an alkendihide. I think there will be way more supply than demand for cannonballs. I think you're probably right, Jay, but I think there'll still be some rich players that will just be buying them all up. Because they just want to like train, get the fastest XP, or like farm clue scrolls at like Valley Guards or something. Or if people are thinking really long term, if you just buy like all the cannonballs in the game until Slayer comes out, then like the price of cannonballs is going to shoot up when Slayer comes out, and then you can sell them again and make a shit ton of money. Fletching and woodcutting, yeah, definitely could make some, if you're alking the bows that you fletch as well. 10% of Lost City Online players we're watching your stream. Yeah, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. Paolo, it's rude, man. I guess I'll take the opportunity to shamelessly plug myself, because I always forget to do it. If anyone here isn't subscribed and you're enjoying the stream, or you watch my videos and you like those, then please do consider subscribing. And if you're in the stream but you don't like it, then you can just leave, but you could continue watching and just not subscribe instead. That's fine as well. Dragon bones, yeah, dragon bones and the hides as well. People are going to want the hides for crafting, so you could, if you're killing dragons, you could either bury the bones and keep the hides, so you're training prayer and still making money from the hides, or you could just sell both and make even more money. Clue scrolls would be exhilarating. I'm very much looking forward to doing clue scrolls, man. I'm going to try and do... Hey, Anoninium Insan. Thank you for subscribing, dude. Absolute legend. Glad to have you here, and I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday evening. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to doing clue scrolls. My first plan is going to be to get the God Cape from the Mage Arena. Then I'm going to try and do all the pay-to-play quests. And after that, I'm probably going to try and grind out some clues on stream. I think that'd be good fun. Because you guys will get to see, like, the differences between clue scrolls in 2004 and old school. You can maybe help me out if I get stuck on something and I'm not sure what to do. And I think I'll be able to train my melee stats up as well, which would be super cool. And then, you know, that anticipation that maybe we hit it big and get a Robin Hood out or Ranger Boots. The chat will go crazy if that happens. So hopefully we manage to capture something like that on stream. That'd be super cool. Cannonball smithing XP is cut in half in 2005, so if you're going to smith them, do it before next year. Oh, I did not know that, man. Thanks for the tip. We already know the moneymakers when Members comes out. This game is 20 years old. You're not wrong, Meditate, but I'm sure there's stuff that people like have forgotten about or like don't know about. Like in the video I put up the other day about Salaran the Twisted, like I'm sure there's loads of people that don't know about that even exists, like Sinister Keys and Sinister Chests. So maybe there's some hidden gems, hidden gem methods that people aren't aware of just yet. Be a hella long-term merch, it would, but it would pay off so well. Might ruin my pure to get clue requirements. Might be too good to pass up. Can always make another pure. I'm sure you could do pures on a clue. I'm sure you could do clues on a pure. It just would be like a little bit more difficult. Is a crazy statistic. Gauntlet for president. I'm good, man. I don't think I'd take that job. Camping fire giants for my Dragon Square. Good luck, music. That's going to take you a long time if you don't get spooned it. But it's going to be worth a hell of a lot of money. Also, be careful because I don't know if the Dragon Square Shield half will actually be like... I don't know if you'll be able to get it as a drop before Legends Quest gets added for the other half. You might want to double check that before grinding out for a drop if it's not going to be in the game until Legends Quest. What does everyone think will be the best moneymaker on release? It's hard to say, man. I think there's going to be lots of different methods that people use. I don't know if there's going to be like a best one. I guess if you like farm KBD and get lucky, like probably that. You just get Spoon Dragon Medhelms day one from KBD. Making new Lombos and Alkin will be top tier. Yeah, Fletching and Alkin the Bows will print a lot of money into the game for sure, actually. It's a good point. AFK cutting used magic trees while at work, then Fletch to Alka going to be my mini printer. That sounds like a good plan as well, Jay. Will Iron Ore go up in price and Rune Essence? I feel like Rune Essence might crash in the short term at least. Because I feel like everyone has just been stacking up Rune S in their bank. And then everyone's going to try and sell it to make profit. And it's just going to crash the price. But we'll see. Depends how many people are going to want to do rune crafting. And you got to think as well, like, people aren't going to be able to craft natures until there's a few talismans in the game anyway, so... Gonna be a huge mistake if they leave the left half off the loot table. Yeah, I mean, I could see why they might if it's like a useless item. But if I was them, I would probably put it in. Love how much you butchered that Dutch name. Man, I'm probably butchered a lot of names in the chat. I'm sorry, guys. I can't speak Dutch. I can't pronounce some names. Although I didn't butcher Paolo the way that Hurley did. I saw it the other day, Paolo. You were talking in his stream and he called you like Paolo or something. Like, I can't remember what he said, but he like completely butchered Paolo. It made me chuckle. Issue with the clues is they weren't updated till 2005. In 04, what's valuable from them? Jacko, if you look on my channel, I've got a video up called Let's Talk Clue Scrolls, and it goes through all of the loot, all of the items that won't be accessible from Clue Scrolls, and all of the items that will be, and which clues they come from, and which monsters drop those clues. So if you want like sort of a breakdown of what you're going to be able to get from clues, I would recommend watching that video. It should explain everything you need to know. But like some big ones are obviously going to be Ranger Boots, Wizard Boots, Robin Hood Hat, the Rune God armor sets, the Black GT, the Addy GT, and the Rune GT. There's going to be like Dark Tan and Black Cavaliers. There's going to be a couple of other bits and pieces as well. But yeah, there was a big clue scroll update in 2006 that added a bunch more stuff that won't be in the game just yet. What's the price of Runesque be on pay-to-play? I honestly don't know, man. I mean, I would guess it'll probably... Maybe it'll jump up a little bit and then it might crash again. But I think it's safe to say it's probably going to be between like 15 to 30 GP. Maybe it spikes up more like for a bit when people like start wanting to craft a bunch of natures. But I could see it leveling out again. D-Square will be a gift though, because that's like a 200k on any mob grind. Yeah, it's crazy rare, man. I honestly think like Dragon Square is going to be like one of the rarest items in the game. Like I think even with clue scroll items, like you might... I feel like you'll probably end up seeing more clue scroll items in the game before you see like a bunch of Dragon Square shields. Satisfaction sounds hilarious with the RS sound font. It does, doesn't it? It's good. I think most people are stacking for nats, not for selling. I think it's the opposite, Chaos. I mean, you might be right, but I think it's the opposite. I think a bunch of people are stacking it to merch it for pay-to-play release. Paolo, yeah, that's what he called you. Oh my god, I think I genuinely like laughed out loud in my room to myself when I saw him when I heard him say that. As the wiki says, completing Legends slightly increases the chance of getting the shield. Getting Ring of Wealth greatly increases the chance, but I'm not sure if Legends Quest is technically... Yeah, they said that like it might not be out on release of members, but they said that they're hoping to release it like at a maximum up to 1 week after members comes out. So if it all goes, you know, if that is correct, then the longest you should be waiting to be able to do Legends Quest is a week after members. But yeah, Ring of Wealth's going to be basically best in slot ring to wear all the time because it's going to give you a much better chance of getting those drops on the rare drop table. Is the Death Rune cat thing in 2004? I think it is Black, but it's not something I've tested, so I'm not 100% sure on that. It might have been added later, but it could be. If anyone else does know the answer to that, please let us know. Do you think Limp Roots will stay at 300 each? No, Unique. I think they'll go even higher. I can see Limp Roots like skyrocketing, to be honest. Rarest drop I ever got was Smouldering Stone from a Hellhound in Taverny Dungeon on Seasonal Deadman mode, 1 in 32k, and I couldn't even sell it for 50k. Oh, rip, man. Is this Skrillex? Yeah, it is. Yeah, first of the year. How did you make money for 55 magic? Runes cost so much. I mined all my own rune essence and then crafted all of my own mined and air runes myself, so I didn't spend any money at all on it. One thing is the price of nature. What is the price of natures? If nature price stays at 200 GP or higher, shouldn't that keep rune essence at least 30 each? Yeah, but natures are going to crash, man, because there's going to be so many of them coming into the game. Okay, we've used up basically all of... I'm going to keep this probably as a... No, I'm not. No, I'm not. May as well get rid of it, because I don't see myself getting any more Mythor anytime soon. Streaming in 40 minutes, ladies and gents. Character trying to poach my viewers, man. Shape my head, my head. Oh, for God. I want to smith one mithril bar, man. Don't give me a swarm now. Needs 750k for the other half, so oof. Yeah, exactly. This is why it's going to be so expensive, because one half is like super rare, and then to get the other half, you need to complete Legends Quest, which might be kind of challenging, and you have to pay 750k. So, is Training Magic expensive? If you're buying all the runes off of other players, then it can be. Noticing an argument that 2004 sucks because of small number of bosses. Don't think they realize how end up said bosses truly are, and getting there is not nearly as quick. How endgame bosses are. Yeah, I mean, I can see why people might say, like, I think 2004 is, like, kind of limited in content, to be fair. Like, you're not wrong, but, I mean, you don't play 2004scape because you, like, just for, you know, bossing content. That's not what it's all about, you know? Was that Armored or Sibo spec sound? No, it was the fucking Swarm, man. If nature price crashes hard, then it may take it down. Yeah, I can see that happening. 2004 endgame is PKing. Yeah, I would agree, Carsten. What are we gonna do next? I had a plan. Oh yeah, I was gonna go make some steel plate bodies out of these, I think, and then alch the bodies. Let's go do a bit of that. I'm very aware this has turned into very much a skilling stream, and there's not been any combat so far, so sorry about that if you want to see combat, but oh man, Kesha in old school, what the fuck, this is crazy. Bosses aren't really the goal of the people playing this era of RuneScape. Yeah, exactly. PKing is endgame anyways for 2004, yeah. They're updating stuff to 2006. I mean, that's kind of the plan. I think that's like what they can do easily. After that, I think it gets harder, so I'm not sure whether they'll do it. But they haven't said, like, they haven't put a cap on when they'll stop doing updates, so who knows. 2004 was the era of PvP and grinding skills. Bossing wasn't a thing for a long time. Yeah. I mean, like I said, like, Barrows is going to be sick, to be fair. Like, I feel like Barrows, Slayer, KQ, and KBD is, like, enough to have that old school, like, era still feel like, you know, make it feel like it's still in that old school era. I feel like once you add, like, God Wars in, it's like, that's sort of when a new chapter of the game started, I would say. I see 2004 as a skill PvP game, old school as a raiding PvM game. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate, to be fair. We all saying the same thing? What the hell? Didn't even read chat. Classic RuneScape moment when you do 50 side tasks. Yeah, man. I want to do this, so I've got to do these other 27 things first. Yo, Retribution, how you doing? You can make the gold jewelry, or are you saving the gems for something else? I haven't quite decided, like, what I want to do with them. That's why I'm just sort of holding on to them for now. I probably will end up turning them into jewelry, but yeah, I'm just gonna sort of wait for members and see what I want to do. See where prices end up and that sort of thing. KQ and KBD are also endgame bosses aren't a task like today. Yeah, it's gonna be a very different experience, especially considering like the gear that will be available to you to fight those bosses. Stacking up on emerald rings and ruby rings. No games next end game. Yeah, because I thought Games Room isn't going to be in the game. 2006 is Barrows, KBD, KQ, Chaos LE. Oh, I forgot about Chaos LE. Slayer, Abbey Demon, Dark Beasts, Fury. What else would you want? Yeah, and I guess like yeah, the fight case with Jad as well, right? I think like, you know, just before God Wars is like a good place to kind of, it's just a good place to be and have the game be in that time period. I think that'd be kind of nice. It's a preservation server, so it's not limited to a certain year. We will re-experience all the updates unless you want to stay in a certain area. Yeah. We'll see how difficult it is for them to like move on to 2007 though. They did say that might start to cause problems, so maybe like we get to the end of 2006 and they just kind of say either we're not going to bother going any further, or they'll say like it's going to take us like it's going to take us a long time to make updates from this point on, so like there won't be like 2007 for like a couple years or something maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. Can't wait for Squid of Fortune. Hell yeah, man. Give me my 250 mil cash stack and my XP lamps. Do you think U-logs will go up? Possibly. Possibly. I think a lot of people are going to want to train fletching, so I could see them going up, to be fair. Just report people for botting like I do when they crash. Oh, what a tune. And 51 smithing coming in. Very nice. Never been crashed. Just keep attacking the monsters till they hop. Yeah, I've done that before. And they're just like, oh, I thought he would be the one that was going to hop. And then you don't. And they're like, oh, okay. I'll move on and try and find another victim. Just got back. What are we up to now? Smithing content. Fantastic. Yeah, man. Got a few steel bars in the bank, so thought we'd chew through them. And then we can out them for some GP. Probably going to run out of nature runes pretty soon if I'm doing this, though. October 5th, 2005. Fight Cave stream going to pop off. Yeah. I have thought about this and whether I would want to stream it for the content, but I feel like I would fuck it up if I'm streaming. So maybe I'll do an attempt on stream, and then if it just goes horribly wrong, I'll do it off stream so I can focus a bit more, because it's, you know, it's going to be a lot more challenging with the gear limitations. But we'll see what happens with that. What a tune. Music is fire. Is this in game? No, Neems. I'll link the channel. They do covers of famous songs in the RuneScape sound font. They got some real good bangers on there. My crasher asking me to hop. Getting fire cape on release. Hell yeah. Never obtained a fire cape in my life, but I will on this. Oh wow, nice, dude. It'd be interesting to hear your sort of first impressions on trying to get a fire cape. Dude, like, you just lose your items if you die too, right? I think Jad is a safe death, right? I don't think you lose stuff in there. Can't prayer flick in fight caves. Yeah. If you look at like videos of people killing Jad like way back in the day, you'll see that they switch their prayer and then they click on Jad to attack again every single time they switch their prayer. Because you couldn't prayer flick back then. Level 3s can do it. Not on fucking not in 2004, I wouldn't have thought. Maybe Weeks could, but Purple Sweets won't be out. Yeah, Purple Sweets won't be out for a while either. They didn't come out yet. Better turn on the sounds then. Yeah. Never had a fire cape in 0406 era. Can't wait. Yeah, I never did either. I didn't have a fire cape till a bit later on. Because when did like Ruby Bolts and stuff and the Rune Crossbow come out? That wasn't out for like quite a while as well either, was it? Safe death? Yeah. So it's not a problem. You're just wasting a lot of time if you get to Jad and then die. In like 06, 07, there was a 34 combatish cape, I remember. Was that like actually then, or do you mean like on old school though? I mean, it's possible, I guess, but I mean, that would have been like some Weeks level player. Like, there's no chance I'm fucking doing that. Rune Crossbow came out in June 2006. Okay, 2000 Fight Caves was, yeah, Carol's Crossbow was a big one for sure. July 2006 Ruby Bolts. Okay, yeah, interesting. 95 viewers, rookie numbers. We got to pump them up. If you know of a way to pump them up, Watch, then I'm all ears, bro. Enchanted Bolts 06, K-Bow will be best for, yeah. The Carol's crossbow, like, it's got, like, very fast attacks as well. It's actually really nice. RCB was kind of a power creep coming out, but redefined range in a positive way. Yeah, it made range, like, so good at, like, so many different places. Drink check, let's hear those ice cubes. Glass is empty, baby, refill. I'm not putting ice in my drink, dude, it's beer. That'll just water it down. Had a fire cape when I was 12. It's funny to think about. I'm 30 now. I can't remember how old I was when I got my first fire cape, to be fair. Can't beat an old PS2 game, though. Hitting 50s on Enchanted Bolts blew my mind. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, it still kind of is crazy when you hit like Ruby Bolt Spec 100 on Ulm in old school, you know? Like, it just feels like that shouldn't... It feels like that should be illegal. Or hitting, like, 100 pluses with, like, the Keris with, on, like, KQ or something. What percentage of special attack did MSB use back in the day? I believe when it first came out, it used 35%. So it's going to be super strong. What beer you drinking? I'm still finishing off my Carlsberg export. Did not think I'd hear 9 Inch Nails closer in our sound font today, yet here we are. You're welcome. I attempted the fight caves 10 plus times without getting a cape. I eventually had to use a death touch dart in 2013. Dude, I remember the death touch darts. But like, wasn't it like you didn't get any loot or something from them? Like if you use them on actual like monsters that could drop you stuff. Because I remember people using them on like the Calphite King when that was a thing as well. RuneScape 2 was originally designed to be on the Game Boy Color. Is that true? I mean, it was like a text-based game, wasn't it? It was called like Devious Mud or something. I don't think mobiles were like around at the time that you couldn't. What are you on about? You couldn't play games on mobile back then. Tebow, when new boots come out, will almost hit 100s on Ulm. Yeah, that's wild, man. Just hit 50 range, buying red D-hide set. Jay, let's not bring that up, shall we? Look, I can't believe I did that, man. Honestly, I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. I just had red in my head for some reason. If you know, you know. Does anyone know the level for 4x mind runes? Not off the top of my head. It's like, I want to wait for 4x. I want to say like level 42, but that might be 3x. I'm not sure. Oh, it is 42. There you go. Devious Mud looked like Tara's Classic, but worse somehow. Snake on Nokia. Yeah, Mud's a big text-based MMO. Yeah. Jagex should re-release Devious Mud. I'm pretty sure you could... There's probably like some version of it up somewhere, isn't there? Surely. People training range past 40 with Oak, Shortbow, and Nuts. I used to think that as well, but I am considering getting 40 to 50. I don't know if I will or not, but... People that are getting like over level 60 range with an Oak Shortbow, yeah, that's kind of wild behavior. We need to check in on those people, make sure they're okay, you know? Pocket Boy, level 34, but don't know what to train on. Dark Wizards are a good one for if you're training ranged. I'm at 60 range so far with Oak Bow. How's that going, man? Wasn't that bad? I don't know, man. I think I'm just going to wait for the better bows, to be honest. Maybe I'll get to 50 so I can use an MSB to keep training, but I've got 40 for the green D hide and the U-bow, so. Google told me there's no way to play it. Oh, really? That's interesting. I don't think there's much demand. I don't think there'd be much demand for it, so I don't see Jagex doing anything with it. Did 40 to 45 ranged at Dark Wizards today. Only took 2 hours and got some decent cash from the runes. Yeah, Dark Wizards are pretty decent, to be fair. Love the Pixies. Yeah, man, this is a tune. Hey, 52 smithing coming in as well. I didn't even expect that. Nice. Up to 828 total level as well, boys. We're getting some nice levels today. And this will be all of my steel bars. So let's rearrange this a little bit. Oak bow equals MSB if you're training on something you don't zero much on. Same arrows, same range strength. That's a good point actually, isn't it? Because the like range strength just comes from arrows basically, doesn't it? Did anyone ever play Lost Labyrinth Dungeon Crawler game? I don't believe so. It doesn't ring a bell for me. Oh, no, it wasn't all my steel bars. Okay, never mind. Let's put those back. Okay, that's those done with. I'm going to hold on to the mithril bars until I decide what I'm going to do with them. Took 15 minutes back. We outlasted another crasher. Soon we will return to battle again. Nice. So we could either go and train our range. We've got some steel and some iron arrows. Or we could go train our defense up because I do want to get to 60 defense if possible. We could go... I don't know if I'm going to find a spot at Moss Giants, but I would like to go to Moss Giants at some point. Or we could just go to train our range on Hill Giants or something, maybe? What do you guys think? What do you guys want to see? Or we just go back to fishing and cooking, but you guys are probably bored of that. And cooking is kind of annoying to do and read chat at the same time. Unless we do the lobster method. Dark Wizard isn't a bad choice. They are ranged, so your arrows are always at one place. Yeah, true, Thomas. It's so annoying attacking something with ranged when you just, like, your arrows end up all over the floor. Oh, is it be good for limps? Yeah. Just deciding whether we want to do more. We could go train some ranged, actually. Why not? We should be quicker levels, so... I'll bring these in case we use up all the other ones. The Vanco, thank you for the subscription, man. Absolute legend. Glad to have you here with us. And hope you're having a good Sunday evening. I still haven't bought an Amulet of Power to train my range with. I'm still using the accuracy. What hills? Hill Giants, but in 04 they're just called Giants. Time 8, I don't even play the game, but I like a chill stream. Oh, that's cool to hear, man. I'm glad I can provide some sort of background entertainment for you. I've trained to 48 range with Amulet of Magic. That's a bold move. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him. Oh, let me turn that off because that's gonna... The Hill Giant sound effect is so annoying. It's so loud. If If you're ever feeling useless, just remember that Jagex put a prospect option on Rune Essence Mine. True, Blab. How do you get a brass key? The area said it was members only. Pocket Boy, if you go into the Edgeville dungeon, by like where all the coffins and stuff are, and you walk all the way around, eventually, you see on my minimap, this little grey room here? You'll eventually get to that room, and the key is in that room, and then you can pick it up, and then you can just go through the hut from then onwards. This world's a little bit full. Yo, who's here? It's Mazerath! I think I probably won't bother safe spotting. I'm just going to attack what I can get hold of. Imagine sex grunts of the hill giant sounds. That would be traumatizing, I think. We're gonna poach Mazerath's hill giant. Crazy how much people rely on the GE. They do that they don't know how to get stuff that's been the same for 20 years. I mean, if you've never like come down here to kill hill giants in the past, because like I don't know if many people do that on old school anymore. If you're not free to play anyway, I guess you wouldn't know. But yeah, there's a lot of things that people like, a lot of item spawns in the game that people aren't aware of because they're so used to just buying stuff on the GE. Sim people Alcarid Bank saying buying needle. Oh no. That's pretty funny, actually. Is it bad I still remember where everything is from a kid? No, I mean, I do as well, man. I mean, it probably helps that I've, like, played RuneScape for such a long time that, like, it's just sort of ingrained into my memory, but I still know where, like, a lot of things are. Did we confirm what drops nature tallies? Basically, things that are on rare drop table that are, like, not underground. But fire giants can drop the nature and the chaos tally. Been playing since 2004, but it's been 21 years. Yeah, exactly, man. And like I've taken breaks in between, you know, like I've not always played. I've had like year-long breaks sometimes. I know this game more than old school. No, I think I know old school more, to be fair. Just because I've spent more of my adult life playing old school. So my memory for it is a bit better. Saw someone trying to sell mine bombs for 3k each. Pretty crazy. I guess some people are just like lazy as fuck. Like even if they know where things are, they just like can't be bothered. So if they can just buy it from someone in the bank next to them, then they will. Before 2004scape, I didn't know you can make more than one pot of flour at a time. The hopper can hold 30 pots of flour at a time. Yeah. You're doing them all separately. Old School has been out longer than the release of RS2 to EOC. Yeah, exactly. Old School now feels more like a RSPS than the RSPS we're playing. I don't know if I would go that I don't know if I go that far, but I see what you're trying to say. Today I learned the flower thing. I don't know why you'd ever want to make that much flour. I mean, you've got a point. Like, there's a few things maybe you would want to do it for, but I don't know if you'd want... I don't know why you'd want that much flour. Also, it makes no sense to have it hold 30 because you can't even hold 30 pots of flour in your inventory. You can only have 28. Just add your Pikachu and Morty models to old school already. Wouldn't know where to begin with on old school because I barely touched it since its release. I played it pretty consistently, to be fair, so I have a good decent chunk of old school knowledge. Although some of the newer updates, not so much. Like a lot of the, what's it called? What's the place like they added to Zaya? Varlamore. Like a lot of the Varlamore stuff. Hey, 47 prayer coming in, nice. A lot of the Varlamore stuff I don't really know much about. Bit amused? How yeah, glowing. I imagine the 30 is left over from RuneScape Classic where you had 30 invent slots. Oh, that would make sense actually, to be fair. Pizzas are a good food you make a flat. Yeah, you can buy like the pizza bases from the guy in the bandit shop in the wilderness, can't you? I think he stocks some. Infantry or inventory? I always, to be honest, I never know whether I should say inventory or inventory. So it just kind of, I just switch between the two, to be honest. Because when I say inventory, it makes me think of like stock in a shop, right? Like you go check the inventory or the inventory. I don't know, man. I use both. It's interchangeable for me. I tell everyone that I see attacking imps and chasing them around. Wait, sorry, I didn't read your message about imps, did I? What did you say? What many don't know is if you click off an imp right after attacking, it de-aggroes and can't poof. I did not know that, Bryson. That's a very useful tip. I was trying to farm the beads for imp catcher, and like it was so annoying because you run out of run energy so quick trying to chase them around like the Falador walls and stuff. Wonder if anyone would play a Xanaris server where it was just no GE and everything else the same. I mean, you can do that already, dude. It's called Iron Man mode. But I guess if you still wanted to trade with people, maybe. I mean, it'd be hard though, because I don't think you'd get like, you'd have to hope, like, the way Project Xanaris is going to work, right, is like people make their own servers and then they like have to invite people into it. So like, it would have to be like a big content creator that made it. Otherwise, you just wouldn't be able to get enough people on it to make it worth doing. Schedule or what? It's just schedule. I don't even know of another way to say schedule. Do F keys work on 2004scape? No. You're drunk dad, by the way. I love the inventory and the tunes, bruv. Some people say oh yeah, some people say like schedule, don't they? I feel like that's like an American thing. I don't think anyone in the UK says schedule. I say schedule. What a banger. Can't tell if you all are saying tune or tune. I just say tune, but I guess you could say tune. But I think that's probably an American kind of thing as well. Maybe I'm wrong. Project Xanaris is still on the current old school engine now? Yeah, it is, but they've got loads of customization so you can turn stuff on and off. I don't think it will like remove things from the world, so I feel like the G would like still be there. Although, I guess they do have a backup of the game without it, so they could take that out of the game, to be fair. But I don't think they could, like, have it remove stuff from before. I don't think they could, like, make the world look how it did before the 2007 backups. It'd take a lot of more work, I think. But there's going to be a lot of customization that you can do to just, like, turn, like, very granular things on and off. Schedule. Yeah, it doesn't sound right to me, man. I don't know what... I'm not sure about that one. So basically, Jagex is selling old school to new people through the Project Xanaris thing. Well, I'm assuming it will be like old school players that are currently playing old school that would be doing. I don't think it would be like necessarily reaching out to new players, but also the host will have to like rent the server off of Jagex, so it's like you're gonna have to pay for it. Schedule is generally how it's pronounced in England. Schedule. It's not where I live, man. No one in my area says it that way. I wonder if you'll still need to pay for membership to play Xanaris. Yeah, you'll need to pay for membership, and the person that hosts the server will need to pay for the server costs. Schedule is the US pronunciation, is it? That is not how I've heard. I mean, it can't be, right? Otherwise, I would have grown up saying it schedule. I'm fishing with net in 04 right now, the good old times, even though I started playing in 05. Hell yeah, TMOTP. Glad to hear you're having fun fishing with a net in 2004scape. Very nostalgic for sure, man. That is the correct one, that's so funny. I think 04 being free is a huge point. A lot of players won't go to Xanaris just because of that. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people... It just won't have... Even if someone, like, recreated it on Xanaris, like, it's just not going to have the same vibe, right? Because it's Jagex, you need membership. Like, the community will be the old school community mostly, I think. Like, it just won't... It won't be the same. It won't feel the same. That's so weird. I'm English, lived here all 28 years of my life, and you're the first person I've heard say this. I mean, people say things very differently depending on, like, where in England you're from, right? Like, you can drive 20 miles north and people, like, say things very differently, so maybe we just live in different parts of England. $30 a month to play in RSPS, Jagex is actually mental. I mean, people will pay for it, so I guess they're not mental. It's the players that are mental, man. Like, Jagex are just smart. They know people will pay for it. Maybe it's a north-south thing. Maybe, I'm not sure, man. In the US, we cannot comprehend words with as many letters as schedule. Could be I'm from the south. I'm from like the West Midlands. Bots are a big no thanks from me for playing Jagex. The best thing about 2004scape, it's free. West Midlands, boo. It's funny because Maze is from a very similar area to me. I hope the devs get in touch with Andrew and get him on the podcast. That'd be legendary. Yeah, I'm not sure if he would like want to do it, but it would be cool to see for sure. Wonder how they'll be able to monitor bots in Project Xan. Well, I'm assuming the same way they monitor bots in old school, man. Like their bot detection system, like it'll just be applied to everything, I would assume. It's the simple things that made us enjoy this game. Also, I just subscribed. Yo, TMOTB, thank you for the subscription, man. It should have popped up on the screen. I'm not sure why it hasn't. Maybe I'm just reading it and it will pop up in a sec. But either way, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, we're up to 830 total level as well now, guys. Very nice. Everything's a bit scuffed there, understandable. I mean, people do tend to say that the further north you go, the more scuffed stuff gets, so. Their bot detection is trash though. Yo, Leap Mage PK thank you very much for your subscription, dude. Absolute legend. Imagine getting permabanned on RS for botting on a private server. Botting on Xanaris and getting your main banned. That'd be kind of funny. Imagine a no currency Xanaris trading with barter system item for only. I think that's probably something you'd be able to do, Bryson. Like, I don't know if you've seen the thing I don't know what was shown on stream and what wasn't, like, from the announcement. I was at RuneFest, so like I saw all the announcements and the Q&A stuff like in person. I don't know how much of that was actually streamed, but they showed us like a demo of like the interface for like creating a server, and there were like hundreds of options that you can turn on and off for different things and like set specific levels and stuff like that. Like, it's a crazy amount of customization that will be available. So it wouldn't surprise me if you could just disable things like that. There's definitely going to be some interesting like videos coming out from old school content creators. Like, I'm sure they're going to come up with some really, really interesting ideas, and there'll probably be some fun series based on Xanaris. Donovan Dover, yo, was just hopping in. How's your day been, Garlic? Any good gains? Good to see you, Donovan, first of all. Hope you're having a good Sunday, man. And yeah, we've been grinding out some skills just to get our total level up today. So I managed to get 65 woodcutting. We just got 65 making from 50 on stream. We did a bit of smithing, and we're now training our range level. And we're up to 830 total and 72 combat. So it's been a good day so far. I think Jagged Spot Detention is good. They just allow a certain number to resist from membership money. Honestly, would not surprise me if that's the case, dude. This is a banger as well, by the way. I fucking love this song by Rusted Root. That's true about Florida. The more north you go, the more south it gets. I work with a woman who's from Florida, but she moved to the UK, married a British guy, and she tells me all sorts of stories about what Florida's like. She said that she's very, very happy that she doesn't live in America anymore. My conspiracy is one of the companies that bought Jagex reverse engineered the code to run bots, then sold the company again. That is quite the conspiracy theory. I mean, makes kind of, you know, it makes sense. It makes sense, but pretty wild. I do remember Giants looking like that in 05, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, they updated a bunch of the models for like Ice Giants, Fire Giants, Imps, a lot of monsters. I can't remember. It was like around 2005, 2006 time, I think. I'm not sure the exact date though. But I'm very much a fan of these older models. They're definitely very cool. Third Age should be best in slot gear. No Third Age in 04, man, Thomas. That came out a lot later on, unfortunately. The North are friendlier folk. Yeah, I've also heard that. Although I'm not sure how true that is. I think like maybe that used to be the case. I'm not so sure anymore. Oh, you lucky dude. How was RuneFest? 1 to 10. Was it your first? Will you go back? It was my first RuneFest, yeah. Basically like RuneFest, it's like 30-minute train journey for me to get there. So I kind of was like, I kind of have to go. Because I've played RuneScape for so many years. It's like been such a big part of my life. It would feel like silly to not go, because it, like, considering how close it's going to be to me. Honestly, it was better than I thought it was going to be. Like, I wasn't quite sure if it was just going to be like kind of cringy and lame, but it was actually like really fun. I went with my girlfriend who's like never played RuneScape, and she had a good time as well. So, you know, if she's never played the game and she found it like it was a good time, then I think, you know, that speaks for itself. I think it was also very cool that like they just had like bars in there, so you could just like I was drinking quite a lot the whole weekend. So, like, I was, like, sitting there on the Sunday, like, pretty tipsy, just, like, listening to the art team, like, get asked questions by the audience. And I was just sitting there vibing in my chair, just enjoying the moment. It was pretty good. And they had, like, they gave you, like, a bag with a bunch of, like, free merch and stuff. I got these like you could go around and do these different challenges, and you get like these poker chips that have got all the like RuneScape like skill symbols on them. I've got them in front of me at the moment. I got to meet and take selfies with like Mod Ash, Mod Kieran, Curtis, Settled. I didn't speak to the other guys, but I did see like Skidler and Boaty and Pure Spam. So it was a cool experience. I would probably go back again, to be fair. I just met like, it was really cool just to like be in a room with like that many people who were like RuneScape fans, and just like talking to people about like the memories we have of the game and like their accounts and stuff. I got to try the sailing beta before it got released. It was a good time. Agility content on day one members. We will be basically getting our agility level up through questing abuse. And then I'll train it a bit more after I finish questing to be able to do Underground Pass at some point in the future. Have you heard anything about bots coming into 2004scape? I've heard bits and pieces, nothing like concrete about it. I've heard that like there are some people that have been banned for it. I think it's been like people that have been like writing their own scripts rather than like actual bot farms. Is the team committed to squashing them? Yeah, from what I've heard, the team are cracking down on it. They're very strict. Like they perma-ban like anyone breaking the rules, and like a real life human being will like manually review every report in game. So it seems like they're you know, pretty serious about it. Is this tune Kiss from a Rose? No, this is Scatman's World. And before it was One Step Closer by Linkin Park. I moved to Texas from California after 25 years, and people are way friendlier in Texas. Yeah, I've got a couple of friends from the US that live in different states, so I kind of like get a bit of an idea of what each state is like, sort of secondhand through their like, you know, their descriptions of it. So I've got a friend that lives in Tennessee, a friend that lives in Texas, a friend that lives in Maryland, or Maryland. I never know how to pronounce that properly in the American way, and a friend from Ohio. And I've been to the US once, and I went to New York City for Christmas one year with my mum and my brother and my girlfriend. Also, I was literally 5 years old back when I played in 05. Now I'm 25. Time flies for sure. Yeah, man, it makes me feel old sometimes looking back. Is it expensive? The ticket, yeah, it wasn't. I mean, because I live so close, like it cost me like £12 to get the train there. But I had to pay for a hotel, and the tickets themselves were, I think, like £175 each, which is probably like about $210 or something. So it wasn't cheap, but it wasn't like, I don't know. I feel like, you know, you pay like crazy prices for like festival tickets for a weekend. So I think it was reasonably priced. Like it could have been cheaper, sure. It could have been more expensive as well. So I feel like I got I feel like I got my money's worth out of how much I paid for it. Come up north, I'll make you a cuppa. That's amazing, man. You'll have those memories forever. Thanks for sharing your experience. Yeah, no worries, man. I had a great time, and I met some really cool people there. You know, I got to speak to some of the mods and the streamers, but I just met a load of like just really chill people that love RuneScape, and it was a fun time. Like I said, like I remember, like, you know, I feel like the last time I was around that many people in real life that played RuneScape was probably like in school, when like we were all playing it in school. So like it's like very, you know, I don't know if anyone here has ever like bumped into a random stranger somewhere and like you sort of learn, you know, it slips out that like you both play RuneScape or something. It's really cool. Like you then just like start talking about RuneScape for hours, and just like being in like a massive hall where like everyone there like is like a big RuneScape fan. It was just like, it's very kind of weird, but it was very cool to see. Quest then monkey bars, then worldy course. I'm probably just gonna do the Barbarian Assault, Barbarian Assault course, after, because I think I get to like 31 agility from questing, I think. So after that, I will just do Barb until Wilderness, I think. Monkey bars under edge. Yeah, I know some people have said that they're going to do that. I think it's a viable strategy, but I don't think I'm going to bother with it. Bots are part of the authentic experience. I mean, I guess that's true. When you think New York is fancy, but it's just York, except it's new. To be fair, I feel like New York felt a bit fancier when I went, because I went there over Christmas. So like all the Christmas lights and stuff were on, which was super cool. Like the Empire State Building was like lit up, like it looked like a present, like with like a little bow on it. It's pretty cool. So maybe it's like not as nice when it's not Christmas, but my mum basically was the reason that we went, because she said that she'd always wanted to see New York at Christmas, so that's what we went and did. It's pretty cool. Crazy expensive tickets, to be honest. I mean, kind of, Jozovi, but like, you got to think, like, if I went to pay for like a ticket to Reading Festival, which, you know, just like over the weekend, that would cost me like over 200 quid. So it's just like, that's how much things cost these days for like a 2-day event. And like, they must have spent a shit ton of money on it, to be fair, because like there was like, it wasn't just like a hall with a stage, right? There was like, they got like loads of like scenery and stuff. Like there was like castles inside, there was like fake castle walls, and it all looked kind of, you know, nice and realistic. They spent a lot of money on setting it all up. It looked like quite well done, to be fair. It wasn't just like an empty hall with a stage. How many days was RuneFest? It was on the Saturday and the Sunday. So we got the train on Friday night, stayed in the hotel, and then woke up, went Saturday, came back to the hotel, went to Sunday, and then on Sunday evening we came home again. My nurse played RS when I was in the hospital. He offered to give me an Abbey Whip. That's awesome, man. When I was 12 on vacation to Turkey, let me pick this up. To Turkey, I ended up playing RuneScape with another random kid at the hotel. That's awesome, Victoria. Ran into a Venezuelan at my job once. He didn't speak English, but he knew what RuneScape and Zora were. Not even joking, so funny. It's crazy how, like, everyone has their stories of, like, that one time they met that one person that, like, they, like, just started talking about RuneScape, and it turns out they're both big fans of the game. New York Christmas is nice. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. If you could choose a skill added after 04, which one would you like to see added in the game? Me personally, Hunter, which I believe came out in 05, but I know the point of this is to preserve the old. I mean, they will eventually release 05, dude. Like, at the end of the year, they should branch out and make, like, a separate server for 2005 updates. And then 2006 as well. So I'm really looking forward to Slayer, I would say, is, like, the main one I'm looking forward to. Farming... Farming's kind of annoying to train, but I'll deal with it. Construction, I think, is going to be super cool, because you're going to see, like, do you remember, like, the house parties back in the day when construction came out? Like, people, like, making combat rings and dungeons, and, like, the throne room with the trapdoor in the house. People hosting altars for people to train their prayer. Like, it was a you know, house parties and stuff. It was a cool time. And I think that would be cool to recreate in 04. Well, not, it'll be like later than that, but on Lost City, I think it'd be cool to relive those days again. Is Fire Strike effective against lesser demons? Yeah, it's what I've been using. I basically trained to 61 with Fire Strike, Jella. There's a safe spot, so it might take a little while if you're low magic, but it'll do the trick. It'll do the job. Went to a car dealership and have I run out of arrows again? Oh my god. Went to a car dealership and my salesman had the teleport sound as his phone notification. Talked about RuneScape and ended up getting $1,000 off the car. That's sick, dude. That's really cool. Yo, Pizza Cat. Tune. Yeah, man. Definitely a tune, this one. Farming is, however, it will be the best way for Herblore unless you're Rachel Grand Druids. Yeah, true, it will bring a lot of herbs into the game, which will be nice, but just training it, I'm just not a massive fan of. I think Shiloh might have messaged the wrong person here. Wonder if you're going to be able to import your 04 account to 05. You will be able to do that, yeah. So basically, when they split the game into 2005 updates, you'll be able to basically transfer your character and your bank and everything over, so you can just keep playing as if the updates were just still coming out as normal. But if you wanted to go back and play your 04 character, like as you left it, you can still do that as well. You won't be able to like backport your 05 progress into 04 though, but you'll be able to play both versions. You won't have to start from scratch when 05 updates start coming, basically, which would be super cool. Has anyone made a 2004scape RSMV yet? Victoria, I was talking about this. I've thought about doing it, but the problem is that all of the good songs that people used to use back in the day for those things are going to be copyrighted. So I wouldn't be able to upload it to my channel. It would just get copyright striked instantly. Because I was thinking I'd love to do like a Diary of Jane, like RuneScape music video recreation, but it'll just get taken down. It'll just get like DMCA straight away. Garlic is a Zima in 2004scape. I'm definitely not, man. If anyone's a Zima, it'll be like, I mean, Hurley is more Zima than I am. My total level is nowhere near good enough to claim that title. I love farming skill. Is that coming back? It will get added eventually, Chaos. Like they're trying to follow like the same timeline of updates, right? So if 2004 is like 2025, so like Castle Wars came out December 2004, right? So Castle Wars should come out in December 2025, and then 2026 will be 2005. So like whenever farming came out, like they should try and stick to that kind of timeline. Basically, is what they're going for. No air guitar emote? I know, big Sag Watch. Non-copyright, yeah. I mean, I could like just create like a throwaway channel, I guess, and upload it, but I don't know. Don't know if I can be bothered to do that. Yo, Comrade Andre, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. .42 range coming in. Man, this is like feeling a lot slower than I thought it would, but we'll get there. You guys are helping me get through it. I'll do a quick call to action again because it's been a little while. If anyone here is not subscribed and they're enjoying the stream or they enjoy the videos, please consider subscribing. It means a lot to me. You'll be forever in my heart and you'll have my eternal gratitude. Also, I have not mentioned this at all stream, I don't think. If anyone here isn't aware, I do have a Discord server that I made. If you want to speak to me when I'm not online, or you want to ask questions, the Discord is really filling up. So, you know, people post like their level up screenshots in there. We grats everyone, that sort of thing. Like, if you want to ask questions or you want to discuss plans for members release, feel free to hop in there. There should be a link in the description. I think the Nightbot is like spamming the link as well. If it's expired, let me know and I'll grab a new one for you guys. There's also a channel in the Discord called Video Suggestions. If you want to see me make a video on a particular topic, you want me to like ramble about something, then feel free to post in that and I'll add it to the list of videos that I want to make. Moth still around somewhere? No, the moth thankfully is not here today, Andre. Did you say you wanted a Moss Giants world, Garlic? I wouldn't be opposed to trying out some Moss Giants again. Is the developer upgrade the game until 2011? I don't know if it'll go that far, Mornir, but I mean, they haven't set a cap on when they'd stop. If they did, you know, you'd be waiting like multiple years to get there, but never say never. Yeah, developer will go as far as they can. It becomes increasingly difficult after 2007 due to that is the nice, short, concise answer that I was trying to verbalize and couldn't. So thanks for that, dude. Discord link is invalid, just so you know. Oh my god, dude, I set it to like never expire, and then when I look at it again, it says it's expiring again. I don't understand it. I think I put it in the description of my latest video, actually, so I can probably grab it from there. There's the Discord link if anyone is interested in joining. I need to find a way to make that, like, actually not expire. I'm not sure why it's doing that, because I changed it to, like, never expire, but I don't know. That's an off-stream job for me to look into. Have a world if you want it. Soon leaving. All right, Craig. I'll tell you what then. What I'll do is I need to go and grab another drink. I'll grab a drink. I'll head to the bank. I'll go grab a drink. Oh, actually, yeah, and then I'll head to Moss Giants. Are you on a Crandor spot, or are you in the Varrock sewers? Crandor? Okay. Right, let me go to the bank and I'll switch to my melee gear and we'll do a bit of Moss Giants, because I should probably train some defense as well. Love how the map rotation was never fixed, even in old school. It's still a thing. Sometimes it's a little off axis compared to your in-game screen. Yeah, it's always been that way, man. Like the north on the compass is like always slightly like not completely straight. I feel like if they actually changed that in old school now, people would riot, because it's just been like, it's been there forever. What are we gonna need? We're gonna need teleport to Falador to run there. We're gonna need 30 coins for the Karamja boat. We're gonna need another teleport to get back. I'll take a fire staff and some elks. I'll take a bunch of salmon, see how we go. Probably a good idea to take lobsters, but I don't want to save them for members. I'm gonna sell this steel sword. Am I missing anything? I think that's all I need, right? Is this a private server? It is H, but it's not like your normal private server with like bonus XP rates and like custom items or any of that. It's just like a preservation project, so they're trying to authentically recreate RuneScape as it was back in 2004. So it's basically just like a one-to-one recreation of the game as it was back then. Like all the quests work and stuff, all the skills work. Like it's basically just exactly the same as playing back in the day. Do you know how much it will take to go to the 2007 version? What do you mean, do you know how much it will take? I mean, you'll have to wait like 3 years because they're trying to follow like the timeline of updates that Jagex did back in the day. Oh, how much time? Yeah, like 3 years. They're trying to basically 2004 is 2025, 2005 is 2026, so on and so forth. So they're trying to follow like the updates in the same time frame that they did. I'm on my way, Craig. Just head into Karamja now. Perfect song to for prayer trading too. Yeah, man. Spooky, scary skeletons. Can't wait for 2006. POH prayer training. Yeah, construction's going to be really cool. Looking forward to all the updates up to 2006, to be honest. I hope if they update to newer versions, they don't change some textures, like Lumbridge Path, for example, or West Bank. If they update, like they will do every single update, it will be like a one-to-one recreation of the game during that period of time. So if things change, then they will change them to be the same as it is in that version. If you want to play the older version, then you can still do that. But yeah, they will change stuff. I swear if RuneScape could stick to 2009 to 2011, I would be the happiest man alive. I think a lot of people, I think there's a big community that like that version of RuneScape as well, for sure. That was a lot of everything. That was a golden era for a lot of people. Even things like unintentional bugs will be added for the sake of consistency. Exactly, like you can chop some trees and Draenor like through the fence, because you used to be able to do that in 2004, and like obviously Jagex didn't intend for it to work like that, but because it was in the game in 2004, like Lost City have recreated it to be able to do the same thing. The only thing I don't see them like recreating like that will be stuff like the Falador Massacre, because that was like patched like not that long after the update, so like I don't think they'll like recreate that for like 12 hours or however long it was. I think they'll just skip that and not do that bug, because I think it would just kind of break the game. The only thing that I found was 2009scape, but no players active. I mean, that's the thing, man. I think a lot of people have tried to like make recreations and stuff like that, but this one has got like way bigger player base. So, is this the right way to go? Who's yeeting their bank at the Sand Casino when it comes out? I think there'll be a lot of stakers, Trey. There'll be a lot of stakers for sure. Right, where am I going, Craig? Mod 15, okay. Right, I'm going to have to wait 45 seconds to log in, guys, so I'm just going to go grab a drink real quick, and I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Craig is still here. It's like he saved us the world. Yo! Say these two. Need to remember to put on my defensive. Thank you, Craig, for the Moss Giant spot. I appreciate it. I'm not sure how long we'll stay here with just salmon, but we'll see. Fair enough, I guess it's part of 2004scape, but I do think those textures do look a lot better than the old school ones. I agree, Timo, TP. I think there's a lot of things that, like, you know, people are going to want to... People will say, like, oh, I wish we could, like, update to 2005, but, like, keep these things the same. But, you know, it's the same as, like, we've talked about quality of life updates and stuff, and they just won't do it because the whole point of it is to be one-to-one recreation. That's just sort of, you know, that's what we're going to have to put up with because... That's sort of the, you know, what they're aiming for, and the fact that we can play this game, I think, is you know, is good enough reason to just sort of be like, okay, just be okay with those things. Can't stand the current UI, but the textures are fire. I mean, even if the Falador Massacre is possible, people will be aware and the result wouldn't be the same. Exactly, dude, exactly. My Lambuna. Is that a Gavin and Stacey reference? Hold on, since they're adding bugs, will that mean the Falador Massacre could happen again? This is what I was saying, Watchers. I don't think they'll recreate the Falador Massacre bug. I mean, Craig, if you got some extra lobbies that you don't need, I'll take them. I won't say no to some free lobsters. Oh, I'm going to have to run out of aggro range after I kill this one. Give you some... Actually... Oh, okay. You can have that if you want. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Sorry, Craig. I've kind of like stolen your third one there. Feel free to just sort of grab one. My bad. Does that mean I will find a girlfriend on 2004scape? I mean, Brendan, if you found one back in the day on 2004, then who's to say it can't happen again? For 10k. What's the guy gonna kill me for? My 200 essence? Wait, what? Who's killing you for essence? Garlic is a thirsty hoe. I mean, that's not very nice, Game Wiz, but I was quite thirsty, it's true. You'd be thirsty too if you had to speak for 4.5 hours straight. Give me the drag mouse wheel, then the UI is as perfect as the textures. Yeah, it's not going to happen, Trey, unfortunately. I did make a video on quality of life updates and whether they should or shouldn't be added. It's a very controversial video. It's like my most disliked video. People seem to think that I was like trying to say that all of these quality of life things should be added. I was just kind of thinking out loud about how they would affect the game, but a lot of people just want it to be as authentic as possible, which I totally get. Why you're not using the Rune Skimmy? It's a good question, McWartek. The reason why I'm not using Rune Skimmy is because when I sort of unlocked the level to use one, they were being sold for like 150k, and I didn't want to spend that money when I could just buy a Rune Sword. The Rune Skimmy isn't like crazy levels better than a Rune Sword. And I've just been too lazy to buy one since they've dropped in price, to be honest. And because members is like less than a week away and I've already got 60 attack, I'm just going to buy a Dragon Long and wait for members, I think. The Valley Massacre would require someone to get 99 construction. True, yeah, because the bug was based on the things that you build at 99, isn't it? Like the upgrades that you can do in your house, I think. I understand they want to update like how Jagex used to, but at least they could make a full screen version at least. I mean, there is a full screen button on the bottom of the screen, right? That's what I use on my iPad and it goes full screen. Construction XP rates combined with clan funneling will mean someone will be 99 construction within the first 2 weeks. Yeah, you're probably right there, dude, to be fair. Said with love. No, you're a thirsty hoe. With love. Oh, I like this song as well. Death Cab for Cutie. Shit, it's past midnight. It is indeed, man. It's 12:15. Control zoom as well. Yeah, you can do control zoom. You can also use like the 1x, 2x, 3x size thing that you can cycle through on the links on the bottom. Need to be careful about that and not alching my rune sword. That would be big sad. Let's put the sword over here. And fill up that space. Yeah, Craig, HP XP is very slow. I think they were referring to when they did the HD version in 2009 or something, where you had to pay for members to use the feature. There was like a HD update in like, I think it was 2008. You know when like the login screen changed to be like a big 3D like animation of like Lumbridge and stuff. I remember that. But they've also done lots of graphical reworks over time. Never even thought to kill Moss Giants on Crandor before. Yeah, I feel like the Varrock Sewer spot is like always contested. Even the Crandor one is also very, very contested, but you get 3 spawns here as well instead of 2. Do you remember when they got rid of Tutorial Island? That was the beginning of the end. Yes, Jella. Yeah. Sad time that was. Now in like RS3, when you make a new account, you spawn in like Burthorpe and you have to do like, there's like a thing where you can go through and like basically train like every skill a little bit. It's kind of weird. I'm sorry, I'm skipping this one, guys. I remember there was some dungeon tutorial at one point. Yeah, I think that was part of the Burthorpe one, maybe? Or, oh no, I think I know what you mean. Where you go like underground in Lumbridge, right? And there's like a dragon or something. I remember that as well. Yeah, the dragon one. Yeah, I remember that as well. It's like underground in Lumbridge, there's a dragon, like a guy in a suit of armor. And there's also the one where you like go underground, like in the graveyard in Lumbridge, and like you get like the sword, the staff, and the bow, like the training sword, staff, and bow from those 3 people that you go through that bit with. Maybe that's what you're talking about as well. I think they were separate things though, and I'm not sure they were the same thing. I think they had 2 different ones at 2 different times. Was a really bad tutorial, yeah. Do you guys remember Legion of Doom? They did mashups of heavy songs back in the day. I do not watch, I'm afraid. Thought it was just a weird dream I had at one point. Yeah, I've got memories of like RuneScape where I swear I've like asked people if they remember this and they're just like, no, I think you're making it up. Had a free-to-play account back in the day and this was my favorite spot to train. I felt like such a badass getting a measly 70 base combat skills. Yo, Max, I mean, I'm not 70 yet and I feel like a measly noob for sure. Absolutely disgusting tutorial. Blood Pack Quest. Yes, music. That's the other one I was thinking of, yeah. That was like 2009, yeah. Felt like a bad Zelda dungeon. Skip sock, yeah, dude, I was literally just thinking that is fucking going on a bit, isn't it? Those vocals were not the one. Can I see your stats real quick? Sure, Brendan. I might have to switch to eat food or bury a bone, but I'll leave them up as long as I can. Just hit 53 prayer. Hard to believe I've killed 9,000 giants. Damn, dude, yeah. Prayer, I've been using my lamps on prayer just because of how slow it is to get hold of bones, like big bones and stuff. Camera UI weird here. Normal, yeah, the elevation and how it affects the camera angle is kind of weird in certain places. Do I need to download OBS? Yes, character, you need OBS to stream, or some sort of streaming software. Do you smoke weed? Are you 420 friendly? I used to. I don't do it anymore because it started giving me panic attacks. My girlfriend does though, so yeah. I remember feeling powerful when getting attack 60 and when killing guards in Varrock. Yeah, I feel like guards are always that thing that you would like, if you weren't quite sure what to train on, like, I didn't know like the good spots to train, like I would go kill guards. Fucking shades, man. Guards, I do plan on killing like a decent number of guards at some point as well, because they're going to be a good source of like farming medium clues. So we'll definitely be doing some sort of Falador massacre, but it won't be players, it'll be guards. Try and get some clue scrolls. My stats are similar to yours except for a few. Nice, Brendan. One hitting cows is peak strength. True. Mate, one hitting guards, now that is peak strength. Valley Guard Massacre, yeah. I'd be interested to see how many players will like get a cannon just to like farm Falador guards for clues. I'm sure someone will. I remember getting 60 in my attack, strength, and defense before I first got members. I got 60 attack here, actually. I mean, it seems like it's a good plan, right? Because, like, you unlock your rune items at level 40. You train to level 60 and free to play. And then, you know, you hit the ground running, and as soon as you got membership, you can buy that dragon weapon and use it straight away. That's kind of basically why I've, like, grinded to 60 attack, so like day one members I can just get a dragon longsword and use it, and it's why I've not upgraded to a rune skim yet as well. Is there anywhere to safe swap them moss giants and mage? I think there is, Dread. I'm not exactly sure where it is because I've not done it myself, but I have heard people say that you can. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you what tile you need to stand on for it. Pretty sure it legitimately took me 2 years to hit 60 attack. I mean, yeah, dude, like the levels came very, very slow and were very infrequent back in the day because we were all just like kids and we didn't really understand how to play the game like very efficiently. Like I said, like it probably took me like 2 weeks to make like 10k just like selling junk that I found on the floor to the general store. My first members was when the sub fee was £5 a month. I think it was like £3.50 a month when I started. Usually safe spot them in Varrock sewers. Okay, yeah, sounds like there's a safe spot there as well then. Hug the bush is a safe spot. Oh yeah, I think I remember Hurley talking about this actually. I think you can like, basically you have to like run up here to get the moss giant up here. And I think you like come here or here and they get stuck on the corner here and then you can mage them from here. I'll take some more lobs if you got them, Craig, if you don't mind. Let me just finish this kill. Oh wait, they're not aggressive anymore, are they? I don't know why I'm running. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Legend. I used to think the higher combat level monster you kill, the better you will level your skills up. I mean, it's kind of true, Matt. Like, the more HP a monster has, like, the better XP an hour you'll get. Because you're like getting more hits in with, and you can get bigger hits, so you're getting more XP. But like, obviously, like if you just like have really, really low stats, and you don't have, you don't have the stats to actually be able to kill them, you're gonna have terrible XP. But I can see the logic behind it. But I think maybe your child logic was just high level monster will give me big XP. Because I guess that's like how it works in like games like World of Warcraft and stuff, right? Like you farm like a really high level monster, you get a shit ton of XP, but you actually have to be able to damage it. +100 viewers, wild. Yeah, Ravi, we peaked at like 120 viewers earlier. It's absolutely crazy to see. Thank you so much for all you guys. I can't even speak. What even that? What was that? Come on, man. You can form a real sentence better than that. Jesus Christ, my brain is a puddle. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in to the stream today and has watched the videos and has subscribed. If you're enjoying the stream or you enjoy the content of my videos, please do consider subscribing. We broke 500 subs recently, which is absolutely crazy. And I'd love to see how many subscribers we can get up to. So please do consider that. And if you want to join the Discord, there's a link there. If you want some people to talk to, or if you want to talk to me and I'm not online, ask me questions, or if you want to make a suggestion on what you would like to see me cover in one of my next videos, you can find all of that in the Discord. Back to 3 digits? Yeah. Lightweight? Oh, dude, I'm just tired and I've been talking for nearly 5 hours without stopping. My brain's struggling with words right now. Do you plan to take a break before members to avoid burnout? I don't think so, Music. I might like slow down a bit and like just like AFK like fishing or woodcutting or something and just do, play very casually. But I don't think I'll just like completely stop playing. Also, like the way that I'm playing at the moment is like I'll like AFK something while I'm at work during the day, and then in the evenings I'm basically trying to upload a video every 2 days. So on the day that the video comes out, I'll do a stream and play all evening. And then the next day, like I'll AFK while I'm at work in the day. And then that evening, I'll just like chill with my girlfriend. And then I might play a bit when she's gone to bed. And then the next day it goes back to video and stream. And I'm kind of like alternating days like that at the moment. So I am I'm not playing every single evening. But I am playing like a little bit every day. We need an IRL garlic food video. You don't need to see that, man. My food, like my dinner, is like the same thing every week, mostly, because I've done like meal prep. So I like meal prep on a Sunday, and I'll just like put it in the freezer, and then defrost like one portion every day. I started doing that when I wanted to try and like lose some weight and like I started going to the gym and stuff. And then like I just kind of stopped going to the gym, but I kept doing the meal prep because I'm lazy, and it means I can just like stick my food in the air fryer and it's done in 10 minutes every day. People making advertisements for your stream at World 1 Varrock East Bank? Really? That's cool to see. I know a couple of you guys have been like spreading the word in game to people about my content, which has been super cool. Thanks to anyone doing that. Don't like I've said before, don't go like shoving it down people's throats, like forcing them to like giving them shit if they don't want to watch, but it is cool to see people advertise it. Gonna be harder to level agility without the courses? Yeah, without the rooftop ones, yeah. Like, I mean, your options are basically Gnome, Barbarian, and Wildy for the courses in the game in 04. But we'll be getting our agility up through questing for the most part in the early levels. Yo, Max D, thank you for subscribing, dude. Absolute legend. Glad to have you here, and I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday evening. I need to remember to put my sword back on defensive, because when I switch to the staff and then switch back to the sword, it puts me on strength again. Some dude just dropped his bank and I picked up 3.5k U-logs. What the fuck, Ben? Congrats, I guess, man. Thanks for hanging out with us in 2004scape today. Well done, mate. Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you, all of you guys, for coming and hanging out with me. Highly worried about bots flooding the game. I mean, the mods seem to be pretty on top of it at the moment. They have been banning people. They've been quite strict enforcing the rules. And I think the people that have been botting are like people that are like writing their own scripts. Like, I don't think there's any like actual like proper bot farmers or anything. I think it's just individual people like writing scripts to do certain things. Bots will not be an issue. There's no market for real world trading, and the dev team perm bans them pretty. Yeah, like I said, the team seem to be on top of it. Some shortcuts are decent XP to camp 2. Yeah, I know people have been mentioning like the monkey bars in Edgeville Dungeon. Don't know if I'll bother with that myself, but it is definitely an option if people want to use it. Is there a proper wiki? There's not like an 2004scape wiki, Elite Mage. No, you kind of have to use a mixture of things. So a lot of the stuff on the old school wiki is still accurate. A lot of people are using stuff from the RuneScape Classic wiki as well. Some of that is accurate, some of it isn't. And then also what I like to do is pick your like favorite RuneScape website that you used to use back in the day. I used to use Sal's Realm of RuneScape. I know other people used to use like Tippet and RuneHQ. Go to the Wayback Machine. You can just Google Wayback Machine and then like type in the website you want to go to and then click on like the 2004 archive, and you can like view those websites how they were back in 2004 for like quest guides, skill guides, that kind of thing. Luna Gang? As in Luna? I think I've got Luna added. $51 defense coming in. Still 72 combat for now. Coming up on 61 HP as well. Oh yeah, someone mentioned this the other day. It was like a Dutch website. Yeah. Yeah, obviously I'm not Dutch, so I never used it, but I think... Yeah, was it you, Carsten, that was like talking about Luna Gang or something? Yeah, I know there's a hell of a lot of Dutchies that play RuneScape. There's loads of Dutchies in my clan on old school. Can't wait for membership? Yes, Pizza Cat. Nor can I. And I'm assuming everyone in this chat is also very hyped for members. It's going to be a good time. I'm a Dutchie too. Nice to know you. Not what? Who? I'm a Dutchie too. Nice to. Yeah, nice to know. I did read that right. My brain just like just stopped working for a second there. Posted a link for old Rune headquarters. Old Rune headquarters. Oh, in the Discord is that you did that first name. Time for the stream, Garlic heading off. All right, 41354N4. Never know how to actually like refer to you, but thanks for stopping by, man. I see that you've been answering a lot of people's questions in the stream as well, a lot more concisely than I have been. So I appreciate you like responding to people's questions and stuff. It's cool to see, and always a pleasure to see you in the stream. Hopefully catch you again soon, man. Tried to read his English in Dutch. Yeah, exactly. Can't wait for memes so I don't have the deal with the weirdos in Varrock sewers anymore. True. The only Dutch word I know is eekhoorn, which is squirrel, which I always thought was hilarious. Probably butchered the pronunciation, but it's basically just like E-E-K horn, right? Oh no, I'm about to be crashed, aren't I? Please, Rack. Please be kind. I grabbed it. I need the bones. Give me the bones. Yes, he hopped. Yes, you're a good man, Rack. You're a good man. My work holiday ends on pay-to-play release. Oh no, Wodge. Wait, so it's on a Saturday though. You work weekends and stuff? You're gonna have to work on the day that it comes out? Or do you mean like starting the Monday you'll be back at work? Calling the boys to anti-crash, says Bjorn. It's in disc general. All right, man. I know a lot of people like comment on my videos, send messages in Discord and stuff. Well, like when I'm streaming, what I tend to do is like I'll like end the stream and then I'll like go through and like respond to anyone that's like messaged me and stuff. So I'll check all of that stuff out and what you guys have been saying after the stream. Sounds like Acorn, but with an E. Yeah. Garlic is a feared name. Don't want to get haunted by the vampires. Crashers pissing themselves. Yeah, I work at weekends. Airline catering. Ooh, that's kind of an interesting job. I don't think I've ever met anyone that does that. That kind of sucks though, man. I mean, are you going to be like working like Saturday and Sunday, or like when are you going to get like a full day? When will be your first full day of members? Garlic, would you ever consider keeping a lobster as a pet? You mean in real life? Probably not. I would rather, I feel like they should, you know, be free to wander the ocean. I wouldn't want to keep it in like a little tank. I have eaten lobster in a restaurant before, but I do feel bad, like I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but I do feel bad like seeing like the live lobsters in the tank and the fact that they're like cooked alive and not killed first. You think there's a plan for them to release rares? Pizzazz has like basically said that he's undecided whether he will add them or not. I'm kind of indifferent. I don't really care if they add them. I don't really care if they don't add them. We've talked a little bit about ways they could add them. So like some people have said add them to the rare drop table, which I don't think is a good idea because it will make other drops on the rare drop table like rarer. Some people have said they could add them as really rare drops from random events. So like when you get a drunken dwarf, instead of getting a beer and a kebab, it's like a really rare chance you get like a pie hat or something. I think that's a really cool idea. I don't think it would fit because, you know, it wouldn't be authentic to 2004. Like, random events didn't give rares, so they shouldn't do it because it's not authentic. They might just do, like, the holiday event at Christmas or Halloween or whatever, like, as they did back in the day, and just have it be that. They could make them untradeable. Like, there's different things they could do with them. I mean, if you really want to go off authenticity, they would have been added before 2004, so it's almost like they have already been added, but like none of us have got one, and they're not going to do an event in the future that's not, you know, there was never an event from 2004 onwards that added them, right? So in theory, we just don't get them if we stay authentic. But yeah, Pizzazz said he's undecided. They might still do them. Don't they numb them in ice before they boil them? Bjorn, if I put you in an ice bath and then I boil you alive, will that help? We can try it if you want. I'm currently working a night shift, watching the stream and training my ranged. Hell yeah, Kapot. Doing every free-to-play quest today, non-stop. Yes, first name. Very good way to get into the game for sure. I'll be doing, hopefully, like all the members quests on release if I can. My days off are usually Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, so you're gonna be a little bit late. Are you like, when you're working, like, can you play at all on those days, like in the evening, or are you like, if you're like working for an airline, are you like on a plane or in another country, not able to play or something? I guess you could maybe play on mobile if that's the case. 2004scape encouraged me to donate to Wayback Machine. Hey, nice. Yo, DMAC, thanks for the subscription, dude. Absolute legend. Pleasure to have you here with us. And I hope you're having a good Sunday, dude. Or Monday if you're European or east of Europe, I guess. It is now technically Monday. I hope they just recreate the real original Christmas events. I could see them definitely doing that, but I guess we'll see if they want to. Like I said, I'm kind of over rares. Like after like having them in old school for so long, I kind of just don't really care about them anymore. And because like it's hard to do it because like everyone will know that, you know, they're going to be rares. So like everyone will hoard them. Like it won't be the same as it was back in the day when people like were just trading them for like whatever. It's a hard sort of thing to recreate. It's like we were saying earlier with the Falador Massacre, like everyone will know about it, so everyone will know how to abuse it. Do we have the same receptors for feeling pain as lobsters? I don't know. You'd have to ask a lobster, man. Damn, 4 worlds offline at the moment? Oh shit, man. That's not good. I know the India worlds have been down. Which worlds are down now as well? We just prepare and load the equipment, food, alcohol onto the planes. Don't actually get to travel. So yeah, I get home after 4 PM every day. Okay, so you still get some time to play then, I guess. That's good. You just won't be able to no life it all day. Yo, Kyra, how's it going? Good to see you. People were actually dropping party hats in RS Classic due to bank space. Yeah, exactly. Like people didn't realize how valuable they were going to be, but now we all know, so it's not going to really work the same, you know. Sweden, it says in Discord. Wait, what? Did I ask? I can't remember what I said. Hi, Garlic. Hi, Lancel. How you doing, man? But what melees is it good to swap from hills to mossies? I'm not really sure. I've heard people say like 60s is good. You could probably do 50s, but like you'd go through food a lot faster. Bitcoin pumping? Wait, is Bitcoin going up? I've got a little bit of Bitcoin. Oh damn, it is going up. Hell yeah. I mean, if you change the graph to a month though, it's not doing great. You asked what? Oh, sorry, Dread. I do this all the time, man. I ask questions and I've forgotten what I've asked. And then I see a comment in the chat and I'm like, what? Swedish worlds. That's a shame because that's probably the best worlds, like for ping, that I always use the Swedish worlds because there's no UK worlds. Hopefully they're back up by tomorrow. No Western Europe worlds anymore. Yeah, big Sag. Nah, but you need a pullback on the Bitcoin market. It can't be green every month. I mean, I don't think it's been green for a long time. Well, not a long time, but it like spiked up real high and then it's not done too well after that. Swedish is EU West. Yeah, pretty much at this point. I do wonder if we'll ever see any UK worlds on 2004scape. Depends on when you bought. I bought most of my Bitcoin. Yeah, no, I bought them. I only bought them like late last year because I kept saying like, nah, it's not going to go any higher. It's not going to go any higher. And it kept going higher. And I was like, fuck it. I'm going to buy a little bit and I'm just going to hold them. Like I'm planning just to just hold them really long term. Just see what happens. It's like, I didn't spend loads of money on it. I was just like, I'm prepared to lose this money if like it completely goes to shit. But like on the really small percentage chance that it like 10 times as its value like in the next 10 years, then like I'll make a little bit of money on it, you know. My friend was sending me Litecoins when they were $1 and I was selling them on eBay for $4. Sold 7 ETH pre-pandemic and sold, oof. Bought Bitcoin when it got down to 8k, not a lot, but when I sold it at 74k, which was great, but now it's been up to 95. Yeah, I mean, most of like, I just invest in like an index fund every month. That's where I put most of my like other money, and it's been doing really well, to be fair. I did like some calculations on it the other month, and like if I keep inputting what I'm inputting into it, by the time I get to like into my late 60s, like hopefully it should be up to like 1.5 million or something. So fingers crossed for my retirement party, boys. Feels weird being 60 plus combat at Hill Giants. Might look to grind another mob. Dude, I've been grinding Hill Giants and I'm like 72 combat. I've only just come to Moss Giants very recently. You're all in on Bitcoin. 17k Dogecoin is a wild ride. God damn, man. Yeah, I'm pretty risk adverse, to be honest. I got into GameStop when that whole thing was going on, and I held it for way too long, and I ended up losing a little bit on it, which is kind of sad. So I've been very sort of cautious since then. Nature of crypto is that it goes high when the economy goes bad. People lose faith in the real institutions investing. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like crypto is like kind of gambling in a way. Like, I know that's a very controversial thing to say, but like it kind of is like gambling, but like with a strategy, I guess. Thought I was pulling out money, very drunk. Can grind red spider eggs while collecting eggs. Yeah, if you go to the deadly red spiders, you can collect those eggs, and they might be good for making a bit of money when members comes out. It's absolutely gambling, yeah. When you only get in the market when you hear about, most likely you're already late and the risk increases. Yeah, 100%, dude. Just don't understand it, so I don't invest in it. Yeah, never invest in anything you don't understand, for sure. Like, if you can't explain it to someone else, then like, don't do it. Do you think S&P 500 is worth it? I've heard good things about the S&P 500. I use the FTSE Global All Cap Index Fund. It's like kind of like the S&P 500, but it's like for the whole world. So if there's any like emerging markets, like, you know, if there's some like tech startup in like Panama or something, right, that like ends up being like the new Microsoft, then like they'll be in the portfolio. So, but yeah, S&P 500 is decent. Basically anything that you can get like an average 7% return on is like good, because it will just compound interest over like, this is like long term as well. Like, you know, this is, I won't touch this at all until I'm like 60, 70. It will just compound and snowball. Made 6 figures from pictures of the NFT hype. I remember that. 200k from AI stocks this year. Jesus. You guys are all very much richer than me. Jesus Christ. Yo, Leezus. Thank you for subscribing, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Absolute legend. 7% doesn't even beat inflation, at least in the US. What the fuck is your inflation, dude? Sorry, what? Inflation's like 2-3%, dude. What the fuck are you doing? What is the economy in the US, bro? .8% according to Google. Yeah, I don't know. 7% inflation. Jesus Christ. swear making money in the US is easier than the UK. Every American I meet owns multiple properties, businesses, and all that. Yeah, also, like, the salaries are way higher. Like, if I did the same job in America, I'd get paid, like, tens of thousands of dollars more than I get paid in the UK. But you also got to think how much of that money goes to, like, health insurance. Like, things are expensive in America. You have a whole thing with tax and stuff. Like, you have to do your own taxes, which is absolutely wild. Like, and then if you fuck it up, like, you have to pay, like, loads more. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me, to be honest. Food has tripled, rent has doubled, so yeah, it's just, like, cost of living has skyrocketed. And, you know, wages have stagnated. So everything's more expensive, but no one's making any more money. I'm just buying bolts and crossbow because arrows are way too expensive. Arrows are very expensive, man. I got all my arrows just from killing hill giants. They drop, like, steel and iron arrows, so I just, like, trained my melee stats on hill giants for ages and then just used all of those to train my ranged. I haven't really bought any arrows myself. Inflation's pretty bad. I always cringe when my parents think young people nowadays just have to work hard. Yeah, like, what do they say? Like, just pull yourself up by the bootstraps and just, like, you know, work harder. And you can just buy a house. It's like, sorry, Karen. Tell me how much you bought your house for. Pretty sure my grandparents bought their house for, like, £5,000 or something back in the day. The house is probably worth, like, 400k now or something. It's like fucking easiest money anyone's ever made in their lives. US healthcare makes me sad. USA healthcare makes me sad and I don't even live there, bro. It's fucking like $20,000 for an ambulance. Like, I'll just die, I guess, right? How many hours are you playing each day? Dean do it. It depends. I work from home, so I can, like, AFK a lot of stuff during the day. And then some evenings, if I'm, like, streaming, then I'll play, like, I finish work at, like, 6. And I'll, like, play till, like, midnight or 1. I'll have, like, a break for dinner and stuff. But then other days, I'll, like, just spend the evening with my girlfriend and, like, maybe play for an hour when she's gone to bed. Forgot the NHS was a thing, yeah. I mean, it's got its own problems, don't get me wrong, but free health, like, you just get sick or, like, you get injured, like, you don't have to worry about, you don't really have any stress about paying for that kind of thing. You just go to the hospital and they'll try and help you, you know. The 2004 crossbow animation looks sick. I don't think I've seen it. Yes, Victoria, this is black and yellow. Back in my day, I had to walk to school, hill, up, back, and forth. Yeah. Was just talking to my grandfather this morning. He bought 3 acres of land in 1980 for $5,000 an acre. He just sold that land for $185. Wild, man. Like, just being born in the right time when, like, things are cheap. I mean, like, relatively, you know, people didn't have as much money back then, so it was still, like, expensive. They still had to save it for it. But it was way more doable. And then you just sit on, you know, you just sit on that land or you just own that property for, like, 40, 50 years and, like, just fucking easy money. Wild. USA, everything makes me sad. Yeah, pretty much. Apart from you guys who are Americans in the chat, you don't make me sad. My mum worked min wage, my dad normal income. They lived the good life. Today that would be a struggle. Yeah, exactly, Carsten. Exactly. Well, because, like, you know, back in the day, like, the quote-unquote, like, American dream, right, was, like, you know, dad goes to work, mum stays at home with the kids, right? And, like, a single income from that dad could, you know, pay for, like, a family of 4, 2 kids, your wife, a husband, and, like, a nice house. And that was, like, reasonable. A lot of people are just critically in debt to the medical system. The craziest is people getting divorced for no other reason than the medical debt. Makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, people are just, like, crazy in debt all the time, it feels like. Like, I've seen things on YouTube and stuff before where it's like, if you think that, you know, you're not doing that well financially, like, here are some statistics of, like, the average population. The amount of people that, like, don't have $1,000 or £1,000 in savings is crazy. Like if your car like stops working, like so many people wouldn't be able to afford like a replacement or to fix it. If your boiler blows up, so many people wouldn't be able to afford to fix it. Like so many people are in debt because they're like financing cars that they can't afford to, like, you know, look cool on Instagram or whatever. So, you know, if you are not in debt other than like maybe a mortgage or student loans, if you're like not in debt other than that, like, and you've got like £1,000 in your savings, like you're actually doing like a lot better than most of the population. So don't feel like you're like too far behind just because you're not like completely rich, you know. That's kind of what I've started to learn over the years. Gotta get paid under the table to not live paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, man, a lot of people are struggling, for sure. American debt culture is wild. I mean, it's not just America, dude. Like, plenty of people in the UK do the exact same thing. They just put everything on a credit card and they just go, oh, I'll deal with that in the future. And then it comes back and it just absolutely fucking ruins their lives. They have to spend like decades like paying it all off. No debt, make good money, flat roofing, own my condo, and I'm still check to check. Oh, dude. Ottawa Urban. Are you Canadian then? Because I've heard Canada is quite an inexpensive place to live, to be fair. I make a budget for every month and keep track of all my expenses in an Excel file. Yeah, I've set a budget as well and stuff like that. I'm just trying to stick as much money like into savings and like an index fund as I can. And like I've increased like my own like pension contributions and stuff like that to try and set me up later on in life. Yeah, Canadian. Yeah, I don't know what cost of living is like over there, but I've heard it's like super expensive in Canada. I'm Canadian too. It's brutal here. Yeah. Government ruined us. Governments have a tendency to do that kind of thing. It's kind of funny, that, isn't it? I'm Dutch. Our taxes are fucking wild. Rent in Australia is fucked. My rent's just gone up recently. Turned 18 and moved out for uni. Got myself in 10k worth of debt, excluding student loans. Nobody to tell me no, and every creditor would hand me loans, credit cards on a plate. Yeah, exactly, Dread. It's, you know, like, and that's the thing is, like, they don't teach this shit in school, right? So, like, if no one's, like, telling you how to be financially literate, like, how the fuck are you ever gonna know? It's so easy to fall down, like, into these traps. And it can really screw you over and take you a very long time to dig your way back out. Own house and summer cottage, life's not that bad. Alexi, you living the good life over here. Watched a friend video the other day about his journey. He found a cheat code with YouTube. Lithuanian minimum wage was 200 euros. He made 1k a vid or something. That's crazy, dude. Not wrong with the government comment. Crazy how slow 1 to 20 fishing is. Yeah, once you get fly fishing though, dude, it speeds up considerably. Missed the Evil Bob random event just to skip those early fishing levels. True, Flaming. Used to give it like quite a nice chunk of fishing XP. Definitely a good random event. Not sure when that one came out actually. Most people run up a credit card in their early 20s, honestly. Best thing I did was get rid of it. I didn't have a credit card until like 2 years ago. And the only reason I got it was because it's like a good way to build a credit score if you're like sensible with it. So I just use it to do like my grocery shopping and put petrol in my car. Or like if I make like a big online purchase, I'll use it for like the protection, like the purchase and protection. But like I pay it off in full like every single month. But I'm just doing that to build up my credit score. So when I do finally go to apply for a mortgage, like I've got a good history of paying off things, you know. But yeah, if you're not a credit card person, aka you will just spend on it constantly and like not have any self-control, then don't get a credit card would be my advice. Look out, there is a frog behind you in the bush trees. A blue crazy frog. Mate, the thumbnail for this on YouTube is hilarious. What's the difference between hill giants and moss giants? Moss giants are harder to kill, they're higher level, they've got more HP. They've got like different drop tables, but they're like better to train on when you get to a higher level than hill giants, if you can get a spot. I'd rather shoot myself in the dick than have a credit card. Strong words, though. It's the strong words. Evil Bob came out in 2005 along with most of the randoms. Okay. Never had a credit card. If you're smart with it and pay it off when the bill comes out, it's definitely worth it. But most people are too dumb to not spend. Yeah, exactly. I get like some bonus, like I get cash back with it as well. So like at the end of every year, I'll get like a percentage of how much I've spent on it, like as cash back, which is kind of nice. But like I said, you just got to be sensible with it. And if you don't trust yourself to be sensible with it, then don't get one, because it can really fuck you up. My wife and I use credit cards to travel with the sign-up bonuses. Just use it like a debit. That's the thing. Like if you pay it off in full all the time, then there's a lot of like perks that you can use it for. But a lot of people don't like understand how to utilize their debt properly, so they just kind of it really just ruins their lives. So if like I said, like if you're not sure what you're doing with it, then probably just avoid it. Or like you know, educate yourself about it first. If you're yeah, some people just like literally can't afford their bills and food, so they get credit cards so they can literally survive. I do have sympathy for those people, because like it's literally like I can either like starve or I can go into debt and not starve. Like obviously you're gonna go into debt to be able to eat, but it always comes back, you know. You can't do that forever. Do you need a credit card or always just use debit? No, you 100% don't need a credit card. You can just use a debit card. It's just there's like certain like perks that you can get with them, and you can use it to build a credit score. You can use it to like manage your payments on stuff. Like if you're smart with it, there's a lot of stuff. It's a very useful tool, but yeah, you don't need to do it. This is not, by the way, this is not financial advice. I don't know if I need to say that legally, but got some debt, 40k euros. Ooh. I think that like there's good debt and bad debt though, right? Like student loans and mortgage is like good debt. Like debt, credit card debt is usually bad debt. Been grinding hard since I turned 13, now 30. What should I be safe spotting at 30 mage? Dread, I would go to lesser demons or maybe frost giants if you want the big bones for prayer XP. Absolutely not rogue. What? How many Chaos Druid spots are there in 04? Tabby Dungeon, RD, Edge Dunge. Yeah, I think those are the only ones I know of. Someone else might know some more. I think you've covered them. Taking your advice on an RS private server. You're completely right. If you can responsibly pay it off, it's a great tool for building credit. Yeah, that's why I got one. I basically like got to the point in my life where I was like, oh, I like actually am like trying to, you know, learn how to be kind of smart with my money and stuff. Credit card seemed like a good idea to use it for that reason. When does Andrew Tate become the new prime minister? Hasn't he moved to the US now? He got out of prison in Romania, didn't he? And he's gone to the US, I think. What kind of sign-up bonuses do you get? It depends on the card, man. Like, some cards will give you, like, miles if you fly a lot. Some cards, the one I got just gives me, like, cash back on my purchases. Some of them you can, like, get, like, rewards for, like, trips or experience. Like, there's so many different things. $3K average for one car? Jesus Christ, man. My car insurance is like £250 for the year. I've got like no claims bonus, but still, that's crazy. Love the metal rock punk old school tunes. Yes, Dread, I'm a big fan of these guys. They've got such a good channel, man. Instructions unclear, spent saving on garlic farm. You know Chaos Druids? Oh yeah, true. You can't kill Salar on the Twisted until you need like 67 agility to get to him, and you need like 49 to get to the Sinister Chest. So just be aware of that if you're planning on doing that. I put a pinned comment about it in the video I made because I forgot to include it in the video, but you need to get your agility up to be able to do those. Anyone know a good age not to have cavities in their teeth? When is the Tavern Dungeon released? It should come out with members, dude, this Saturday. I think mine is €500 yearly, full covered, 8% bonus level at Finland. Yeah, that seems more like a European car insurance price. What? That's just rude, man. Come on, behave yourself. Joins Garlic stream, gets financial advice, stonks. I'm very aware that this is not probably the direction a lot of people in stream that aren't chatting want the stream to go in, but we've talked about some very strange things. Netherlands, I pay like €75 monthly for full insurance, 900 a year. I guess it depends on the car you drive as well. Like, I don't drive like a very like fast or like car. Like, it's a cheap car. Car insurance is $40, perfect driving record, and I have a car. Yeah, I think my car's worth like £3,000. And it has very low mileage. Like, I don't drive it that much because I work from home, obviously. And I've got like 6 years no claims bonus, maybe 7. I can't remember how long I've been driving now. So I've never had any claims or anything, so the price has gone really cheap. My god, this song goes on and on and on. Let's go to the next one. Yo, Ellie, thank you for subscribing, dude. Appreciate you. Absolute legend. Did you make a list of all teleport items? Maybe a good vid. It's not a bad idea, Carsten, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll add that to the list, you know. Could be a good thing to include. I also like making kind of like a little side list of like, if there's some like good ideas, but like they're not like sort of big enough things to make an entire video on, I'm going to sort of like group them up together. Oh, this is garlic. 111 garlic. Wait, was that you, Charcoal? Dude, 111 garlic donated to the garlic stack. Thank you very much, man. What a beast. What an absolute beast. Yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, I might sort of like do like a video that covers like a couple of smaller topics all in one if they're not sort of big enough to have their own dedicated video. Holy, you've gone up like 50 subs since I tuned in earlier on your stream. You're blowing up, man. I haven't even checked, man. What are we at? What are we at? Jesus, 588 subscribers right now, guys. This is crazy. We broke 500 like yesterday or something, didn't we? Absolutely crazy support from you guys. Thank you so much. If you're not subscribed and you like the content, please do consider subscribing. We're going to see how far we can take this channel. It's been absolutely insane. We've been playing for like, what, 3 weeks? And I made this channel like when I started playing. Actually, I made this channel like probably like a week or half a week into playing, and we're coming up to 600 subscribers already. It's absolutely crazy. There's a lot of car. I'm not going to read through everyone's car payments and costs, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just not that interested in everyone's individual car insurances. Chris Casey, thank you for the subscription, man. Absolute beast. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying the stream. What can you use garlic for in the game? You can use one garlic to do the Vampire Slayer quest, and I believe it's basically useless after that. But, you know, I'm just collecting them because it's kind of fun. Carpet bombing vampires. Exactly, man, exactly. Can't wait for a Gauntlet membership. I did look at this the other day. So basically, we have enough subscribers and we have enough videos, but to unlock channel membership, we need Chris24. We do need Chris24 to subscribe because we need that number to keep going up. Thank you, Chris. Absolute legend. Hope you're enjoying the stream, man. Good to have you here with us. But we've got the subscribers and we've got the video uploads that we need. But the thing that I'm missing for channel membership is public watch hours. So we need a total of 3,000 public watch hours to get channel membership. We're currently at 1,116 public watch hours. So we need a little bit over double the watch hours that we've currently got. And then we'll unlock channel memberships. And then to unlock, like, there's like other things you can do after that. To unlock the next thing after that is going to be 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 public watch hours. So we're on our way there. We're on our way there. Holy shit, we're to 591 subscribers. Thank you so much, guys. Keep being as interactive with chat and a good convo as you have been, and you'll continue to gain. Thanks, Ottawa. I appreciate it. I like to try and, you know, respond to everyone, read everyone's chat messages when I can. I like to sort of say the stream's kind of a bit like a Discord call for people that don't have friends to be on Discord with. Like, I can just be grinding out fire making or killing moss giants, or I could be like mining pure S. It doesn't really matter to me what I'm doing. I really enjoy just like sitting here and talking to you guys, and we've had some very interesting conversations. Sometimes we debate, you know, about 2004scape stuff. Sometimes I think we had like a 2-hour conversation the other stream about like learning languages and like what languages people spoke. You know, we cover a large range of topics, and that's what I'm here for. You won't be here for like skilled gameplay, let's put it that way. You'll be here for the conversation. Not a car guy then? Not particularly, man. I mean, like, I can appreciate a nice car, but like I don't really know much about cars. It's just to get me from A to B. If I had a shit ton of money, I'd probably like look into it more and like buy a nice car, but I just like don't have the disposable income to like go buy like a fancy like BMW or Mercedes or anything like that. So we're at level 91 watch hours. Exactly, Gilly. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. You preparing for Guthic's rests? We enjoy yapping with you too. Also, my union friend is your cousin. Everyone join your local S union. What? You and Josh Brown are my two favorite 04 creators. Hell yeah, man. I like Josh Brown. He's good. Very high energy, very enthusiastic, very wholesome guy. Every time I join his stream, he's just like, yo, it's Garlic. It's Garlic, you guys. Sub to Garlic. He's like the best content creator for 04. And I'm sitting there like, Josh, man. Josh, you're overhyping, man. I can't live up to the expectation that Josh sets for me. This is the thing. In my opinion, streams are a great way to interact with people, seeing as there's no clan chats right now. Yeah, 100%, man. Like, if you're not, like, in a Discord, like, that's kind of why I wanted to put the Discord up as well. Like, I wasn't sure if I was going to do it, but I thought, you know, with no clan chats in-game, PM is, like, very difficult to respond to. Like, look how many people are on my friends list. These are all people that add me to message me in-game, and I try and respond to every single person, so I have to add them all, and I've not deleted anyone yet. And it started off okay. It's getting very difficult to respond to everyone, is what I'll say. So if I don't respond, it's probably because your message gets lost in everyone logging in and out or other people messaging me. So I do try and talk back to everyone. But if you do not get a response, join the Discord and I will respond there, definitely. Had the chance to meet Josh Brown IRL. Has the same energy IRL. Great guy. Hell yeah, dude. Were you one of the guys in the picture that you put in his Discord? You better not delete me then. Don't have Discord. I'm not sure I have you added, Severino. I can add you now, though. There you go. Yeah, I saw those pictures when he went. It was when he went on his trip, right? Do you have a plan for my members comes out? I do, Brian. I do indeed. The first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to try and go to Major Arena and get my God Cape. After that, I'm going to try and do all of the members quests. There's a video on my channel called Members Quest Order Guide. If you want to watch that, feel free to. It will take you through the guide that I'm planning to do, the order that I'm planning to do the quests in. There's also a Google document in the description of that video. If you don't want to watch the whole video, you can just read through it in a document. And then after that, I'm probably going to try and grind out some clue scrolls. There's also a video on the channel called like Quick Start Guide to Member Skills or something like that. If you want to see like how you can get some early levels in agility, herblore, thieving, and fletching through like quests and stuff like that, and then some manual training as well. If you're looking for some ideas for members release, also uploaded a video today called Are You Ready for Members or something like that. It goes through, if you're not quite sure what you should be working on right now to get ready for members, there's some ideas in that video that you might find helpful. Now delete him. Yeah, it was in the area, so we made it work. Definitely was fun. That's cool, man. I found out that Mazaraf lives like very, very close to me earlier today. Does anyone know if multi-scaling is best EHP? I don't know about EHP, but it's definitely going to cut out a lot of time like walking around the game, right? But yeah, it does feel slow, Sky, but you got to imagine, right, like if you're doing like air ring crafting and then mining silver and gold in the crafting guild and then smelting it at the furnace in Falador and then banking it, like it does feel really slow. But then imagine doing all three of those things separately. How much time you'll spend walking to those spots and then to a bank. Like, you cut all of those extra runs out. So you probably end up saving a bunch of time in the long run if you're going to do all of those grinds separately anyway. I'm in the Varrock pub training range, and now someone has asked me for the third time where Dr. Harlow is. Working on a Runecraft multi-skill vid, will upload tomorrow. Hell yeah, Karsten. If anyone doesn't know, Karsten's recently dipped his toe into the world of content creation on Old School. I'll send you a link to his channel if anyone wants to go check him out. He's just started, and I'm excited for his next progress update as well. So go show him some love if you would like to. Been doing that silver and gold grind you're talking about today. It's pretty interesting, to be fair. It's a good way to do it as well, because like silver and gold rocks like take quite a while to respawn. Like, it's nice that you just come back every time and the rocks are there for you, as long as like no one's crashed your world or whatever. With this full trip, looks like a solid profit despite the Laurian and lobster cost. What, you mean my trip here at Moss Giants? Oh, for sure. Like, I've been Alk and stuff, I get in steel bars and stuff. I am, like, basically out of food, though, so I'm going to have to leave very shortly. I might wrap up the stream soon, because it is coming up to 1:30, and I've got work tomorrow. Would you say it's worth it spending the GP on runes when I'm banking gold ore? Spending the GP on runes when I'm banking gold ore? What do you mean, Dred? Do you mean like tellying back to Falador? I would say it's worth tellying back to Falador. 4th time Dr. Harlow. I mean, it sounds like there's a lot of new players coming in Kapot that are like doing those free-to-play quests for the first time. So it's a good sign that like the game's growing and there's lots of new players. You're too kind. No worries, Carsten. Carsten's been here from day one, so. Yeah, I'd say it's probably worth it. I didn't do it just because I kind of didn't even think about doing it, but it's probably worth it. Just because, like, how long it takes you to walk back. Basically, think of it this way, Dred, right? How long does it take for you to walk back from the Crafting Guild to Falador Bank? Could you make 500 GP in that amount of time from doing something else? You probably could. Using Runelite Quest Helper to Dragon Slayer versus 2004scape Dragon Slayer might as well be a different quest, to be fair. Yeah, I had to use the wiki for it. Mudkip and No Help really boosted the player base. They definitely did, Dread. It's been really cool seeing like a creator with as many subscribers as Mudkip like advertising the game. Yeah, that's a good point as well. Zombie Music, which is like Slayer music on 2004. He's been making like video quest guides, so check those out if you're interested. I'm a big fan of like Slayer music doing that, but I'm not gonna lie, I've not watched very many of his videos, even for old school, just because I much prefer like having like instructions written down with like screenshots rather than like a video that I have to keep pausing and playing and rewinding all the time. The only time I like really watch like a video for a quest guide is if like I need to know where a specific safe spot is and I can't figure it out, then I'll watch someone do it on a video. Ask Paolo how to slay Alvarg. Yeah, Paolo's got the Alvarg strats for sure, man. I think like the general gist of the strategy there is you take, you know, you keep your anti-fire shields in the bank and you bring some form of kite shield instead. And then what you do is you enter Alvarg's room and you get hit for like a 39 and you die. And then you get your anti-fire shield back out the bank and you go kill Alvarg on the second attempt. I think that was his strat. And it seemed to work out quite well for him. I think he completed the quest in the end. So you might want to consider following that instead of, you know, taking the anti-fire shield on the first trip. What was the chick's handle that used to make guides? I don't know what you're talking about, Rogue. I have no idea what you mean. Going Crazy 201? That's what people seem to be saying, Rogue. Is that the person that you were talking about? I've no idea who that is. Her name was Cuddle Quest or something like that? How do you imagine the economy for the newbie tedious secondaries for production skills will sort out with most people not being noobs? Will be very interesting, I can imagine. I mean, if there's enough demand for it, it'll be good money making. So I can imagine people doing it just to make some cash. So, and I'm sure there'll still be some newbie people around. I don't think everyone's going to be like a efficient EHP player, you know? She's famous? Never heard of her, man. Will Runescence rise in price of members? Some people think it will, Lancer. Some people think it won't. I know a lot of people have been like stockpiling Runescence. I have a feeling that because so many people have got like tens of thousands of Runescence banked now, that if they all try and sell it on members release, it'll crash the price. It'll probably stabilize eventually, but honestly, it could go either way, I reckon. I wouldn't want to like bet any money on it going one way or the other, to be honest. What's your price prediction for Limpet routes after the members update? It's hard to say. I could see them going up quite a lot. I don't think they'd go over 1k each, but I could see them being sold for like anywhere from what they are now up to like 1k, to be honest, on the first few days. Yeah, I can see Runescence rising again, like with nature in crafting, but I think they could be like I don't think it will skyrocket day one like people think it will. We're getting very low HP here, actually. We're gonna have to probably tally out now. It was a good trip though. It was a good trip. We got up to 52 defense, which is nice, and we're like 5k off 53 actually, which is super cool. And we got 111 garlic from charcoal, which is super cool. Join your S Union and profit. Burn my red berry pie for the night sword. Walking scape shakes fist. Oh no, dude. I made 2 before I went to cook them because I knew I was going to burn at least one. And I did burn the first one, but I cut the second one, so it was all good. The garlic stack is now up to 1,120 garlic. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. First, we have to find nature's talismans before crafting them. This is very true, Kapot. This is very true indeed. Stranger Things? Yes, this is the Stranger Things song. Yeah. Surely Runes doesn't work with members runes. Pure S isn't going to be in the game for a while, Watch, so Runes will be able to be made into any rune. Well, not any, like any rune that you can craft in 2004. Yeah, first day nature talismans are going to be the big money. Yeah, I am very curious to see how much the first few nature talismans go for. Why not in full rune? I am in full rune. What are you saying? Apart from the shield. Rune kite shields are stupid expensive, so I'm not going to buy one. The rune chain body has a better crush defense than the plate body, and I can't be bothered to buy a rune full helm, basically. You have so much cash, but not for rune. Patient man. I mean, I've not really been doing much for this. This is just sort of accumulated over time because I've not been spending my money on anything. So yeah, it just kind of accumulates in the bank, which is nice because I kind of want to have some cash on hand for members. To like 100k of this is for the Dragon Longsword on day 1 members, and then I want to be able to buy all the quest items that I need. And like buy anything. Basically, I'm sure there's gonna be like things that I've like not thought of that I'm gonna need to buy, and I want to be able to like not have to worry about it at all and just be able to buy it. Rune chain and plate will both be best in slot for pay to play for different mobs. Yeah, they will, but I don't really see much point in buying a rune plate body until members for that reason. You can buy rune full helm and out for out price. I guess, yeah, I haven't got like I'd need to like buy it off another player, and I haven't bothered to look on the market and message someone in Hop Worlds and actually do the trade. If I could just buy it from a shop, then I probably would have got it by now, but I just haven't got around to it. Also, when I bought the rune armor, I didn't have this much money, so I was like, I kind of wanted to keep some cash. Slay Music's free to play quest guides are all done in RuneScape Classic. Kind of jarring. I didn't even know that, man, to be honest. I know he's been making the videos, but I think I only watched one and it was for a members one. Screw the rune kite price right now. Yeah, 100%, dude. Rune kite is crazy expensive. I'm going to wait for more rune kites to come into the game from like clue scrolls and stuff. Should drop the price. Or maybe I just get spooned a rune kite. That's maybe like... If we like get really burnt on doing quests on day 1, we might take a little break to do some clues and then go back to the quests. And just see if we can get ourselves like a magic short bow or some black d-hide or like a rune kite or something. That'll probably be our like little refresher if we get really burnt of doing quests one after another for like hours and hours. We'll go see if we can get ourselves any little, you know, some clue scrolls or something. But I think, guys, unfortunately, I think that's where we're going to end the stream for tonight, because it is 1:30 in the morning and I need to be up for work in 8 hours. But we should have another video coming out probably on Tuesday. Not Tuesday, Tuesday. With another stream. And then probably another one on Thursday with another video. And then Saturday, I'm kind of hoping to like sort of start the stream just before members gets added into the game. We can all sort of like have a bit of a chat, discuss our plans, and get ready for the update. And then we'll all jump in. And those of you that want to sort of follow me around doing the quests together with me, then we can arrange all that. Oh, yo, Lord Sith, how you doing? But yeah. Yo, Mudkip, I didn't even know you were here, dude. That's crazy. I've been watching your videos. Oh my god, I'm fangirling so hard right now. Dude, your videos have been so cool, man. It's great to see you in the stream. That's wild. The crossover we never knew we needed. But yeah, thanks very much, guys, for watching. I appreciate you all. If you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. We're closing in on 600 subscribers, which is crazy because we were closing on 500 not very long ago. And I will see you go. I'm losing the ability to speak. I'll see you guys next stream, next video. Goodbye, bye, bye, bye. Thanks for watching. Bye, bye, bye.